Hello and welcome to UonTV Live Day. If you don't already know this, it's Subject Futures Week, and as part of that, we're going to be streaming content live all day.
Right we are. We've got plenty of things in store for you. We've got an interview with a member of the rowing team, an exclusive preview, and a quiz, just to name a few of what we've got. So sit back and enjoy the next few hours. Up first, we have two music videos. Well, we have Steam Powered Giraffe, which is a really well-structured video. I love it, really. And You Snatched My Heart. Are they playing or are they not? I'm not sure anymore. Oh, they are. Wonderful.
Hope I can make it, stop and break it. The doors are all locked down. I'm flying on my feet. Gotta reach that corridor. Sirens are blaring, screams from the staring as they watch him cry. He's holding on as he's ripped from the room, engulfed in flames, but they'll be out soon. Oh, it's such a shame of all the things to go wrong while out in space. Fire, fire burns much brighter when oxygen is the supplier. And fire, fire is killing his desire to not be cold as he expires. Oh, burning in space. Oh, burning in space. Awake from the cold sweat, how could I forget? I've seen this all before. The red lights are spinning now, round and round as I hit the ground. Warnings of pure dread heard on the overhead in a monotonic tone. There are men and women trapped in that room, flames scorching them, but they'll be out soon. Oh, it's such a shame of all the things to go wrong while out in space. Fire, fire burns much brighter when oxygen is the supplier. And fire, fire is killing their desire to not be cold as they expire. Oh, burning in space. Oh, burning in space. Fire, fire burns much brighter when oxygen is the supplier. And fire, fire has killed their desire to not be cold as they expire. Fire, fire burns much brighter when oxygen is the supplier. And fire, fire has killed their desire to not be cold as they expire. Fire, fire burns much brighter when oxygen is the supplier. And fire, fire has killed their desire to not be cold as they expire. Fire, fire.
Baby, you snatched my heart. You took a part of me that I thought had died. And you made it grow. How was I to know that our story was untold?
snatched my heart. You snatched my heart. I feel like I'm free and I finally see the man I can be. I feel like I'm breathing the pleasure you're giving. This is really living. I feel like it's taking over my soul. That's how I know we're old. You snatched my heart. You snatched my You snatched my You snatched my heart. You snatched my
Well, that was very interesting. I mean,
Loved it.
while I was with
Great.
Roz, who edited the first video and the final chorus, that actually that always gets to me. But now I'm sure some of you are aware of UonTV, and the biggest show right now is In the Spotlight, where we talk about things going on around Northampton.
I mean, for this year's very first episode, I'm talking academic years here, we interviewed the mighty Forbes KB, better known as Black Lauren. You might know him from Game of Thrones. And we're going to be showing you parts of this interview throughout the day. So I think we should start now. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Hello and welcome to UonTV's brand new show, In the Spotlight. As you can probably tell, you're watching this live from your online device, and this is happening right here and right now. Unless you're watching this on demand, then I'm afraid you've missed us. I'm your host, Adam Seal, and you'll have probably seen me in a few of our projects from last year. In the Spotlight will be a live streamed show brought to you every week, discussing what's going on in the community, interviewing guests in our studio here, and letting you know all about what's happening around Northamptonshire. Now, today, we have a fantastic first special edition episode lined up just for you. We will be interviewing an actor that you may well have seen on the worldwide phenomenon that is Game of Thrones. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like for you to welcome Mr. Forbes KB into the studio.
Thank you.
Well, first of all, I'd like to say thank you for coming. We really do appreciate it, and I'm looking forward to what the show holds.
Oh, pleasure. I mean, it's only 10 minutes down the road, so it's not too much.
Oh, that's good to hear then. Well, before we get into anything, here's a look into some of the work that Forbes has taken part in over the years.
I have been reaving and raping since before you left Balon's balls, Captain. Don't reckon I've got much use for your ideas on how to do it. Don't reckon I've got much use for a captain at all. I'm thinking I could do the job of captain real well myself. All I need's a ship. You wouldn't know where I could find myself a ship now, would you? He's got 1 week. 1 fucking week. Or I'm gonna burn that shithole of his down with him still in it. Fuck off. Marky, get in the car. Marky, get in the fucking car!
sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're fine, man. You're fine. That's the funniest thing ever.
You're really understanding. That's not your car, is it? No.
It's my brother's.
Your brother's, huh?
Right.
Right.
It's my car.
Oh, no!
Wait. I wasn't here all night.
So where were you?
Look, if they find out I wasn't here, I'll lose my job.
Mr. Gilby, your boss isn't going to fire anyone today. And I'm pretty sure that head office are slightly more concerned with the cleanup on aisle 6. So where were you?
I've got a lady friend that I visit sometimes when her husband's out of town. I was there most of last night, and I came back to find this.
What are you looking for?
My pills, mate. You know I can't fly without them.
Here. You drop them in the car.
Fuck for that.
Out the way, douchebag. I need shit.
Douchebag.
Such a variety there, I mean, wow.
There's a few bits and pieces in there, yeah, exactly.
Well, first of all, I've got to ask, how was it to be in Game of Thrones?
To be perfectly honest, I turned the audition down.
Really?
When my agent first told me about it. I was, as you probably don't know, I drive trucks when I'm not filming. And I was on night shift that week. I'd done the Monday night and I got the voicemail message when I woke up to go trucking on the Tuesday. And the original audition was 12 o'clock and it was right in the middle of when I should be sleeping in between night shifts. So
Yeah.
I turned it down. I said, look, I can't do it because I've got a truck to drive tonight. And he says, leave it with me. I'll try and see what I can do. So they changed the audition time to 6 o'clock in the evening, the last audition slot they were going to see.
Yeah.
I got up 4 o'clock, had a shower, sorted myself out, went into town, did the audition, and went off and drove my truck. I didn't care. I'd never even heard of Game of Thrones.
Oh, really?
Which is the amazing part of it.
Yeah.
And I auditioned for an unnamed character role called Biggest Crewman. So you don't even think, oh, it's just a little, one scene role. The following morning, I'm in Spotlight, I'm having a costume fitting for another film that I was doing, and the phone rings, and it's my agent saying, when can you leave for Belfast? And I went, well, what do you mean? He says, they want you on a plane tomorrow. So the audition on the Wednesday, the notification on the Thursday, and I was expected to get on a plane Friday. I got on the plane on the Saturday, we rehearsed on the Sunday, and we filmed it on the Monday, and I was back in the plane, back into London on the Tuesday. It was that quick.
Oh, wow.
So the nice thing about being a truck driver, as a freelance truck driver, is I can pick up and drop my truck.
Yeah.
As long as I give the guys 24 hours notice, they'll find somebody else to drive it. So I was free to nip off to Belfast, shoot the scene, and come straight back in. I got back into London on the Tuesday. On the Wednesday, I was driving the truck again. It was an amazing thing. So I get out to Belfast, and I'm given scripts for 4 full episodes. And I'm going, what's this? I only came out for 1 scene. And they went, no, it's a proper character. You're in 4 different episodes. So, I mean, the nice thing was I auditioned with absolutely no pressure. 1 scene, 1 little role, not a big deal. Named character, biggest TV series in the world, big deal. So I wasn't nervous at all, which is a brilliant thing.
Brilliant. I mean, it wasn't even an insignificant role. You had a very important character who was important for a few episodes that everything was going on in.
He appears in 4 episodes in 3 fairly significant scenes.
Yeah.
But the point is, they didn't tell me that the audition was for such a significant role. And I thank them for that. Because
Yeah.
I'd have probably gone in a bit more nervous
Yeah.
had I thought it was going to be a life-changing opportunity.
Brilliant. Oh, that's massively interesting. I mean, being a fan of Game of Thrones, you know, it's great to hear about what goes on behind the scenes and kind of the stories as to how you can kind of get into the role and stuff.
Well, I mean, a lot of the time, when they start filming somewhere around about July, August, for transmission the following April. But they don't have all the actors cast
when they first start turning cameras. They're casting as and when they need those actors on set. So as I said, I auditioned on the Wednesday and filmed on the following Monday.
Yeah.
So if you're not available, you've lost out on a massive opportunity, or what could be a massive opportunity.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, I mean, keeping yourself flexible and available for auditions is massively important. And when you've got bills to pay, like every human being on this planet, it's difficult finding something that's going to keep those bills paid and still be as flexible as we need it as actors.
Wow, this is brilliant. All right, so we've seen a short list of some of the work you've been doing. What's been your favourite acting role to date?
Wow. I mean, Game of Thrones has to be the biggest and probably my most significant role to date. There's lots of stuff. I mean, I've done some cracking student films over the years. When I first started, I mean, I was 39 before I even set foot on a film set. I mean, I had a 20-year career in the aviation business before I decided to follow this path. And when you're 39, you've got a family to support. You can't take 5 years off and go off to drama school. It's just not going to happen. So I had to find a different path to get myself into the business. I mean, over the years, I've probably done over 100 student films, and some of those scripts have been absolutely cracking. Obviously, the execution being students is not necessarily the way you'd want it, but it gave me the material I needed to create my first ever showreel, which got me my first agent, which got me access to the bigger and better roles. So there's a path. A lot of actors come out of drama school thinking it's just going to happen for them, and they bounce along with no clear direction. Whereas I came from a structured business background, so I set myself up with a business plan of what I needed to do and have milestones along the way to get me towards where I wanted to be.
Yeah.
So some of those student films, the scripts were cracking and gave me what I needed to progress, and it gave them what they needed to progress from their student and their courses.
Yeah, it's a mutual kind of thing, isn't
Absolutely.
it? Both
Mutual
sides
back
benefit,
scratching exercise.
I'll be sure to remember that one.
Well, funnily enough, I mean, I, as I said, I did over 100 student films, and I was thinking, right, I've done enough now. I mean, it's time to stay and be professional and do professional work. And then I got onto the Game of Thrones set, and we're sitting around the back of Winterfell in a put me up. It was absolutely hosing with rain. Some of the rain in the Winterfell scenes is real, some of it's not, but on this day it was absolutely chucking it down. So the whole cast are in this put me up with heaters, trying to stay dry, and I was speaking to an actor called Donald Sumter, and he's got to be in his 80s now.
Yeah.
He's been around the business for 40, 50 odd years, and I'm saying to him, well, what have you got next? And he said, I'm doing a student film. And I looked at him with this amazed look in my eye going, what do you mean you're doing a student film? You surely don't need to do student films anymore. And he said, well, they need to learn. And I thought it was the most amazing thing to have an actor who's been around the business for 50 odd years still giving himself freely for no pay to help students learn and to progress throughout the industry.
That's amazing.
So I started doing student films again. I thought if it's good enough for him, it's good enough for me.
But on behalf of all the students around the world, thank you.
You're welcome.
So in terms of location sets and production budget, what role and the script that you're performing within has really blown you away?
There's been many. I mean, you look at some of the stuff on my showreel, you look at, for example, Code Red. I mean, you're looking at a zombie movie. Now, I always said I would never do zombie movies because the production values are so rubbish. Most of them, it's all about the special effects and blood, guts and gore and zombies ripping apart.
Yeah.
I mean, most of them are just rubbish. And then I read the script for Code Red and I thought, wow, that's actually pretty decent. And the nice thing about that one was I'd already built a reputation. So the guy who contacted me saying, I've got a part for you, are you interested? And I went, yeah, fine, no problem. Send me the script, as I do with most people who contact me. I just say, send me the script, let's have a look. And within about 10 days, I was on a plane to Bulgaria and filming a remarkable film. So, I mean, you never know what's going to drop in your inbox.
Yeah, exactly. I can imagine.
Yeah, I mean, if you've got a bit of time, which as an actor I usually do, give them all a read. You never know.
Yeah. I mean, because a lot of people, you know, people put a lot of work into the scripts, and if they can churn out something good, they can.
Yes, I mean, there's an awful lot of effort goes into some scripts. There's not enough effort goes into some others. You know? I mean, one of the best scripts I ever read was it was a sort of science fiction-y, mysterious island shipwrecky type thing, and it was a brilliant piece of writing, and it still's not been made as a film 10 years later, because it's got to the point that the writer won't let it go. He will not release it to a producer who then takes it on. It's his baby, and he's holding on to it so tightly, it'll never get made unless he relaxes and goes, it's done, you take it.
Is he still trying to perfect it then, in a sense?
Well, the last time I heard about it, it was about 6 years ago now, and it was going to some screenwriting symposium in Sweden for more people to have a look at it and to pick holes at it and try and perfect it. And no script is ever perfect. It was good enough, and it should have gone into production, because I've never read anything like it. Massive twist in the tale. And I love that sort of genre where you're watching it and it's like the suspense thriller, and you don't know where it's leading, and then all of a sudden, boom, they hit you with it about 75% in, and you go, wow, really?
Yeah.
No! And it then
how did I
takes
not
you
figure that
off
out?
to the
Yeah.
finale, and you go, wow, I never saw that coming. A bit like Game of Thrones episode, or season 1, episode 8, really,
It
isn't
just
it?
happens all the time,
Yeah.
especially the Red Wedding.
Oh,
I mean,
wow. There's all sorts of stuff.
Oh, it
You
constantly
wait
keeps you on
until
my toes.
or season 7 comes out. There's some massive ones in there.
Don't tell me
No,
that.
I'm not going to.
I mean, some of the people here today are probably going to be jittering in
There's a
excitement.
beauty in there.
Don't tease me like that's not fair. I have to wait for this.
Yes, like I do.
We apologise for the strong language in that video. There will be more of that later, so please be cautious of the strong language. But now we've got some music all the way from Northern Ireland.
It's travelled a fair distance, so without further ado, let's get to it.
Hi, I'm Kira Marie. I'm 19 and from Ireland. I make music because I like making people feel emotions, and I like writing songs and knowing that someone could connect to a song and have them maybe think back to a time in their life where they needed that song but it wasn't there. I want to be a role model for LGBT youth, and I want to make people happy, I guess. I hope you enjoy the podcast.
When you try your best but you don't succeed, when you get what you want but not what you need, when you feel so tired that you can't sleep, stuck in reverse, and the tears come streaming down your face, you lose something you can't replace. You love someone, but it goes to waste. Could it be worse? and I will try to fix you. Hello there, the angel from my nightmare, shadow in the background of the morgue, the unsuspecting victim of darkness in the valley. We can live like Jack and Sally if we want, where you can always find me. And we'll have Halloween on Christmas, and in the night we'll wish this never ends. We'll wish this never ends. I miss you, I miss you. I miss you. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I cannot eat, I cannot sleep tonight. I need somebody in always. The sick, strange darkness comes creeping on, so haunting every time. And as I stared, I counted webs from all the spiders, catching things and eating their insides, like indecision to call you and hear your voice of treason. Will you come home and stop this pain tonight? Stop this pain tonight. Don't waste your time on me. You're already the voice inside my head. I miss you. Don't waste your time on me. You're already the voice inside my head. I miss you. I miss you. took my soul through Arctic lane. Our love was made for movie screens. But if you love me, why'd you leave me? Take my body, take my body, and all I wanted, and all I needed, to find somebody, find somebody. But if you love me, why'd you leave me? Take my body, take my body, and all I wanted, and all I needed, to find somebody, I'll find somebody like you. So I heard you found somebody else, and at first I thought it was a lie. I took all of my things that make sounds, the rest I can do without. And I don't want your body, but I hate to think about you with somebody else. But love is gone cold, to intertwining your soul with somebody else. I'm looking through you while you're looking through your phone, and then leaving with somebody else. And I don't want your body, but I hate to think about you with somebody else. Come on, baby, this ain't the last time that I see your face. Come on, baby, you said you'd find someone to take my place. Oh, I just don't believe that you have got it in you, 'cause we are just gonna keep doing it. And every time I start to believe in anything you say, and I'm reminded that I should be getting over it. No, I don't want your body, but I hate to think about you with somebody else. Our love is gone cold, intertwining your soul with somebody else. I'm looking through you while you're looking through your phone, and then leaving with somebody else. No, I don't want your body, but I'm picturing your body with somebody else. No, I don't want your body, but I'm picturing your body with somebody else.
Now, That was absolutely fantastic, if I'm honest with you.
I mean, the issue is that it started off with Fix You, so it already set the tone.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
This is going to make you cry now.
Yeah.
Because
you don't start with the saddest song on that. You don't do that.
That is
That's
Coldplay.
not what you do. I'm sorry, but you can't go about it that way.
I mean, it goes back. The reason why that song always hits me is because it was on an episode of Nevermind the Buzzcocks, and it was with David Tennant. He specially hosted it, and they decided that song, and that's why.
I can understand what you mean by that. That would, as a massive fan of David Tennant, a song like that, considering like the timing that episode was on, I imagine that would have a lot of things like. But I'll be honest with you, I don't know which I'd rather see in performance. I don't know whether I'd rather see this person or Coldplay.
Oh no,
I really don't.
They're really talented, really talented,
really
and they
good.
had all their details
Really good
at the
at
bottom
it.
of the screen, so definitely check them out.
Check them out. They're
on SoundCloud.
Was it? How do you pronounce it?
Kira.
Kira. I'm sorry. I don't know.
Kira.
Kira. It was all there. It was all there.
All there. All right, then.
Good on you, Kira. You did good. You're really good.
Right then. So now we've got a few spooky videos.
Yeah. So we'll kick it off with TAH or TAR. Now we have the one thing that all workers hate. Let's go into overtime. Hello, and welcome to the quiz. Apologies for that technical problem. We'll get back to that later. Today, we're joined by our contestants, Janice and Lewis. So, basic rules of the quiz are, we have 3 rounds, the first being TV. We're all good with TV. The second will be then followed up by celebrities. I hope you know your celebrities. And the third round will be music. After that, there will be quick fire. Anything else we need to cover? No? Right then. Let's get down to it. Anyone else? Do you need to know how to answer? Are we clear on that? Okay, let's get right down to it, shall we? So, stretch your memories back quite a while. What colour were the slippers in the original Wizard of Oz? Answers now. I'm sorry, you're both wrong. The answer is, in fact, silver.
Oh, that's just sad.
It is indeed very sad. So, we're all fans of Doctor Who? Who's the Doctor after David Tennant? We're all massive fans of Doctor Who, am I? No. That's understandable. So Lewis takes the gold with Matt Smith. If you want to write on other bits of paper, you are free to.
Okay, yeah.
So, which film at the box office beat Batman v Superman? Or Captain America Civil War? I got that completely wrong. Apologies on my behalf there. What was better? What was better in the box office? What did it better? Batman v Superman or Captain America Civil War? Lewis takes it again, I'm afraid. It was, in fact, Captain America Civil War. Next question. And I think, no, we've got 2 more. 2 more of the movies around. What was the name of the late Carrie Fisher's role in the Star Wars trilogy? Wait, it's not a trilogy anymore, is it? Whoops.
Does spelling count?
I don't think spelling counts as long as you get the basic answer. I'm sorry. Lewis gets it again. I'm really sorry.
It's okay.
We've still got 2 more rounds to go through, so you might get some points back there. So, what was the most watched series on Netflix in 2016? Was it Stranger Things, Orange is the New Black, or Narcos? I'll be perfectly honest with you, I have not watched any of them, like, at all.
Narcos.
I'm sorry. I'm really. It feels like we're bullying you here because you've got nothing so far. I feel really bad.
Is that right?
Yeah, Stranger Things is the right answer.
Yes.
I'm really sorry.
It's okay.
So, maybe you might know your celebrities a little better.
Yeah, you're right, yeah.
Or, so, you might have some competition here, Lewis. You might have some competition. In 2004, who did Pratt leave Jennifer Aniston for? Bonus points if you can name that film.
I have no idea.
Oh.
That is a very bad A. That looks like a G.
Angelini.
Jolie. And Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
Well, you in fact got the main point and
This
the bonus
is G
point.
or
Congratulations.
Huh?
This is G or A.
It is an A.
It is an A. We're pretty sure it's an A.
It trailed off at the end. It is meant to be an A.
Looks like G. Yeah.
So, who played the main character in Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them? I feel like I'm completely different to like I was 5 minutes ago, but that's not what we're here to discuss. Is it? Oh. I'll give you a clue. It's not Sir Steve Redgrave. That doesn't help at all, does it?
I lost point.
Eddie Redmayne or Brad Pitt? I'm sorry.
Ah.
It was Eddie Redmayne. Congratulations, Lewis. You have done it again. Can you get one wrong this time? How many? Oh, there it is. Zoella became famous because of which site? Was it YouTube, Twitter, or Facebook? Are you a massive fan of Zoella?
I am. Big Zoella fan.
I'm
not a big Zoella fan.
Are you,
I just
are you
know
not?
things.
No.
I am starting to feel really bad at this point.
Yeah.
It was indeed YouTube. Congratulations, Lewis.
Yeah.
Next question. How many Oscar nominations did Leonardo DiCaprio get before he finally won that coveted Oscar?
How many?
How many?
How many? Okay.
This is just a big guess.
Okay. You were both wrong on that one.
Oh, okay.
He won on his 6th attempt.
Oh.
He won on his 6th nomination, which is not deserving of the guy because he's really good as an actor. Last question for celebrity. Which year? Is it? Dowie Pointer. Win, I'm a celebrity, get me out of here.
What year? Okay.
What year?
What year?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a guess.
That's fair. That's a fair guess. Both very fair guesses because they were running through the 2000s, but unfortunately both wrong. It was 2011.
Two wrong in a row.
You see, I have a curse. I asked you to lose and you did.
Close.
Very close though. So,
anyway,
how well do we know our music? That's an enthusiastic sign. I'm looking forward to some of these answers now you've done that. So, who released an album in 2017 which contains the hit single Castle on the Hill? If you don't get this, you've obviously never been on Spotify. Okay.
You should have quickly wrote one down.
I can't copy.
So it was indeed Ed Sheeran.
Yeah.
I'm feeling this show is very one-sided here.
Is anyone keeping score?
I hope someone is.
Is.
How we recover?
So, what is the most viewed YouTube music video? Which one's your answer? I'm a bit confused there. Is it?
I thought
how many?
Yeah.
Oh, do you want to change your answer?
Yeah.
You don't have to write it down.
Say the question, I guess.
What was the most viewed music video on YouTube? Well, what is the most viewed music video on YouTube?
Okay, I found it. Give me only 2 seconds.
I'll give you 2 seconds. Don't show him the answer. Don't even let him have a peek at it. So this could be the start of his comeback. It could be.
It's random.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, it is Gangnam Style.
Oh.
By Psy, yeah. It annoyingly catchy. Annoyingly catchy.
Okay.
So, which former One Direction member released the single Pillow Talk? I'm afraid I'm going to have to rush you for an answer.
I will give the answer, but the answer, it's random.
Okay. Go for it.
Something with Leon.
Something with
Leon. You know.
Are you trying to say?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll give you both the answer for that because he managed to get that rhyme in. I'll give you that.
Okay.
I'll give you that.
Yeah, you see.
It's very difficult to name One Direction members if you don't care about One Direction.
I don't care about One Direction, but I unfortunately know all of their names.
I feel bad for you. Really bad. So, 2 more questions. I don't know how we've managed to go for 3 questions. I feel like there's been more. Who won the X Factor in 2011?
Oh.
Going back in time.
Oh.
If we could turn back time to those good old days. Oh, you fell over.
I will tell you something for this question. I know who won the X Factor of Greece this year, not of England.
Oh.
If
you know what? You can have points for that because I don't know that.
Oh, you see.
You can have a couple of points for that. Yeah, I'll give you that.
Is it that one?
I'm sorry.
Ah, you see.
It was Little Mix.
Little Mix.
See, you should have known the X Factor winner for a different country. You might have gotten some points there.
Oh. Okay.
Might have done.
I'm out of paper. I'll have to reuse it.
You're gonna have to, recycle. How many members were there in the original Take That? We know a bit of Take That?
5.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. Congrats, guys. You now never have to look at a sheet of paper again for this quiz.
No, not at all.
It's just pressing buttons from here on out. So I'm going to rely on my beautiful crew that are staring at me like I've gone completely mad. So, where were the 2008 Beijing? Oh, never mind. What event was held in Beijing in 2008?
2008? Olympic Games.
The Olympics.
It was.
I said it.
Sorry, I should have explained this round beforehand. I apologise.
Sorry.
You click that button when you want to give the answer.
Okay, sorry.
I messed up the question there. That's on my head. So I will deduct points from myself.
Oh, okay.
The presenter is on -1 points. What is the name of the latest Harry Potter play?
It is The Cursed Child.
It is. Hold it in your hand. Hold it in your hand.
Oh, okay.
Hold it in your hand. Be on it.
Okay.
Which app is no longer running as it was cancelled by Twitter?
It was Vine.
It was. I'm feeling.
I'm very smug about this. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna have to put a delay on you for a couple of seconds because this is just getting cruel. What is the capital city of Spain?
Madrid.
Straight in there before the question. See. Now you've got it now. Okay. Now for some more obscure questions. What are the names of the members in the band, the Jonas Brothers?
Kevin, Nick, Joe.
Yeah. Kevin, Joe, and Nick.
I
done.
shouldn't know that. I'm ashamed of that answer.
Should you not?
Jonas Brothers. They were great.
They were. Well, I can't say I've heard them. I'm probably going to get flack for that, but whatever. What is the largest planet in our solar system?
This is a guess. Is it Neptune?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry.
Satellite.
No.
Okay. I'm really sorry.
Just Uranus.
No.
Not large Uranus.
I have no clue now.
We've got 8 planets to go.
Venus.
No. Oh. We'll cancel that question. The answer was, in fact, Jupiter.
Yeah, I knew that.
Did you?
No.
Oh, how many seasons have there been of the Great British Bake Off? 4, 6, or 7?
I will say, because I don't like the number 7,
Yeah.
I will say 5.
5 is an answer, so which one, 4, 6, or 7?
5.
There's no
sorry. 4.
No, I'm sorry.
6.
No, both wrong. 7.
Oh.
Richard Branson is the founder of which company?
Brown.
Virgin.
Yeah, Virgin. In what year did England win the World Cup?
1966.
Yeah. I'm feeling really bad because this guy's super competitive and he's.
I'm really sorry about
I
this.
don't know where this has
I'm
come
not
from.
sorry about this at all.
I think he owes you something after this.
I will not forgive you.
What is the name of Miley Cyrus's alter ego? Go on.
Hannah Montana.
Yeah. Well done. So, at the end of that quiz, I'm afraid to say Lewis is our winner. So, do you have anything to say to your...
I'm just not sorry. I'm just not sorry about this.
You're a cruel man. Now, do you have anything to say to your heartless victor?
You beaten. You beaten. I'm really sorry.
Well, congratulations to our winner. Let's get back to that interview with Forbes KV.
So, how did you know that you wanted to be an actor? What sparked that flame within you?
It's something that I always did in my teenage years.
Yeah.
I mean, I was lucky enough to do the school play, be the lead in the school play. And from that, I was lucky enough to be the lead in the first ever Murray Youth Theatre Musical Society. The local drama teacher in Elgin, where I'm from, set up the Murray Youth Theatre, which put all the acting talent from all the schools in the Murray Firth area all in one place. Luckily enough, he was my drama teacher and he knew what I was capable of, and I was the only one who didn't have to audition. And that was a thing called the Dracula Spectacular. It's a fantastic piece of writing. It's cracking school theatre. And from the Murray Youth Theatre, I went on the Scottish Youth Theatre. I did their summer school in 1980. Wow, this is going back 1981. I think it was 1981. And then from that, I went in the local amateur musical society, amateur operatic society. And that was my whole world when I was a teenager. Singing and dancing and doing all the stuff that all the lovies do when they're that age. And then I got myself a job at Inverness Airport loading bags onto the planes. But I was living in Elgin, Inverness is 40 miles away, and I was becoming more and more unreliable for the rehearsals for the theatre. Because I mean, rehearsals like 3 nights a week, which is a big commitment when you're also running 5 nights a week back and forth to Inverness to load bags on planes.
I can imagine.
So I came into the rehearsals one day, I was 40 minutes late, and the committee had a meeting. And you know how when you walk into these meetings, you just know they're talking about you.
Yeah.
And we made an agreement that I would step down from my position. I was playing Rafe Rackstraw in the Pirates of Penzance, which is it's a big enough role that I needed to be there at rehearsals.
Yeah.
So I kind of decided to walk away from it and follow my aviation thing. And the aviation thing took me within a year down to Gatwick, within 5 years to Dubai, and 19 years later I got the opportunity to take voluntary redundancy. It was just after September the 11th, the aviation industry was in a pretty bad way. So I took voluntary redundancy and came back to the UK and started my acting career.
Fair enough.
So yeah, at 39.
Oh, I mean, we've got to start somewhere.
Well, exactly, but when I'm starting, everybody else was kind of giving up on it. But the nice thing about it was I was coming in when you look at the drama school graduates, they're all coming out into a market with maybe 10,000 other acting school graduates. They're all roughly the same age.
Yeah.
And they're all fighting for the same parts all the time. So you're basically filling the market with perfectly trained actors. Whereas about 5 years later, most of them have even given up or they've progressed. Whereas I came in to a point where they'd either given up or progressed past the roles that I was looking at, if you see what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So they weren't doing the one-liners in little TV series. I mean, I've done 80-odd TV series appearances with one-liners here, non-speaking background extra roles there. I mean, I've done EastEnders, 8 times now? I've only ever had one line in EastEnders. So I was fortunate that I came in with a plan with a tactic to try and get in. And when I shaved my head, so I was targeting thugs, gangsters, bodyguards, gun weapons handling.
Yeah.
You know those fighty type scenes that
Yeah.
pretty much every TV series has at least one character who's a bit of a thug. And that's what I targeted. And I became the go-to guy if you wanted a bald-headed thug.
Mm.
So
Seems to work out well for you.
populated my CV very quickly with an awful lot of nice, interesting stuff. But it was all the same sort of stuff.
Yeah.
You know, so in 2011, I decided to get away from the fighty stuff. I grew my hair. My first audition was Game of Thrones, and they went, shave it. Oh, damn it.
Well, at least you were more of a, you know, a ye old kind of thug rather than a modern thug.
Well, yeah, exactly. I had to learn some interesting skill with swords, which I've never had to do before.
Oh, must have been fun.
Yes. I mean, I got away with the horse riding stuff because I don't think they found a horse strong enough to carry my weight. Yeah. I mean, I didn't lie on my CV and tell them I could actually ride horses when I couldn't.
Yeah.
You know.
I hear a few actors have actually done that and then learned just in time as well.
Yeah, there's a few that I know who've actually appeared in Game of Thrones who did emergency classes down the local riding school to at least be able to sit there and look competent. Yeah.
Well, I mean, anything for the role, eh?
Well, quite.
So, the opening shots of you in Game of Thrones shows you with veins in your head and various other blemishes and dirt and grime. So just how much detail goes into the makeup on a film or a show? How long does it take? And what other roles have you had to do in which the makeup has just been so crazy and long to create?
The Game of Thrones thing, there's like a horseshoe mark on my head.
Yeah.
That was supposed to be where I got kicked by a horse. So they put that in. They used collodion to create a scar, and then they made it all up. But also because they wanted my head skin shaved, the collodion. Because every morning before I go on set, I would go in the shower and I shave my head.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you shave every day. I clearly don't shave every day, but you get sensitivity. So my head, having not been shaved every day, was getting very sensitive to the collodion. So, I mean, obviously the makeup people, they'll take continuity pictures so they can replicate it day after day. Well, by the end of the shoot, I'd had a scar actually burned into my head with the collodion. So they didn't need the continuity pictures. They just followed the scar and just coloured it all in, yeah. The biggest, I mean, the Game of Thrones stuff is basically just dirty down, bit of rubbish on the teeth, and a few collodion scars. So nothing too extreme. The makeup on Harry Brown, however, I don't know if you've seen Harry Brown. I end up getting shot in the head by Michael Caine. The bullets goes in the front and basically blows the back of my head off. The makeup for that, with all the silicone head pieces, was probably about 3.5 hours. But even on screen, you see it for a matter of milliseconds. But the amount of work that went in, and the makeup artist on Harry Brown was fantastic.
That's insane.
But their work really wasn't seen. You know what I mean? It seemed like such a waste to spend all that time doing that amount of brilliant work.
Yeah.
I mean, I had bits of brain hanging out and bits of skull. It was fantastic. But it was just not seen or appreciated by the audience who saw the film.
Yeah, it's a shame. A lot of people kind of overlook things like that.
Yeah.
And, you know, makeup and visuals and short sections like that is so important.
Absolutely.
You could cheat and use CGI, but it wouldn't have the same effect.
Well, some of the effects on Code Red, the zombie and the virus infestation effects, they're clearly CGI.
Yeah.
And it just makes them look a little bit...
If you can achieve it with visual effects, then that's... I mean, look at Star Wars and how that's kind of...
Absolutely. I mean, if you can achieve it with special effects makeup, do that. Don't try and do it with computers, because we can tell.
Star Wars episode 1, 2, and 3 right there. I mean, you were working alongside... I forgot his name, was it? Harry...
Which one?
Well, Harry Brown. Michael Caine, that's it.
yeah.
I was thinking Harry Caine, thinking football for a second there. Michael Caine, how was that to work alongside him?
Funnily enough, I mean, Other than the two scenes, because I only have two scenes in Harry Brown, is the establishing scene of who I am.
Yeah.
And then the
death,
first,
yeah.
I'm the first guy that Michael Caine's character purposely murders. He's killed 3 other people up to that point, but all 3 were in self-defense. Mine is the first murder. There was only 2 scenes, so I was only on set for 2 nights.
Yeah.
However, I was also playing other characters in all the rehearsals to allow Michael Caine to block and work out what the director wanted. I played Sean Harris's character in rehearsals, and I also played Liam Cunningham's character in rehearsals, who plays the barman. It turns out to be the big bad guy at the end of the film, if you haven't seen it. So there's lots of stuff in there that you will never see, because other characters on screen were playing the characters that I rehearsed and worked with Michael Caine. Amazing name, amazing guy.
Yeah.
He flew in from his home in America overnight, straight into rehearsals.
Wow.
And at one point we're rehearsing the fight scene in the pub that's in the sort of closing part of the film. And he was actually on the ground as his character was in that stage at rehearsals, and we all turned around and he'd actually fallen asleep on set in the middle of rehearsals.
Oh,
bless him. He must have been so tired.
Oh, I can imagine.
Yeah. But yeah, he's an amazing guy. I mean, everybody knows Mike. He's one of those faces that everybody in the world who's ever watched a film will recognise straight away.
And he's in so much as well.
I came on set and we're all doing the introductions and stuff, and he went, "Hi, my name's Michael," and I go, like, everybody knows that. Fine, how you doing? It was like one of those surreal moments that you only ever get maybe once in your life as an actor.
One of the most famous actors, and I forgot his name for a moment there.
Bless you.
So, a lot of the roles within your show reel seem to be set in real-world locations and, you know, within the confinements of their plots. Game of Thrones is more kind of make-believe. So, how was it like for you, for someone who's acted in both kind of the realistic kind of films and shows, to go to something kind of make-believe? Is it any different from anything else you've worked in?
Yes, very, very different. I mean, as you quite rightly said, most of the stuff that I've done is set in real-world environments in modern times. I've done a little bit of historical stuff. I wouldn't even call it period. You know, it was never back to the Victorian times. It was, you'd sort of go circa 1950s through to current times. Game of Thrones is the only fantasy adventure I've ever been involved in, other than a dodgy student film that I did many years ago with a very strange beard, but there we are. It's very different. It's very different. I mean, when you go on a set the size of Game of Thrones, I mean, for example, the opening scene you see in Pike Harbour, where I'm challenging Theon's character, there's only 4 actors on set that day. I mean, there was myself, there was Dagmar Cleftjaw, played by Rafe Ineson, and there was Theon's sister Yara and Theon, and that was it, 4 actors. And then you look around and you've got maybe 400 extras, all filling the background of the shot, all doing sort of bits and pieces.
Yeah.
And then you've got boats in the harbour, you've got a ship outside the harbour, and behind the camera you've probably got the best part of 100 people. So if you think about that scene, you're looking at maybe 500 people involved around the set and behind the scenes. And then you go, yeah, okay, I'm in the big world. I'm playing with the big boys now. I've got to get this right, exactly. And the climbing up the stairs and delivering my lines, we did probably 40 takes from various different camera angles, multiple camera shots, and I only screwed it up once.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, it was windy and the wind blew my cloak underneath my feet and I tripped up. I nearly fell in the sea.
Oh.
So yeah, it was a good day actually.
Certainly seems it. Well, now let's take a look at a short clip from Green Street.
tell your boss this happens again, I'll be knocking on his door.
So, sorry about that, having a few technical errors it seems. So, what was it like for you being in Green Street?
Well, that was Green Street 3.
Yeah.
The third in the sequence. Scott Adkins plays the lead, and it was pretty intense. Again, it was one of those situations where I got the call, do you want to be in this movie with me? I'm directing it. It was the director who called me up, and I went, yeah, why not? Got nothing else going on. So I turned up. It was actually the following day that I turned up on set. It was like, you get the call one day, are you available? Yeah, I'll come down and do it. And then I go down to, it was a boxing club in Lambeth. And I had to do this choreographed fight scene with Scott Adkins. Now, I don't know if you know Scott Adkins. He's pretty badass. He's probably one of the best martial artists in the film world right now. He's one of the Expendables, to give you an idea of how his level. So you've got Chuck Norris, you've got Sylvester Stallone, and you've got Scott Adkins. An amazing guy, but full-on hardcore. And I'm just a fighty lump. So I come on set, and they cut the bit out of the opening sequence where he physically knocked me out. I was on the floor, unconscious, because he clotheslined me, and he clotheslined me so hard, I flew in the air. Now, everything else, elbows, knees, back, was all padded up. The only thing that wasn't padded up was my head, and that's what hit the floor first. He completely cartwheeled me, so I landed on my head, knocked me out, and I'm still trying to act, because I knew the cameras were still running, but the blood was coming out the back of my head. And they cut it from the film, which is annoying, because I went through the effort, and you see me on the floor at the end of that sequence, groaning. That was not acting. And then, yeah, they do a bit of a line, and then he stamps, and that's the end of the title sequence, and the titles roll, and the film starts. Wow. It was, yeah. I mean,
could black that as method acting, I guess.
Yeah, there was no method other than pain involved in that.
We're now joined by a special guest, Luke Black of the rowing team. How are you today, Luke?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm not doing too bad. How did you get here all right? Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I walked.
You walked. Fair enough. So what do you do? What course do you study?
I study media production.
And how's that going for you?
Not too bad. Today's been a little bit stressful though.
Yeah, you seem a bit stressed today. But apart from this, are you enjoying the course?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it thoroughly.
Well, that's really good to hear. So what is your role within the rowing team?
At the moment, I don't really have a set role. I'm kind of just a rower.
Just a rower.
If that makes sense. At the moment, I just do training, and every now and then I'm allowed to get into the boats and like row with the rest of the team. But I don't really have any role like captain or something like that.
Okay, that's cool. Just working your way up then.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fair. So apart from rowing, do you do any other sports?
I'm giving boxing a try.
Boxing?
Yes. Sort of a spur of the moment, spontaneous decision.
I was going to say, you don't strike me as a boxer.
Fair enough. Not sure what to make of that, but I see where you're coming from.
So what made you choose rowing?
This is going to sound really, really lame, but when I first got here at the University of Northampton, I promised myself I would get into shape and get healthy. So the process of elimination is I should do a sport. And so I went to like a rep day where all the sports and societies came out and talked about themselves and what they offer and that sort of thing. And I was going to sign myself up for boxing, but there was no one at the boxing stall. But right next to them was the rowing team, and I just thought, why not?
So it's sort of a chance.
Yeah, it was
decision.
it was chance, but I ended up really enjoying it.
Well, that's good. That's good to hear that you're enjoying yourself.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, in terms of like, other than sport, what do the rowing do, like socially?
Well, every Wednesday they have a social, and every social there is a theme. So I think this week it was superheroes.
Right.
So you dress up as a superhero, and then there are games involved, mostly drinking games though. But
of course.
And it's basically just a good night out with the rowing team.
And do they do anything else? Do they do any sort of charity work? Or?
Yeah, recently, well, not recently, just before Christmas, we took part in a 24-hour row where all of us, you may have seen us, we were in the Grosvenor Centre, just on ergs, rowing for 24 hours, just stuck there all day, doing nothing else and raising money for charity. And some of the more adventurous members of the team decided they wanted to do a nude calendar.
Right.
So all the proceeds go to Mind, if I'm not mistaken, as well as cancer awareness. So they did a nude calendar and we did a 24-hour row. So, and we also helped refurbish this social club, like painting all the walls and ceilings and making it look all spiffy. So it was like an emergency home for the homeless. That was real fun. So literally just rock up, get a paintbrush and roller and just paint for an entire evening, but it was one of the best nights I've had.
And with these charity events, did you raise a lot of money?
We raised a fair amount. We were somewhere in the thousands.
That's
and
not
on the online server we were using, if I'm not mistaken, we were in the top 5% for raising money.
That's really good. That's an achievement.
Yeah, achievement unlocked.
And sort of sports-wise, like, do they compete in a lot of events?
Yeah. We had a few events recently. Most recently, last weekend, we had the Northampton Head, and that's like a big race day and that sort of stuff. And we've got loads coming up. We've got Varsity. I think we have Bucks as well. So we will go out and like race people and from different universities and different places. And
our varsity team's Derby, isn't it?
I think so, yeah.
And do you know if they won varsity last year?
I can't say for certain.
Okay, so what is it that you really like about the rowing club?
Well, for one, it gets me in shape. Two, it's a really nice atmosphere. there is a level of like you have to do this, and if you're not doing it properly, you will get scolded.
Yeah, of
but
course.
it never feels like they're doing it to be mean. They are just trying to help you get on, and I don't know, there's something about it, it's just incredibly addictive. Maybe it's just me, but sitting on a chair rocking back and forth for hours on end is a dream come true for some reason.
Well, that's fair enough. So thank you for coming in and having an interview. We'll now be joined by another member of the rowing team, Liam Swan. So thank you for your time, Luke.
Okay, thanks for having me.
Cheers. Thank you. Hi, Liam.
Hey.
So how are you doing today?
Yeah, good. It's wonderful to be here.
How was your journey here today?
Cold.
Cold?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit chilly today, isn't it?
Very.
So, what course do you study at university?
Geography.
Geography, and how's that for you?
Very interesting.
Are you first year, second year?
Second year currently,
Second
so
year.
lots of stuff. Going to Vegas. It's gonna be lovely.
You go to Vegas,
Yeah.
that'll be a good trip. So, what is your role within the rowing team?
I am currently the liaison for the rowing team on the committee, which means that I go between the Northampton Rowing Club and the Student Union and our team.
And what do you do between the two clubs?
Sort out payments, relationships between people, boats.
Sort of organise events and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Do you do anything else apart from rowing? Any other sports?
I've started climbing recently, which
Climbing?
is very scary, actually.
Just like a rock climbing centre, or
Yeah,
actually?
yeah.
And you've never actually gone to like an actual cliff or something, and
No.
not that.
It's just climbing up there and looking back down, having to put your whole life in someone's hand as they help you back down. You hold on, just walk backwards.
Yeah, it
It's
sounds
scary.
pretty terrifying. I wouldn't be able to do that personally. So what made you choose rowing? What got you into rowing?
Well, I thought university, rowing, you know. You hear all about Cambridge and Oxford and their rowing teams, and then thought maybe it's something I'd like to get into.
So was it something you signed up for in the first year? And
Yeah.
Just carried it on. You really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
So that's really cool. So similar question to ask Luke. What is your opinion on sort of the social aspect of the rowing team and like what they do for charity and?
Socially, we're a very what's the word? Can't remember the word. We've got the men's and women's team, and we're integrated. We're very integrated. We don't have separate socials. We don't have separate training. We're all together all the time, and it creates a really balanced atmosphere. It's brilliant.
Yeah, it must be great for sort of bringing people together, making friends.
Well, what you've got at football and rugby is you've got very boisterous atmospheres. You go to the socials and, well, from my view, it's always jump around, shout, get at everyone. Whereas with us, it's a much more casual, calm atmosphere.
Yeah. And what about the charity work that they do?
Oh, we do loads. We just did the 24-hour row, where we got well over £1,000 for charity. Last year we did the same, which I was in as well, which was very tiring because you just at it for hours on end. We also did a naked calendar.
Were you involved in that naked
calendar? Oh yes. We're currently selling them for £3 in the student shops, whatever they're called.
And with the 24-hour row, was it one person solidly rowing, or did you sort of take shifts?
It's every 15 minutes we swap over.
Every 15 minutes, okay.
It's, you keep on one of those things 24 hours and you're either an Olympic athlete or you're dead.
Yeah, I was going to say, I've been on one of them in the gym for 2 minutes, and I can't cope with that, let alone for 15 minutes periods over the course of a day. And sports-wise, competition-wise, what's that like?
No words. It is fantastic.
Is it quite an intense atmosphere?
Oh, very. Yeah. Once you've got your boats in the water, okay, you get up to the starting line and you just hold it. You're quiet and then blast off, pretty much.
And are the rowing team successful in what they do?
Last year we were very successful. This year, I think we came second at the Northampton Head.
And how many teams were competing in that?
Loads.
So to come second is actually quite a good achievement.
Yeah. We've got quite a few races coming up, and we will be having our varsity competition. As we've got varsity at Northampton this year, everyone's invited to come down and watch us actually race. You can join in with some of the stuff as well.
Well, yeah, because I know varsity was at Derby last year, and all the sports teams brought quite a few supporters of that. So I imagine being at the home turf, if you like, the atmosphere is going to be even more immense than it was last year.
Oh yeah,
that's really good to hear. So what is it that you like about the rowing club?
Overall fitness is up there. Got training sessions twice a week this year, and I'm running them most mornings. So you come along, and I started out very unfit, got out here, and over the course of the time, you're beaten into shape.
Yeah, there's quite a lot of fitness involved with rowing, isn't there?
Well, it's all about going backwards and forwards on a boat, so you just need to be fit.
And that you've got to get that rhythm as well, isn't it? That's something that you've got to keep in time with everyone else. So sort of tell us just a bit more about rowing in general, like sort of what types of boats do you use? Like, is there a lot of, let's say, like, the way I know rowing as I do, as not knowing it very well, is that it's very, early starts, you have to be incredibly healthy, diet plans, all that sort of stuff.
If you want to compete properly, then yes.
You do, yeah.
We just had the Northampton Head, and the teams that we had going for it were up every morning at 5:30 training for a good 2 hours every morning.
Every morning, Sundays and everything?
Yeah.
And how long was that for?
Well, they just got back from Christmas holidays, so ideally it would have been a couple of months doing this to win everything, but, students, Christmas, drinking.
Of course.
Yeah.
And the training sessions, how long are they?
Usually about 2 hours in the evening.
2 hours in the evening.
So you've got a cardio bit, you'll be on a rowing machine, and then we'll either go for a run afterwards, or we'll do a weight session, either basing just on legs or just on arms.
So, going into third year, I'm assuming you're planning to stay on the team. Will you be in the same role, or would you like to go for a different role, such as captain, president, something like that?
Well, my first year I took over the secretary role.
Right.
This year I'm the liaison. Next year, all of our current committee, other than me, are leaving.
Right.
And that leaves me one of the most experienced people on the team. So I could quite easily see myself going for captain, but I'm a bit too lazy to be president.
a bit too much work involved in that.
Oh yes.
And does it work like a lot of the other sports do? Do you have to be voted into the role?
Yeah.
And do you have to run quite a difficult election campaign, or is it just word of mouth, basically?
It's word of mouth. Not many people go for these roles because with rowing in particular, you have a lot to do. So.
And so I know you said you had a race recently that you came second in. Do you compete with other unis a lot? Or?
We will be this year. It's mainly getting everyone together and getting time to train, time to get out there.
Yeah, because I imagine with, let's say, hockey, they just kind of book a pitch, and it's kind of a lot easier to arrange than, say, I imagine there's not as many places where you can have a rowing race as there are a football match.
Well, you've got a decent river, we can row on it, but they're far and few between.
Yeah. So are there any unis you're specifically looking forward to competing against? Like, who's your toughest competition?
Derby, we're going to beat them this year.
Did you beat them in the varsity last year?
No, they run a much tougher campaign than we do.
That's unfortunate to hear about that, but yeah. So what sort of person would you recommend rowing to? Would you recommend it's just anyone to come and give a try, or do you have to be a specific sort of person?
You could be as fit as anything, you can be as unfit as anything, and we will still take you, and we will get you where you want to be. You can race with us, you can race and compete. You just need to put in the time.
Yeah, because I've seen at Freshers' Fair, there doesn't seem to be a lot of people at rowing. They seem nicer than, say, like the football team, who are a lot more sort of, there's a lot of competition within the football teams. To get a place, whereas I feel like rowing, the atmosphere is a lot more just come along and see what you like. And
well, you can come along, We'll get you in a boat, we'll get you out on the water. But if you want to compete, you'll be competing against everyone else for a place in the boat. At the end of the day, we'll have either 4 or 8 places going. And that's for 30, 40 people.
That's really good to hear. So it's just anyone really then.
Yeah.
And if someone wanted to join the rowing team, how would you go about joining?
Well, you get onto the Student Union website, find rowing on there, and just send a message to the president through that, or find one of us, and we'll sort you
out. And is there any sort of, do you fill out a lot of forms, or is it just...
Just sign up on the SU website.
Is that just an easy process?
Yeah. Just put your name down, click submit, you're one of us, in writing.
Okay, so that's the end of the interview. Sorry about that. Well, it was very nice to have you here, Liam. Thank you for coming on.
Well, I think it's fair to say that you've had your fair share of weapons handling. Let's see just 2 examples.
Jesus Christ.
Now that's a metal.
Shit. Murder.
6 hour 226. Special Forces favorite.
Come on, boss. Hit the target.
I'll try that one.
Glock 18.
That's my one, man. I'll get the fucking bubble this time. Hey! I'll take it.
Good choice.
Sorry about that. We seem to be riddled with technical difficulties at the moment, but let's carry on as we are. So it seems like you've had a bit of firearm training in some of the production companies. Well, what's that been like? Or haven't you had any at all?
The first scene that you see there is from a feature film called 28K,
Yeah.
which is, again, it's like an urban street drama, drug-dealing teenagers type thing. And again, one of those situations where I didn't have to audition for it.
Oh, really?
It was all set up in that case that the armourer, who provides all the firearms on set, I mean, if you got live firing or even blank firing weapons on set, you need to have a licensed armourer for insurance and police reasons. And they'd set up the armourer in that case to do the scene with the actor. And the morning of the shoot, he decided he didn't want to be on camera. So the producers called me up saying, "Are you available this afternoon?" And that was at 11 o'clock, and at 1:30 I'm in 3 Mill Studios doing that scene. And it's just one of those, I had to be available, and was. Now the nice thing is, over the years I've done a fair bit of weapons handling. Blank firing weapons primarily, obviously for the film world. And they wouldn't have called me unless they knew I was competent in the handling and safe with the handling. I mean, some of the situations, even with a blank firing weapon, you can do some serious damage. I mean, there was an actor, Brandon Lee, who actually killed himself with a blank firing weapon, because even though it's not got a projectile on the end of it, the air and the propellant comes out at the end of the weapon at such a great speed. So the last thing you want to do is put it to a soft part of your head and pull the trigger. It's just stupid. So the armourer in that case, a guy called Matthew Strange, good friend of mine, works for Pinewood Armories. He calls me up and says, "Can you do this?" And yeah, no problem at all, I'll come down.
Brilliant.
But the second scene, 28 weeks later, where you see me on the back of an armoured personnel carrier with a 50 cal machine gun, there's a nice story behind that one, whereby we were filming in Tower Hamlets in East London, just close to Tower Bridge.
Okay.
It was in a business park, but there was quite a lot of residential property around. And we're all setting up, and we've got a lot of heavy weapons. We had tanks on set and vehicle-mounted machine guns and stuff. And a guy with a beard, funnily enough, and a tweed jacket turned up from the council with a decibel meter. Right. And he said, "I'm here from the council. We've had a complaint about noise." And I'm going, "Here we go." "I want you to test fire the weapon so I can get a decibel meter reading, and if it goes over 86 decibels, you're not allowed to use them." After, I think it was 9 o'clock at night, we had to stop firing. And that was a 50 caliber machine gun firing full-on 50 cal blanks. And we knew we were only ever going to get to fire it once. So they gave me a box of 56 shells, and they put 3 cameras on me, and the special effects guys with it, and they recorded the test fire. Because, as I said, we were only ever going to get to fire that weapon once, because when it goes off, it's about 200 decibels. It's ridiculous. And I emptied the whole box in one hit, which you're not really supposed to do, but we needed the footage. And on one of the stills, you see me firing it, and coming out the end of the weapon, there's like a 16-foot flame. It's huge. And the script actually calls for the 50 cal gunner to be overrun by infectees, or the virus carrying zombies, if you want to call them that. And he is overpowered by the zombies. And the 50 cal machine gun, it's thumb operated. It has no safety catch on it. And we decided that it was going to be too dangerous to have anybody coming at me acting and fire this weapon. So after they hit a certain point on the floor, I had to start miming. And then they were going to CGI some stuff into it afterwards. In the actual takes we did in the live shots, I was miming because we weren't allowed to fire it by that point. Wow. So there's some interesting stuff goes on around the back of film sets that make for good viewing and things like this.
Yeah, I mean, whenever you watch something, it's interesting to kind of think about, you know, they probably blagged something and something like that. It's just really interesting to find out.
There's an awful lot of blagging goes on behind the scenes.
I mean, as a media student, I mean, we certainly know about blagging when it comes to producing films and stuff.
And you said that live on camera.
I did. Lecturers, you know, forget that. So let's talk about feedback, if we may. What was it like to receive feedback from both directors and members of the public? How do the two kind of differ?
A director will be, well, the director on set tends to be a little more gentle, shall we say, because he still wants to get the best out of you without creating an awkwardness on set, where once something comes out and it's broadcast and has a public viewing, the public tend to be less...
forgiving.
Yes, correct. If you're in a piece of work that they don't like, they'll tell you that.
Yeah.
And I welcome any criticism, because I myself am my worst critic. You know, I'll look at something and people go, "Oh, that was brilliant." And I'll go, "Yeah, but the take we did 2 takes before was better." You know, your own opinion of your own work is never really the best.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Somebody else needs to view it as a whole product and then give you the feedback on the product as a whole.
Yeah.
To give you a really valid opinion of what you've produced.
Oh, exactly.
So yeah, I welcome criticism. I mean, I'm, as I said, I'm my own worst critic. My wife is my second worst critic. She'll tell me if something's rubbish and that I should never have agreed to do it. But hey, some of it pays the bills.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, obviously, you know, online people can be ruthless.
Oh,
and
yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
sure on various acting profiles you have online, you've received some comments that, you know...
You've been looking at my IMDb, haven't you?
We've done research in various...
I'll bet you have,
websites.
yeah. There's a few people on IMDb
We're not going to go into any of it,
No,
but I
that's
just
fine.
want to ask, how do you deal with such criticism like that? How do you kind of ignore the people that don't believe in you? So if this is for something for the acting and drama students here, you know, they're probably going to face something like this later on, and it could, you know, cripple them or really kind of put a dent.
If they're that sensitive, this is really not the business they should be in, because quite frankly, the acting business is brutal.
Yeah.
It's absolutely brutal. You need skin thicker than a rhino's bum. You know? I mean, obviously there are people who will give you critique and you value those opinions.
Oh yeah, exactly.
And there is the fan base, obviously. There's the Game of Thrones people, some who think my character was fine, some who think it wasn't fine, and equally, or both opinions are equally valid. But you can't take that criticism and let it dent your confidence. You either know you can act or you can't act. You will always have people who don't like what you bring to the party. And that's just something you have to deal with. If you let it go inside and it starts eating away, you're really in the wrong business. Because there is a never-ending flow of people who will criticize your work in this game.
Well, brilliant. Thank you for that. That's some really good advice for some of the students out there as well. Obviously, you know, Game of Thrones is probably one of the biggest stages out there at the moment due to how much of a hit it is. Have you found yourself getting noticed when you're out in public, or are you still able to enjoy family life without the pressure that comes with high-profile roles?
No, never been recognised anywhere.
It's probably the hair. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, I look very different in real life than I do on screen. Most actors who play in fantasy dramas like that do. I mean, if you look at the main characters, I mean, your what's her name, Khaleesi's character.
Yeah.
In the TV series, she's blonde, but she isn't in real life.
She's brunette, I think. I saw her in the film, yeah.
Exactly. Cersei, the queen, she's a redhead in the season in Game of Thrones, but in real life she's not. I mean, we all look very different off camera. You know, these are just roles that we are playing, and I think if somebody recognises me, great. I mean, I'll do appearances at conventions and stuff and do autograph signings, but that's not why I do it. I don't do it for fame and the recognition of what I do. I mean, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, as I said, when I filmed Game of Thrones on the Monday, I was back in a truck on the Wednesday. The guys at my trucking depot don't care. You know, can you drive a truck? Yes or no? If you can't, what are you doing here? That's all they care about. They couldn't care less that I'd just been in the biggest TV series in the world. They couldn't care.
Well, I mean, I guess at the end of the day, they just want you to drive their truck and get on with it.
Exactly. Yeah, there's no space, no world, no prima donnas in the trucking world. I can assure you of that.
So we'll see the next part of In the Spotlight, but we're going to show you something extra special now. Never before seen content that the first years of the media course have been coming up with. It's called the Not News. So the Not News is where we discuss news stories and we see whether they're newsworthy or not, and there are more stories that make you go, wait, what? So first off, I'm going to kick it off with this one's about the gorilla Harambe. So there's a bit of news to say. I'm sure that you guys are aware that Harambe's grandmother was killed. So the question is anyone in this family safe?
No.
No.
It's not looking like it.
So, is it newsworthy or not? Would you say that this story, do we have to...
I mean, Harambe was a big part of all of our lives when he got shot. We all watched that video of him grabbing the baby, and it all really broke our hearts. So his grandma is important to us too. I mean...
That one hit you right here,
that one hit me right here,
right there.
Emotionally. I was crying for weeks. I was singing Harambe out the window, looking at the moon, crying to it.
Did you have a shrine?
I did have a shrine. I had many a shrine.
Only you and
one at uni, one at home, one in the toilet. You can still find it if you want.
Oh, wow.
Oh, God.
Wow. This will be a picture that we're going to bring up. It'll be a couple of years down the line. We'll just bring up the picture and go, so, everyone remember this number here?
Yeah.
So, but yeah, what do you think?
See, I'll go from it from a different angle. I think that actually it's about the fact that people are killing gorillas, killing animals. That's kind of like the hidden message in the news story, maybe. So maybe it is worthy, and it's just the more like putting it out there that people are killing like endangered animals.
Yeah.
So I mean, that way, yeah.
That is one of the good things about, even though something like Harambe it's become sort of this viral thing.
Become a meme.
And it hit everyone. Yeah, it hit everyone. So it's getting it out there.
Definitely. Oh, brilliant. So we're going to have a bit more fun.
Okay.
So this one is where I'm going to give you... This one's better than Harambe.
I don't know.
Right, go on then. Give it a go.
This one is where I'm going to give you 3 news headlines.
Right.
2 of them are going to be fake.
Right.
1 of them's going to be true, and it's your job to work out which one is true. Okay.
Right,
I'm going to
let's
try and
give it
not
a
laugh
go.
when I read through these.
So one's true.
1's true.
Right.
2 are false. Okay.
Lay on me.
Come
So
on.
the first one is man charged with setting fire to underwear at Starbucks.
Okay.
So,
do that all the
Right.
time.
Second one.
Let's not go there because you
We're not
never,
going there
you
right
never
now.
know.
You need to get your attention. No.
It's when they get their name wrong.
Yeah.
The name wrong on the front
I
of
mean,
the...
how else am I meant to react?
Definitely.
Like,
set it on
shout
fire.
at them?
Definitely.
No, set the underwear on fire. Gets their attention much better.
So, the second one is a man accused of assaulting their wife with a burrito.
Right.
Oh, the third story, a man sues the restaurant for having the wrong coloured chairs. So what
The
do
wrong
you
coloured
think?
chairs?
See, the thing
The
is,
wrong coloured chairs.
As opposed to what coloured chair?
Well, I mean, it's important because like you got to get it to match like the interior, the wall. Say that you're going
It
with
just
a
didn't
lovely
match the
grayscale
scheme,
design,
yeah.
and then someone picked bright green.
Okay.
That's suable.
Suable though,
Suable.
really?
I don't even know if that's. We're making it up. We're making it up. But yeah, what do you think?
The thing is, I feel like all 3 of these could be real. Like, I feel like I would go on, like, Mail Online, scroll through, which I do every single day.
We're name and drop there.
Just putting it out there. A great network.
For fun burrito news stories.
You want it to be the burrito one,
See,
don't you?
I'm swayed to that one as well.
I mean, I
Straight to that
guess
one.
you didn't like it spicy. That's all I can.
There's so many ways that one can be taken. So you're both saying true?
I'm going for the burrito.
I'll go for the burrito because I feel like how can you sue someone for a chair? Oh, this is where that look in your eyes.
Actually, the answer is man charged with setting fire to underwear at Starbucks. That one is a
That
genuine.
one was pretty believable
That's
too.
a true story.
Oh my god.
I can't even.
Sometimes it's just you're not your day. You get mad, and it's all you can think.
I mean, was it the underwear he was like wearing, or like
did
did
he
he
just
bring
go to
some with
Primark
him?
beforehand and
Or
just
maybe
go?
it was just baggy trousers.
Was
That
he
was
wearing
it?
it when he set them on fire? Like,
Or was it even another person?
was it a different person?
Just wedgied them and then stole their underwear and lit on fire.
Oh man,
God.
that's the first one. These
That's
get
only
worse.
It get worse after that.
Here we go.
So the first story of this one.
Right.
Man attempts to cash in a check given to him by a homeless man for $368 billion. Second one, China may be using the sea to hide submarines. Or the third one, man refuses to buy car insurance as he is a careful driver, then crashes car.
That's just
Not
poetic
gonna
irony.
lie, I'm rooting for the third one, even though I know
Just
I'm rooting for the
poetic
third
irony
one.
right there. I can't make that up.
See, I feel like I do know the answer to this one.
I feel like it's the China one
Yeah.
because all these like American news stories that they're trying to scare you about China use the stupidest tactics. So I could believe the China submarine one.
But remember, scaremongering may or may not be true.
That's true.
You never know.
Damn it, I didn't sway you. I couldn't sway you.
No.
You both got it right.
I know.
China may be
Yay me.
using the sea to hide submarines.
Oh,
We got it.
That's not even newsworthy. The key word there is may. We have no concrete evidence.
We have no
but we're
concrete
still-
evidence that these sea vehicles might be in the ocean.
Oh, I don't
We're,
know.
I'm coming on to this one later. But
Right.
first story. Cat blamed for turning on faucet and then flooding a shelter.
They don't even
Wait,
have
turning on
opposable
what?
thumbs. How do they turn on a faucet?
Second story. Florida man used his leg in a fight with an alligator over a wedding ring.
I mean,
Or,
you get a nice ring, you don't want to, like, you know, take it back.
oh my word. Third one. Man dials 999 to report a lack of vodka. That's got to be a student.
Oh,
They sound like a
see,
student.
that could be true. You have heard like lots of very weird.
I feel like after an
callings to the
insane
police.
Tuesday, someone's probably
Definitely.
done
You're
that.
out and about, 99p drinks. Out of vodka.
Yeah.
999.
Call the police
They're the only
right
ones that
now.
can help.
It's
Do you know what I
emergency.
mean? They're,
Yeah.
they're there to help.
Definitely.
Public service.
Could you imagine though, police car just wind down the window? Oh, sorry, it's electric now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just electric.
Here's a bottle of Russian Standard. There you go. Just drives off.
Or just police guy, Deliveroo.
Right. You, Jeff. Here you go. Have a good night.
Oh, so what are we going to go for? What's the first one again? What's
the cat somehow turning on a faucet. A faucet, it's like a sink. So this cat has somehow managed to turn on a tap.
Right.
And it over-flooded the sink, flooding the house.
It flooded a shelter.
Oh, flooded a shelter.
Flooded a shelter, so a cat.
How is a cat in the shelter?
I mean, it could have been like scratching its back on the tap.
It's a mini bear.
And then it just turned on.
I mean, cats do not apply to the laws of physics, so it might have been able to turn it on, but...
We're putting science to news stories. We can't...
Although I feel like the Florida Man one makes sense, because you hear a lot of those Florida Man stories, and I feel like if I spent like $4 grand on a ring, and then some alligator tries to eat it, I want the ring back.
I'm just like, what? I just don't know. Like, how does an alligator get hold of a wedding ring in the first place?
I mean,
Did he lose his finger as well as his leg?
All I can think of maybe is that there was like a canal, like a river, and there was like crocodiles in there was like a bridge, and he like proposed to her on the bridge, the ring fell off.
Alligator jumps
I need to go
over,
in
like
there and get the ring. And then he came across the alligator.
Just opened it up and it just pops out and just like, oh.
But it just didn't fit on the finger.
Pops right off. Falls in between one of the things, then an alligator jumps up and eats it.
It does a slow motion Michael Bay cut where it's just like it's bouncing between the two wooden planks. And
Exactly, and it's like, is it going to go? Is it not? And it
Right in
went.
the alligator's mouth. But it says he used his leg, so what does that mean? Like he ripped his leg off and beat the alligator with it, or he was like Bruce Lee kicking it? Like what?
See, I feel like we've ruled that one out maybe. I don't think that one.
The third one. Man dials 999.
I'm going for the third one.
I'm going to go for the alligator one.
Alligator up. Neither of you got it.
It's the first.
It's the first
It was
one.
the cat.
See?
The cat blamed
I told
for
you
turning
they
on a
don't-
faucet and flooding a shelter.
They don't apply to physics, so they can turn on the tap now.
I want to know how that is possible.
I think I've come up with a theory.
Go for
The
it.
back.
The back? What is...
It was like scratching, like walking across it. Tap turns on.
It's a really loose,
I
like,
have
tap.
the answer.
That should be a news story, but you could go, cat may have turned on faucet with back.
That being the very important word,
Definitely.
May.
Definitely.
In big italics.
So we've got a final one.
Okay.
Story one is an English man attempts to break into Greg's to buy a donut. So that would be me.
Yeah.
That could.
I mean, I feel like if
we
those
all
uni
love the
shutters were
donut.
going down and like I had 5 seconds to go, I'd slide under to get that donut.
Definitely.
Regardless of
I
anyone's
think we
in
all
there.
love Greg's Donuts.
Yeah.
So
I did this with a couple of other people in town, but McDonald's were actually closing their shutters, and the person who was closing it, we were still inside because they were lowering it down, and I was just like, can I please just roll under and I try and do a roll up? I failed, but I still that's bucket list ticked.
Yeah.
You didn't
Done
like
now.
slide through it and then pull your hat back like Indiana Jones.
Just joink.
Du-du-du-du.
So
Sorry, copyright material there.
yeah, we've got to name drop every other franchise now, just everything's equal. So story 2 is a man fends off a mugger, only to realise they've been stabbed 2 days later.
right.
When I read that one, I was just like, realises.
Realises he's been stabbed.
Do you just look down for the first
Just
time?
like, goes to have a bath, takes off shirt. Oh,
So
wait.
What's the start of the story? Read the story again.
A man fends off mugger,
Okay.
Yeah.
only realises he was stabbed 2 days ago.
Right.
Or 2 days
Leaves you to
days
wonder,
later.
maybe something else happened to him first, like maybe he got a hit in the rib, broke a rib, because that could be more painful than like a stab wound.
I'm going to come on to that one later, but story 3 was a drain clogged by a giant alligator. What is it with alligators?
They're just a big part of the world, you know.
They eat wedding rings and clog up our drains.
Yeah. I mean, get them out, you know. Build a wall around the alligators.
We're not bringing that one up. So, which one do you think is true?
First one.
First one.
Yeah.
You can't look.
I'm not looking at the answer. I'm trying to remember what the stories were. I remember the alligator clogs the drain. How does that happen anyway? How does it clog an entire
Maybe
drain?
there's a wedding ring in the middle of the drain.
And he just stuck his head in and like Winnie the Pooh, he couldn't get back out.
I just don't think that's even remotely possible that could like ever be a story.
I feel like it could be the second one because I feel like he
Unless
has.
it's like a toy alligator. It's not said it's a real alligator.
No.
A giant alligator.
Does it say giant?
A giant
giant
alligator.
fake
A giant plushie
toy.
alligator.
Toys R Us. Oh no, that's another name now.
Oh, Bradley, what are you doing?
Every company now.
Gonna get sued by
Every
everyone.
company.
But I feel like it could be the stabbing one because like maybe he was hopped up on adrenaline, gets home, doesn't realise for 2 days,
But
looks
then,
down
like,
and sees
surely
a
there's
giant
like
stab
blood.
wound.
There's like blood on his clothes.
Yeah, but he could have just thought that like might be
Was
from
the
the
other
mugger.
guy, yeah.
I want you to make up a theory for that because that one is the true story.
Oh.
Man
Wait.
fends off mugger is the true story.
I know my stuff.
We've got to come up with a theory now.
So I'm thinking.
Right, the whole
I've got-
pose has changed.
Right, this is the
Leaks right
thinking
here.
face. I've got two. So the
We've got
first.
two theories.
Yeah.
Are you going to
can't-
get out like a forensic kit and just like, right, Sherlock Holmes, here we go.
Name drop.
Nah, Sherlock Holmes is royalty free. We'll be fine.
Do you want to hear? So the first one I've said was like maybe like broke a rib, so it was more painful first.
Mm.
Or the other one, maybe he stabbed the mugger, got his blood on his clothes, and then just thought it was the other guy, and then like, or maybe both, because then he was a bit hurt, didn't realise. That's all I can think of really.
I'm trying to think, because it can't be anything like massive.
It
Otherwise
must
you'd notice.
Must have like the back,
Because
back of your legs.
Back an alligator.
Common theme.
Right, so actually
Maybe
talking...
the mugger was an alligator.
Oh, there we go.
Actually, talking about this is leading on to the third part actually really well.
Right.
So we're going to talk about why news stories seem a bit more newsworthy than others and why this is a thing. I mean, this has definitely happened since the rise of like digital news. Like we just go onto Twitter now and that's it. We get our news and it's all on there and it has to be quick. So you could argue that we're losing a bit of quality in news telling and news stories. But like, why do you see that news stories are more newsworthy than others? Like, take the Kardashians, for example.
Yeah.
Why do you see that they're newsworthy?
Right.
Oh no, I
So-
thought like the Kardashians now. It's just we got a fan in the house.
I do watch the programme. Right, basically, in like your newspapers and like online, like magazine, newspaper, like websites, they have different sections. So you've got sections for, just because I do read them 20 times a day, literally, you have a section for like the world news. So it's just all like the more like...
That's your political.
Yeah,
like,
political,
It goes into a bit, that's
political,
the serious
business,
stuff,
that kind of
yeah.
thing. You've got your showbiz section, which is obviously where you've got your Kardashians, and you've got like a sports section. So then there's always something for everyone to like read. And actually, people like me that like reality TV, we like celebrities, we're interested in reading the
But
showbiz section.
Do you think, because you've actually brought up a really good point, I only just thought of this one, but nearly everything nowadays has a scandal in it. You look at sports,
Yeah.
scandal, your showbiz always has them. But like even world news, doing political stuff, everything that's going on with, I mean, even taking up Brexit, looking at all of that, nearly everything that is coming out, because nothing is solid, is a scandal. So could it be argued, this is now a question to you at home and whoever's watching, could it be that we're getting scandals in more... Really? But could you imagine if we're just trying to fit scandals into nearly every bit of news to get everyone reading?
Well, it gets a reaction out of
I just feel like it's just all conspiracy.
People like conspiracies.
See, I'm an X-Files fan, so we can't get into conspiracy, otherwise we're going to take over the
I
entire
just- I
live
love
stream.
12 hours about how the
12
government
hours
lizards.
about- So, yeah, I'm thinking, like, because, like, definitely there are some news stories that comes out. There was one that came out last week about a man who has spent £380,000. Like, enough for a pretty good house and a pretty nice place.
Definitely. Yeah.
He spent that on plastic surgery alone to look like a human Ken doll.
Oh, I've seen him. He is
Yeah.
terrifying.
That's the thing. Like, I spend all this money to look like this superstar, and then they don't. They just look like someone out of a nightmare, and you're like,
They're
why?
just scary,
But
yeah.
That is something I don't quite understand why that is news. Why do people have to know about this? Like, we leave that one to Channel 4, My Crazy Obsession. We'll leave that one with them.
Name
with those
drop.
documentaries. We're name dropping all the time now. But, you know, it's something that
That's such a hard question, really, isn't it? It's like
it's a big issue.
Why is it news, but we all still read? We're all talking about. We're all reading it.
We'll all say it's stupid and it shouldn't be news, but then we'll still read it and be like, oh yeah, that was interesting to read.
Yeah, and they still get their clicks. Yeah, they still get the money. But so, why do you think do you think that it's down to?
I suppose stuff like that, actually, it's like showing maybe what's different and what you wouldn't maybe normally see every day. So like,
this one's found it.
I've got it.
Is it the headline?
It's just like wow.
Grabs people,
yeah, I think it's like using like the guy that wants to like Kenzo or whatever. I suppose he's probably not someone you'd come across all the time. You wouldn't necessarily maybe know someone that's spent that much on plastic surgery or has changed themselves that much. So it's like you're kind of being shown something else.
Yeah, this is like the Guinness World Record holders. Like you see people all the time who do plastic surgery, but this person.
I also feel like maybe it's kind of like a Jeremy Kyle situation where a lot of people just watch it because they want to feel better about themselves, so they love to hear news stories about some like random guy who's done something horrible to his body, because then it's like, well, at least I haven't spent thousands of pounds to look like a Ken doll and now I look like a living nightmare.
So true.
That was actually the reason why soaps were first created.
Yeah.
Way back is because they wanted the people who watch them to make their lives feel better. Yeah. So that kind of wraps it up. You guys are good. You guys are good. So
started off Harambe now.
So that's going to be a meme now.
Oh, yeah.
That's it. So that's all we've got time for. Thank you for joining myself and
Chloe
and
Emil.
So stick around. We've got loads more great content coming up. We've got an interview with an animator coming up and a very, very special episode of Game Byte, and that's also got me in it. So stick around for that. So yeah, we're all sorted now.
Yeah, goodbye.
Do you have any recent productions that you've been in that are due for release, or any coming up in the future that you can tell us a bit about?
To be perfectly honest, for the last couple of years, I've taken a bit of a back seat. The phone still rings. I mean, I did 3 episodes of a TV series called Tricked last year, which is like a hidden camera magic show.
All right.
That was quite a lot of fun to do, actually.
I can imagine.
Yeah, I mean, we faked an alien space landing in one of them, and the security guards we'd hired completely went for it. We convinced Gemma Collins from Towie that she was being attacked by a bear. So there's all sorts of stuff. When you've got budgets that these TV companies have got, you can do some pretty amazing things.
Oh, that just sounds brilliant.
I was just filming last weekend, actually, on a short film for the festival circuit. That one, I'm playing completely against type. I play a writer whose computer gets hacked, and I end up conversing with a hacker through a computer terminal. So it's quite interesting.
That actually does sound really cool.
Other than that, I had an audition on Tuesday, didn't get it. Driving a truck next week instead of being in Spain filming commercials. So that's the life of an actor. You never know.
Yeah.
You really have to have a way of paying the bills when you really don't want to be driving a truck or working in a call centre or behind the bar or whatever it is you do to pay the bills. You know, you can't look at every acting opportunity you get and start spending the money before it's hit your bank account, because you're going to end up in a lot of debt very quickly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, one of the things that convinced me to take a bit of a step back was I auditioned for the Tom Hanks film Captain Phillips, and about a week after the audition I get the call from the casting director saying, book the next 3 months off, you're going to Malta. And I'm sitting there going, okay, I can spend this and I can spend that. And a week before I was supposed to get on the plane, I got a phone call saying it's not happening anymore. The budget's increased. Instead of using British actors to play Americans in the ship, they're going to fly in a whole load of Americans. And yeah, all of a sudden I'm looking at how am I going to pay the bills for the next 3 months, because of course I'd cleared my calendar, I'd got rid of all my trucking contracts because I was going off to Malta.
Oh, that's gutting.
Yeah, it hurt at the time, big time.
Oh.
But hey.
Well, they clearly don't know who they missed out on.
Well, they clearly do, because it came out and it's a pretty decent movie, even without me.
It's a pretty good film. I'm not going to lie.
But I mean, that's half the point. I mean, no matter how good an actor you are, there will always be another actor who can do your job. You know, so as soon as you start becoming some sort of prima donna, look at me, I've been in Game of Thrones, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Because they'll drop you like that and somebody else will come in and do your job. So you've got to stay humble, you've got to stay grounded. Otherwise, the business will bite you. It's very, very, very quickly. You know what I mean?
Well, that's really that's really crazy actually, that you can kind of have a role and then not have a role. And
until you're on set actually filming, don't tell anybody. I mean, even the maid of honor scene that I did with Patrick Dempsey, that was my first Hollywood feature film and the end point of my 3-year business plan, from nothing to Hollywood feature film in 3 years. That was the business plan. The scene in Maid of Honor there was the conclusion of my 3-year mission at the time. So we did the scene, and then it's being announced as being released. I'm going, yeah, I'm telling everybody, putting it up on Facebook, and I'm texting everybody going, it's coming out, make sure you go and see it. And my mate, Grant, who's also in it, he went to see it on the day of release, and he calls me up and he went, you're not in it, mate. And it I mean, the scene that you saw on my showreel was from the DVD extras, the deleted scenes. There was 2 big scenes deleted from it. One of them was my scene. And again, it hurts at the time, but as long as the check clears, does it really matter? You know, I mean,
that's also very true.
You go in, you do your stuff, and then somebody else who's in charge of the editing process and the production side of it will make a decision whether your scenes stay in or not. And you have no control over that. So don't go telling everybody what's happening until you know you're actually in it, is the moral of that story.
What advice would you give to aspiring actors and some of the students kind of around the university? You know, obviously they're young budding actors and drama students. So what advice would you personally give to them?
David Tennant stood up at the Royal Conservatoire in Scotland as the sort of keynote speaker at the graduation ceremony. And he basically told the whole place, the Royal Conservatoire of Scotland, is the place to be trained as an actor in Scotland. The whole building was full of actors, musicians and performers. And he basically said to them, if you can do anything else with your life, do that. Don't be an actor. and you're sitting there going, well, that's all right for you to say. You're one of the most famous actors in the country. You know? I mean, we're all just starting out. Why do you say that? And it's because making money, and enough sufficient good money to pay your bills in the acting business, is one of the hardest things on the planet. I mean, if you look at the figures from Equity, the Actors Union, they're estimating that 95% of British actors, and there's about 30,000 actors, all members of Equity, they're estimating that 95% earn less than £8,000 a year from the acting business. Now, I don't know about you, but I can't live on £8,000 a year. You know, you need something else that maintains your lifestyle and pays your bills and keeps you out of debt while following your acting ambitions. I mean, yes, the lucky 5% will get to a point where they don't need anything else other than acting to pay their bills, but that's 5%. 5% of 30,000 people is not very many.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, the vast majority of us need something else. So I would say, without trying to sound too negative about the whole thing, is make sure you have other skills that you can fall back on while you're following your acting ambitions. And even if you're working full-time as a theatre actor, you're still only looking at £350 a week, which isn't an awful lot of money, because you need to have that come in every week. And even if you do have that coming in every week, £350 still doesn't rack up to an awful lot of money, especially if you're in the London environment.
Yeah.
Because it's a ridiculously expensive place to live. So have a backup plan, have a plan B, have something that you can pick up and drop at the drop of a hat that brings in a decent amount of money, and that's where, for me, truck driving came in.
Well, it's good that you have kind of a backup in order to fund you and stuff.
We sat, myself and the wife, we sat down when I decided I was going to follow this. She realised that there was no way she could dissuade me otherwise, and it was going to happen. So we sat down and we worked out a game plan, a plan B, something that is in high demand, that pays relatively well, that I can pick up and drop at the drop of a hat, should I need to go off and do a Game of Thrones or a Harry Brown.
Yeah.
And that's exactly how it works.
Brilliant. Final question, and then we'll hand you over to our panel.
Sure.
What should be the first step for anyone wanting to be an extra? And is it true to say that 99% of the time, those that work as extras don't go on to become featured actors? And are there many people that believe that working as an extra will get them noticed?
Wow. That's a very good question, because I mean, when I started off, my business plan was to learn the business observing other people in the business. So the way I worked out that I was going to learn was by watching the named actors performing as part of the background. So I signed up with my first extras agency in June 2004, and I was still doing extra work to pay the bills all the way through to about 2009, 2010, up to which point I said, I need to stop doing this, it's not helping. I've seen enough now, and I actually took myself off the books of quite a few. I mean, I'm still with one, but they haven't called me in the best part of 3 years, and even then I wasn't available. There is a very common misconception that being on set as an extra or a supporting artist, as they now like to be called in the politically correct world, that will get them noticed. But I think if you look over the last, say, 20 years, in the British environment, you could probably count on one hand the people who've managed to crawl out of the sea of thousands and thousands of extras who work on a regular basis into speaking, featured, proper roles, if you want to call it that. I mean, there's a misconception that the closed shop that was made illegal by the Thatcher government started the downfall of the professional extra. It's an interesting one. It's an interesting one. The problem with the extras business is it's completely unregulated. There is nobody out there looking after the safety, shall we say, of the extras. I mean, there's an awful lot of agencies out there who are charging upfront fees. They're taking, I've seen some of the numbers, I've seen up to £200-300 to be part of that agency, and you never get any work from that. And then the conservative liberal government, they brought in, you weren't allowed to charge an upfront fee for any employment service, and that affected the extras agencies, who then brought in the book fee, which would be taken out of your first day's work. So the 3,500 extras that are held within each agency all found themselves getting 1 day's work each. And they spread the work out, and every one of them got 1 day's work. The book fee came out of it, plus the commission, and they ended up working that 1 day for about £2.50. You know, very few extras in the professional extras work environment are making enough to even consider living on nowadays. It's become such a minefield. It's a real shame, because I mean, I used to work back in the day when I was doing, I mean, my first extras role in the London environment was V for Vendetta, and on that set there was probably 1,500 extras. It was a massive call.
Yeah.
A massive call, and they were all, or we were all, getting paid probably in the region of £250 to £300 a night to film the main scenes. I mean, you're talking serious money. I mean, I would love to be able to earn £200 or £300 a night doing anything.
Yeah.
Nowadays, minimum wage if you're lucky as a background extra. I mean, all the FAA pact agreements that Equity and Byte negotiated for the professional extras, they're not being applied in so many cases now that it's got to the point where every week we're identifying another rogue agency who's ripping off people, who's providing free extras on set for expenses only. We're not going to provide you any food on set, you have to bring your own packed lunch. I mean, there's all sorts of just rubbish going on. And these are proper big production companies, big feature films. I mean, Les Mis was one of the biggest ones that we found.
Oh.
The extras agency providing some of the extras for Les Mis, because the calls were so big, they didn't have enough people on their books to do it. So they actually recruited people from the Job Centre Plus. So you get yourself in a situation where benefits claimants were being sanctioned because they refused to work on feature films as extras. And that's just not right.
No.
You don't want people on set who don't want to be there.
Yeah.
You know, plus they were all putting professional extras out of work because they were cheaper. I mean, they were getting national minimum wage where they should have been paid because it was filming within London, at least the FAA pact union agreed rates. But they weren't. They were getting national minimum wage. And this is for big productions. And it's a shame, really.
Yeah.
Because the profession of an extra is an honourable profession. And back in the day, it was always the same guys who came on set. We were all reliable. They knew how we all worked. The stunt team knew who they could trust to be involved in the stunts. The firearms, the weapons work. They knew who were the good extras and who were the amateurs, shall we say. I mean, they were on set being paid, but they were hobbyists. Now the whole industry is absolutely full of hobbyists, and it's such a shame.
Yeah. Oh, that is.
It's depressing.
Such a shame. Yeah.
If you're a trained actor, don't step anywhere near set as an extra, because it will not help you. You know, find something else to do to pay the bills other than being on set as an extra.
Yeah.
Which is a shame because it's a cracking way to learn. It's how I learned.
Oh, that's a great piece of advice there. Thank you for that.
And that concludes part 3 of In the Spotlight. We're going to come back to that one later with parts 4 and 5, but right now we're going to have a look at a TV show that I hold very, very close to me. It is Game Byte. I love this show with a passion. Essentially what Game Byte is I present it and we bring in 2 guests and we play games. However, the guests do not know what game is going to be shown on the TV. So we capture their reactions. Usually the creator and the producers like making it really difficult for us. So usually it's on the hardest difficulty. So we end up having a lot of fun with it, but we really hope that you enjoy it. So roll VT.
Hello and welcome to Game Byte. This is our Christmas special. As you can tell, I'm wearing a Santa hat, not just for any old day, but for Christmas. My name is Adam Sill and I'd like to welcome you to this episode.
What are you doing?
I'm presenting.
But I'm the presenter.
But I'm the creator. I own you.
Off.
Roll the intro. So after fighting it out for a little bit, we've decided that we're going to present together.
By together you mean just me, don't you?
I still hate him. Anyway, for the guests today, we're not getting anyone from the university. We're using our very own crew who have been fantastic so far in the filming of the episodes that you may or may not have seen yet. It depends when you're watching this, really. So, what's going on today, Bradley?
Well, the plan is that we're going to get 2 of our crew members and we're going to bring them in and they do not know which game they're going to be playing and that we're going to sit them down and we're basically going to catch their reaction. That's how it's going to be.
It's just a usual Game Byte episode, but with the crew instead because I'm nice and I give them some festive fun.
Oh, God. Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, why have you done this? Oh, my Christ.
I hate... I hate my life.
Oh, God.
Are you not excited for this?
I'm never excited.
Let's do this. Oh, what? Whoa, my.
Wait, we choose characters.
Can we...
Oh, we can choose different jump
Oh, I like the R2D2, mainly because my inner nerd. My inner nerd is speaking to me here.
No one loves you.
Yes, ice cream sandwich guy.
Oh my god. What do we actually? Holy sh!
Bro, can't you move faster?
Run! What do we do?
Just buy don't you?
I don't. Ah! What is this? How do I kick someone?
See, I've only ever seen this played like on a video, so. Oh my god.
We've got to get the GIMP mask.
Okay.
We have to get that.
Right, let's go find this GIMP mask then. Oh my god, I can take selfies.
I want this. TV and get TV and curry. Okay. Can I? Oh, oops. You've killed the cashier. What have you done? Why have you done this?
Oh my god, wait, Santa's up there! Adam, go see Santa!
I want to see Santa. Where's my hat? Someone get me my hat. Daniel, go get me my
You
hat.
have to go. The guy's just like, no, you can't go up there to see Santa, and you're like, bye.
No, I refuse to see Santa until I wear my hat.
Well, this is a fun time.
Yeah, deal with it.
Yeah, you. You walk away, you.
Oh my god.
What? What the Why are they swimming?
I have a terrible plan here. He couldn't take it anymore. And that is the end of our Christmas
That's
special,
how you
ladies and
slide.
gentlemen.
Right, we've got to go to the pet shop. What?
Oh, we've got O'Dean's as well.
Brilliant.
That
the tree's
traditional Irish cinema. Oh, this is a nice tree.
This is Irish. We've got to go there.
Move it. Oh my god. Oh, backstage passes. Game season. What have we done? What's this? What? What? Yes. Whoa. Oh my god. We've entered the realm of the balls.
Inevitably hats. Hey Santa.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I am.
Adam!
Inside the shop.
What one?
Not Solid Snake.
That pet. Oh my
It's
god.
weird, sexy pet.
We've got to get a GIMP mask.
Instead of an adult shop, the cat shop. Right? And
We've got to get a GIMP mask,
go
which
in.
is that one there.
The one right in front of you.
Why does it look like Batman?
That?
Yeah.
That's not a mask.
Yeah,
Why does it
His
look...
face is that big as...
Not the crocodile one. Oh wait, no.
Okay.
Oh god.
He said... Oh,
Right,
he said
left.
right. Left.
Right, now go and pay.
The ball pit.
We're in the
whoa, I can just shoot my balls. This is what I like to see. Good, we're safe. We're safe. We're back in the world of reality. Oh, I don't know how to get out. There, the door. No. The door there.
God. Why is it called God?
Why not?
Damn!
There it is. See, look, it's got a cat in lingerie.
I need to find the space in real life.
Yeah, now you've got to go to Space Monkey, which is up there. That one there.
Oh my god, it's going to take so long. Can you run?
It's shift normally to run.
I'm struggling to keep it up.
There you go. I've got shift for you.
Oh yes, kick him. No, I just want to kick.
Oh my
Kick.
god.
Kick. Oh, what's happening to
So we've got the exercise.
What's happening?
The exercise.
I don't know. Girth, muscle growth fanatic. Oh my god, there's a slide. No, there's a slide. We're going down the slide. Heel. You. Get the Yeah. Oh, hello,
Oh,
Santa.
it's Santa!
Wait, it's moving the wrong way as why. Can I just... It's salmon. Yes. Perfect. Sail. This person is on there.
Yes, you did. No, you need to pay for it. You need to pay for it.
I don't want...
Oh my god. Please make sure you run away from the security then, because they will come and get you.
I am a helicopter.
Look, a wah. Do you want a wah?
I want a Nintendo Wah.
A Nintendo wah.
Oh, that's what I think. It's fine for me. It's great for you. It's great entertainment. I really wanted to get into this.
Did that guy just like suddenly spawn out of nowhere?
Should we just not play the game and just watch this scene?
Ah, this is so beautiful.
It's just art in its
At least
finest
you can kick
form.
people.
My Christmas jumpers.
Can you leave? Like, We're taking run Santa. away? We're taking Santa back to my place. Oh, okay. What do you want for Christmas, kid? Oh. Look at them all flying away. Get all the
Oh, jeez. Steal the wire! Oh my god, steal the wire. Whee! Oh my god, you're gonna get attacked by the security.
I don't care, I'll kick them.
Chaffinch and what?
Oh.
See, look!
Just dead. Kick.
Oh my god, you're the guy. Basically, they've zoomed your face in quite a lot on the other cameras.
Oh, brilliant. Love you,
So-
Adam.
I
love
you
I got some. Now where?
Right.
Oh, you want to fight? I will.
You will kick him.
There we go. Yeah, that's what you get for not letting me steal items.
Did you just get a taser? Oh my god. I just spat a little bit, I'm sorry.
No, go curry.
No, TV and curry, you gotta get a TV from there.
Yeah, but I want a curry. Oh, sorry. Hello. Hi, Adam. I love you. I love you too. I don't.
Stop messing with the auto cue.
I know I'm sexy. Have I just got to read what's on the auto cue? Mikey is sexy. Mikey is sexy. Mikey is sexy. Mikey is sexy.
Where's my auto cue comments?
Oh, God.
You just gotta walk in like.
Oh, shh! I'm sorry, Apple!
Creamy.
Seconds. Oh God, he's back.
He's killed me.
Let's go over here. What's that say? Snake solid? Oh, haha, I get that reference. Oh god. Oh, there's a shiny thing. Is that that's a cow. Look in the window of that shop.
Basha, I just started a girl.
I don't care about your girth. I don't care about your male standards.
Are they doing the YMCA? Pointed at the sky. Now, just wait. It's Christmas!
I'll kill you. F you. Oh
Whoa,
my god.
my God!
You. I'm cracking you.
Let me touch you. Let me touch you. Fine.
Don't harass the cow.
Hold on, can you
He's
change?
planking. Am I wearing eyeliner?
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice.
Right, I know it's Black Friday, so let's leave. They won't notice a thing. I didn't notice a thing. Not a thing was.
Yay! Now I have a
I
TV.
was kicking you. You're gonna take that.
Yeah.
You're gonna take that.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
applauding
he's
you.
applauding, see? We're done.
Applauding your hard work.
Oh.
Hello, it's Adam here again. We did film an outro, but we've had some technical difficulties with it, so here I am with my phone, filming on myself, whilst in the middle of editing. Please subscribe to the channel if you're interested in watching more of this content. We have a bunch of episodes that we're working on that we're aiming to get out from the end of January. So please stick with us, please like our content, please follow us on Twitter and like us on Facebook so that you can get updates and see behind the scenes and stuff. And please check the link out below for a behind the scenes of this very episode. Thank you so much for watching. The crew have been amazing and they deserve as much appreciation and respect as possible because they're fantastic. So thank you so much for watching and we will see you in the next episode, which will be in about a month's time. So thank you.
5, 4, 3, 2.
So for people who aren't aware, Bob is a stop-motion animator who has worked for companies such as Aardman and Cosgrove Hall Studios. He has worked on productions such as Shaun the Sheep, The Clangers, Bill and Ben and Postman Pat. Hi there, Bob.
Hello, how's it going?
I'm very well, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, pretty good, thanks.
Brilliant. Thank you very much for doing this interview. We really do appreciate it.
My pleasure.
Okay, so we're going to get started off here. I'm going to ask, how did you first get into animating?
A long time ago now. It was on one of those, like Rolf's Cartoon Club or something. They were doing flick books, and I got hold of some little pads, and literally, like you see, a little picture, turn the page, draw another picture, you flick it back and get the illusion of movement. This is probably age 6 or 7. I was doing stuff. I've still got a box of old flick books that I made actually, and then that was kind of the basis for getting into it. And then yeah, it was just a slow slide into it after that.
Brilliant. I can see you're at animating studio right now. Can you tell us what you're working on?
Yeah, I'm doing a shot for Twirlywoos, which is, you might have heard of it, it's preschool kids stuff. It's very different from what we normally do though. A lot of it is shot on green screen, and then live action shots are overlaid, so they actually interact with the 3D environment. We get props that are used with the live actors, and we kind of interact with the same props, so it kind of creates that illusion of them actually being in the real world.
Oh, brilliant. Now, I understand that animation is a very time-consuming process, and at times it can get very frustrating. Has there been a time that you can remember where you have got frustrated with a project?
Yeah, I hope the director's not in the studio at the moment. Yeah, I have punched the odd puppet. I'm generally pretty patient, but it does take a lot of patience, and sometimes when you're up against it, you put your heart and soul into your work. Generally, most animators do, and stuff doesn't go right over and over again. It can be very frustrating, but it rarely happens. I mean, we've got a very talented puppet department that maintain the puppets, and every step of the kind of studio process is pretty well considered and planned for, so there's not that many mistakes happen, and generally if you have a bad day, it's usually your fault, not the puppets, so apologies to all the puppets I might have slapped in the past.
All right, so you've done animation for many years now, I understand. So what has been the most important lesson you've learned throughout all the years you've worked on animation?
Don't stop learning. It's very easy to think you've made it, you're a professional, you're working in the industry, it's what you've always wanted. Don't ever stop learning. People get complacent and rest on their laurels, but that's always about it. I'm still learning. I'm about to start work on a film in Norway next month, and definitely out of my comfort zone, doing not massively higher quality of animation, but there's definitely there's more asked of you, and I kind of, if I just sat about and not tried to improve, that wouldn't have happened. You have to keep pushing yourself, no matter what industry you're in, really. I mean, you can sit back and be ordinary, or you can really try and push yourself, and that's what I'd say. Don't stop learning.
Brilliant. Now I understand that this film you're working on is a feature-length film. Is this the first feature-length film you've worked on? It
is, yeah. I've only ever done mostly kids' TV stuff, the odd music video and stuff like that, but never a feature, really.
Okay, so obviously you do a lot of children's programs that use stop-motion animation. Is that something you're specifically interested in doing?
You mean the kids' TV or the stop-motion? The kids' TV?
Obviously the kids' TV programs, yeah.
It's the reason why most animators work in kids' TV is because most animation is for kids' TV. So it's the proportion of jobs out there in animation, generally centered around kids' TV. It's easier to get a job in kids' TV stuff. There's more of it about, and it's usually more local to you. You can't you can't just go anywhere you want in the world and get a job as an animator in whichever town or city you decide to live in. You have to travel for it. There's not that many studios around. So for me, growing up in Manchester, we had Cosgrove Hall just around the corner from where I lived. I was very lucky, so I kind of just fell straight into working there. If I was from outside of Manchester, I'd have to travel. So it's just a bit easier really to get into. I mean, if you want to work on a film and you're in Manchester, the nearest place is usually either Bristol or London. If there's nothing going on there, I've got friends who work in the States or further afield in Europe and that. So that's generally the reason. So
a lot of children's programmes that used to be stop motion animation are now done with CGI, things such as Thomas the Tank Engine and Postman Pat. Do you think that stop motion animation is a dying art, or do you think there are still a lot of jobs out there for young budding animators?
Yeah, so that's a good question. A few years ago, I'd have said stop motion is, when I say a few years ago, maybe like 10 years ago, I'd have said stop motion is on its way out, and CG animation is just coming to a point where it's kind of it can emulate stop motion, but I'd say that it's actually really, really hard for a CG studio to fully recreate the texture and the feel that you get. It can be done, but it's a really, really hard job. It's a lot easier to actually just physically make puppets and sets and just shoot it, light it for real and shoot it. What was the other part of the question? I forgot.
We'll move on. So I've done a few animations of my own, and I'll be doing an animation for one of my final pieces this year. What would you say are the top 3 tips for any animator?
Top 3 tips for making your own film at uni.
Yep.
Do something that you're interested in or passionate about, or just something that you like. It's a lot easier to do something in that realm if you're interested in it. Something that you know a lot about. The less research you have to do, the less time you can spend researching, the more time you can spend actually planning for your animation. And number 3 is the planning. You can't over-plan, really, every little detail. And as you do shoot your films, the following film will show you your imperfections, and generally it's where you get caught short is where you didn't think of something ahead of time. So yeah, number 3, planning.
Brilliant. So for an episode of, let's say, Shaun the Sheep, for instance, how long does it take to finish a whole episode?
There's normally, Shaun's a massive studio, there's quite a few animators working on that. At the moment on Twirly Woos, we've got 6 animators, and the episodes are about the same length as a Shaun the Sheep episode. But because of the limits of the puppets and the sets and things, you tend to shoot several episodes concurrently. So one day I'll be working on one episode. You don't just shoot one sequence. You'll get one set in, one part of your world, shoot everything from every episode that includes that set, and then get that set out, unless you've got enough room to actually have all the sets in at the same time. And once you've finished using a set, it gets pushed into the corner or into a warehouse. Sorry about the noise, we've got this industrial fan that's just kicked on out. So yeah, after you've shot everything you can on one set, you move along onto the next set. So we'll be doing about 5 or 6 episodes all at the same time, but I guess in reality, if you were to shoot it all in one go, a single episode would probably take you about 2 weeks to shoot.
All right, that's really interesting. So on an average shoot, how many frames do you aim to achieve in a single day, and how does that relate into the amount of footage you collate?
Each animator is asked to do about a minute a week, so about 12 seconds a day is kind of average. Obviously on films and stuff, you're aiming for between 3 and 5 seconds a day usually of the really good quality stuff. But yeah, I think if each animator does about a minute a week, we finish on time. That's generally how it works, but you get some shots that are really complicated. I mean, I'm doing, at the moment, I don't know if you can see behind me, I'm doing 4 characters balancing on top of rope, like an Indian rope trick kind of stuff. So the the ropes are all moving around as they're climbing up them and stuff. It's quite complicated. So I'm shooting a bit less now, but then the other day I had a series of quite easy shots and I managed to get just under 30 seconds worth in one day. So it balances out.
So I can see you're working with quite elaborate rigs. Is it different for every puppet, or are they kind of like a universal prop?
We've got. I'll bring you a bit closer. Is it just you can see, or can everyone see?
I think everyone can see, yeah.
You got screen, yeah. I'll take you over. We've got these. Can you see these ball and socket joints?
Yeah.
We've got the bars with ball and socket joints. The rigs themselves can be moved up and down, locked off. You can attach anything to that, and then you've got the top set, so you can loosen that off, move this up and down, move these left and right. It's pretty much so just underneath the fur at the front, both sides, and in the back. I think there's one under the undercarriage, shall we say. So you can rig them from any part of the body, depending on which side is furthest away from camera. Yeah, it's a really, really good technique. I mean, when I started back in the old days when we were shooting on film and stuff, we used to use fishing line. I don't know if you probably know about this trick, just kind of like a basic rig with bits of fishing line dangling underneath it, and the film resolution was a bit low. I mean, we shoot in 4K generally, and then it'll get lower to 1080 or whatever the broadcast quality is. But in film, so any tiny little bit of fishing line would show up very easily on our modern cameras. But back when we were shooting on film, you could literally just have a bit of fishing line there, and it was pretty much invisible against the backgrounds. Film cameras wouldn't really notice it, so you didn't need computers to paint everything out. But with this, obviously, someone has to go in and physically paint out every single little bit of rig that shouldn't be there. So, totally different way of working.
Yeah. So I was going to ask. Out of all the sets you've worked on throughout the years, what has been the largest production you've been on?
Probably some of the green screen stuff we've done, because on Twirlywoos, there's some shots that we're matching to where the live action is taking place on a beach or on somebody's garden. So the wide shots, the puppets are really far away. And the way we shoot on Twirlywoos is we try and get everything in camera. We try and get, if the puppet size is going to be a certain size on screen, we'll shoot to that field size so the camera gets zoomed out and everything. And we try and match our angles exactly to the live action. So all the live action's shot first, and they write down everything, how high the camera was off the ground, how far away it was from the subject, and we try and recreate that in the studio. So some of the shots I've done, the camera's been like 30 meters from the set, and then the set itself has been 30 meters square, which is pretty unparalleled, really.
So do you prefer working with physical sets, or is it easier to work with a green screen?
Bit of both. I quite like interacting puppets with sets that they're on, actually physically walking upstairs or whatever it is. But having said that, the green screen stuff offers a totally different way of working in that you're interacting with stuff that's been shot. So, there's been stuff that I've done where they're walking along a washing line, and the washing line has already been shot, and you can see the washing line moving up and down and socks and stuff in the wind, and then it cuts to a close-up, and I'm actually doing it on the fishing line. So you've got to adjust for everything that's in the background, and you kind of have a key. You key out the green screen and put the physical background that you're matching to. So every time you move forward a frame of the animation, it moves the live action forward. So we've had stuff where I've been jumping the puppets out between a patient's legs on a hospital bed, or all sorts of on an ice rink and all sorts of stuff. So I think that because you don't get to work like that very often, matching up to green screen stuff is probably more interesting for me at the moment. But I also quite like the tiny little intricate sets with lots of detail that you can mooch your characters in and around.
So what has been the favourite production you have worked on so far?
That's a tricky one. There's so many. Each one has their highlights, but probably just for sheer giggles, probably Bill and Ben back in the day. It wasn't even, we only did a couple of series of it, but the crew and the scripting. I mean, we had people like John Thompson coming in to do some of the voice recording. So, you know, you got comedians bouncing around the studio and stuff, usually a bit drunk. He was John Thompson. He was always late coming in the morning and smelled the booze, but he was hilarious. So yeah, probably Bill and Ben.
Okay, brilliant. So I came across a project that you were involved in, and it was called
I hear you very well.
Drive Home, which was published by Owl House Studios. It incorporated both paper and clay animation. Could you tell us more about that project and how you got involved with it?
Was this the, because I've done 2 for them, there's the Routine and there's Drive Home. Was
Yeah,
it the
it's
one with the
Drive Home.
newspapery one?
Yeah, Drive Home, yeah, that's the one.
So you've gone really quiet. What was the question again?
So yeah, you were involved with Drive Home.
Yeah.
It incorporated both paper and clay animation. Could you tell us more about that project and how you got involved?
Yeah, it's deceptive, that one, because a lot of it's made to look like paper and clay, but it's a lot of it is like resin and other stuff. But yeah, anyway, that wasn't your question. The question of meeting Jess Cope was on a series of Postman Pat that we did in the studio across the way here in Altrincham. And she's like an independent director, so her company is basically just her and whoever she hires in to work on these little projects. And she saw some of my animation on Postman Pat and said she liked my stuff and wanted me to work on that video for her. So I think I did about 2/3 of the stop motion stuff on that video, and she did the rest. But I don't know where she's a very talented animator, but she likes to get other people in to help her, which is nice. Otherwise, it'd be a one-woman show. But yeah, Jess Cope, very talented.
So is animating a freelance job? Do you get asked to come to sets and work on some series, or do you go to production companies and get hired by them?
It depends. For most of my animation career, I've been PAYE. I mean, I was at Cosgrove Hall for nearly 10 years, and the contract, you know, you'd finish one contract and you'd pretty much roll straight onto the next one. If you're working as a one-off, like in Norway, I think I have to go self-employed and be like a grown-up and pay taxes and stuff. I've not had to do that before, so that's going to be a bit different. But you can take from it what you want. If you want to be Schedule D or PAYE or whatever, self-employed, you can turn your name into a business if you want. You know, it's pretty flexible, but there's no set way of doing it.
What would you say is the best way to get your foot in the door if you want to follow animating as a career?
Best way to get your foot in the door? Now, in this day and age, it's probably, the answer to that question is probably more something to do with social media, right. And kind of almost branding yourself, having a website. Back in my day, it was an A4 sheet of paper with your A-level results on and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Your CV.
Yeah.
But I managed to make myself a little video while I was at college. Just a few bits of animation, and I made a DVD, put it to music, did a little show reel. It was really rubbish, but there was a couple of bits on it that were actually quite good, and they're the bits that people always commented on. And the first crack that I got at Cosgrove Hall was due to that. So I'd say I'm probably not the person to ask for that. In this day and age, you probably kind of want to put yourself out there, represent yourself with, you know, your branding on social media, whatever. But don't kind of be. It's not just branding. That's a nice way of catching people's eyes and stuff. But just don't stop making the animation. If you're really into animation, do it every spare moment you'd be done. Because believe it or not, you're probably still crap at it. You might think you're really good. I remember thinking I was really good. You really need to practice, hammer it out every spare minute you get. There's a lot of competition, and if you want to succeed, you're going to have to be good. So just keep practicing, keep hammering it out. And, you know, if you want to make DVDs, or not DVDs, how archaic, you know, you can send off your reel to the whole world these days. It's very easy to find. You know, I had to trawl through phone books trying to find animation companies in the old days. You can look online now, and a few clicks of a mouse, you can send your show reel to hundreds of companies. But obviously, so can everyone else. So I think the idea is just get yourself out there as much as possible. Don't worry about annoying people. Pester them. People forget. People get a lot of input from all sorts of places, and during their working day, if you don't remind them, they're likely to forget you. So be annoying. Work for me.
Brilliant. What material do you work with the most when it comes to animating a puppet?
Sorry, mate, you've gone dead quiet again.
Oh, sorry. What materials do you work with most commonly when you're working with puppets?
Hot glue and blue tack. Sort anything out with them two. Do you mean materials as in the stuff the props and puppets are made out of, or?
Yeah.
Well, with these guys, this fabric is that's actually the same stuff that the Hensons made the Muppets out of.
All right.
So it's exactly the same fabric, which doesn't pick up dirt from fingers and stuff. It's just been re-dyed to our colours. A lot of puppets, we hardly ever use plasticine, if ever, except occasionally for sculpting eyelids. But generally, it's a lot of resin. Bodies sometimes have little fiberglass components and metal armatures with the ball and socket joints. But yeah, I mean, if you look at my toolbox, which is basically a drawer at the moment, bit of fishing line for emergencies, pins, pens, blue tack. We use Vaseline to actually stick the pupils on. So let me see if you can see there. They're just literally stuck on bits of paper with a little bit of Vaseline. Oh yeah, I'll get that later. We also use KY jelly, believe it or not. Maybe not on this program, but on stuff like Postman Pat, if a puppet is crying, or if they're pouring a glass of liquid, you can use KY jelly to emulate that and stuff. But other than that, that's pretty much it.
So I understand that mouth expressions are quite a complicated thing to do. How do you organise all that and you have ready what you need?
On this program, there's very little lip sync. There's only about 4 mouths, so generally like a small U shape, a big O shape, and a big smiling mouth. On stuff like Postman Pat, I did have a sheet of mouths from Postman Pat. Postman Pat had just like strips of vinyl stickers that are cut out into the shape, and it's the same kind of thing, like your big smiley shape, the kind of F and V sound is the same mouth, a closed mouth and wide open. Where you get stuff like Shaun the Sheep, some of the characters there will have individually little sculpted mouths, so you end up with a board with lots of little mouths on it that you have to, you draw a line down the puppet, you have to cut that section out, pull it off, and then stick a new mouth on, blend the lines. That's a little bit more complicated. Yeah, totally depends on the show, but I mean, on some of the more modern films like Kubo and the Two Strings, I think the main character had something like 200 facial positions. Obviously, with a 3D printer, you can print out whatever positions you want. But yeah, you can get away with. I could probably do convincing lip sync with as little as 6 or 7 mouth positions. Worth researching, though. You can have all those different mouth positions, then those same mouth positions with slightly raised mouth corners, or slightly sad, slightly happy, shouty. You can put into it whatever you want.
So when animating a puppet, do you have references around the studio so you know what kind of movements to do next, or is it kind of second nature to you?
At this point, it's second nature, although, like what I said before about learning, don't always assume you've got something right. If it's something you've not animated before, or something you've not animated for a while, it's good to get reference. Sometimes I'll just jump on YouTube. If it's something like a dog going from a walk to a run, that switching gait from a walk to a run, I might quickly look on YouTube and just get my head around how that looks. or you act it out. So, you know, more often on films than on kids' TV stuff, grab your phone, set it down, film yourself, you know, do whatever movement it is 10 times, and then go in and edit, find the one that you think looks the best, find why it looks the best, where was your weight, where are you balancing, what did you shift, what were the little subtle bits that you did that will make it better when you come to animate it. Yeah, that's a good one. If it's something you've not done before, film yourself doing it. You'd be surprised sometimes how different it can be from what you imagine it to look like.
And what has been the most complicated thing you've had to animate?
That's a tricky one. We had a shot on Postman Pat. There was an episode called Pied Piper of Greendale or something. And they had a bit of a rat infestation, and they ended up kind of doing the Pied Piper thing with a few of them walking through the street. But there's a shot I did with quite a lot of people walking through the streets with rats all running in between their feet and around as well. That was quite tricky, but there's very few shots that are really easy. There's, you know, pretty much your job is doing tricky stuff. So to pick out the one single most tricky one is quite hard. But yeah, if you don't like doing tricky stuff, it's not the job for you.
Is there normally one animator working on a single set, or is there quite a few animators working on a single set?
I'll take you on do you want a little tour of the studio?
Yeah, definitely, that'd be brilliant.
Okay, so to answer your question, you get one per set. So that's my little set there. This is part of the top of the boat. There's no one shooting on there at the moment. There's Howell. Hello. Say hi, Howell.
Hi.
Say hi to Nottingham University.
Hi.
So he's been a magician. Another little green screen booth. We're just getting set up here for something with some leaves. And here's the rest of the studio. So, you know, there's empty booths where stuff can get set up. Hi. Hi, Ryan.
Hello.
There's the other half of my scene with the rope trick. There's Anna. Say hi, Anna.
Hi. Who is it?
Oh, it's Nottingham University.
Oh, right. Hi, Nottingham.
There's another bit of my scene. Are we all doing the same scene at the moment?
I think we are, yeah.
So there you go. I lied. You do get more than one animator on a scene, apparently. Yeah, generally, part of the reason why I got into doing stop motion, or staying with stop motion, there was a point where people were jumping ship to get into CG stuff. If you're doing CG stuff, be prepared to animate someone's eyebrows. You know, if you get on a film, you might just spend the whole year animating someone's eyebrows. And once, you know, you work so on a CG shot, there could be someone doing the lip sync, someone just animating the eyes, someone who's a specialist at doing hands. With stop motion stuff, whether there's one puppet or 20 puppets, you do all of it. And I quite like that. I don't think I could handle animating a mouth for a year.
So we've got a Twitter feed here for some people who want to ask you a few questions, if you're happy to do that.
Yeah, I've not got much long. I've only got about 5 minutes, so...
Okay, that's brilliant. I'll ask a couple then, if that's all right.
Okay, go for it.
So, Kerry Greenwell asked, what inspired you to get into animation?
Well, I was revising for my GCSEs, and I'm a bit of a night owl, so everyone else was in bed. I'm 15 years old, it's 2 o'clock in the morning, and I'm sat in my room with a book open, and I used to have the TV on for company, and back in those days there was a thing on Channel 4 called Formations, and it was always at daft o'clock in the morning, but the most weirdest and wonderful foreign animation used to come on there, and it always used to catch my attention, and then I'd go back to revising. And one day one came up called The Sandman, and it turned out it was actually made in Manchester by Paul Berry was the main animator on that. He's no longer with us, but he inspired me. He was the one who, his animation made me think, that's for me. And watching The Sandman, I think at the end of it I was just gobsmacked by how awesome it was. And I had this realisation that the jobs that I was thinking about doing after my GCSEs were crap compared to doing that for a living. I was like, wow, you can be an animator, you can make these things for a living. And I had this kind of moment of realization. That's where I went off from there. That was the moment.
Luke here asks, are there any websites or forums that you would recommend for animation advice?
Really sorry, mate. I'm afraid I can't. That's, years ago, I'd have been all over animation forums and stuff, and I just haven't done for ages. Now that I'm kind of doing my thing, I don't really keep track on that kind of thing. I'm sorry, mate. You have to do
That's
your own
absolutely
research on that
fine.
one.
Where would you suggest a student starts in terms of animation software?
Animation software. I don't know. There was a point when computer graphics was still in its infancy, and programs like Maya and 3D Studio Max were just kicking off, and they became the industry standard pretty quickly. But a lot of people were just doing stuff like Flash animation. I'd say just start off simple. CG animation isn't my forte, as you now know. But I'd start off slow, but as quickly as you're comfortable with something, move on. I mean, I was doing tutorials on Maya for about a month before I realised I didn't want a desk job. And yeah, I was picking it up quite quickly, but it was pretty daunting as well. So find something that's easy to do. There's probably some really basic ones, but if you're looking for software for stop motion animation, you can get apps for your phone. In fact, I downloaded one for my mate so I could do some animation with his kid. Stop Motion Studio.
Okay.
Have a look for Stop Motion Studio, and you can just with your phone, tap for a frame or whatever. And then Dragon, which is the software, the professional. If you want to buy a studio edition, it was thousands of pounds. I think if you got in touch with Dragon Frame and said, look, I'm a new animator, I'd love to try your software, I think they'll do it for pretty much pennies. So possibly if you're serious about it and you really want to get into animation, it wouldn't do you any harm getting into some proper software quickly, in which case Dragon Frame is the way forward.
Brilliant. So one last question, just quickly. When did you realise that stop motion was what you wanted to do?
There's been a few, because as life goes on, you have doubts and you have kind of changes of mind and stuff. But I think that major first one was, really enjoying it, and then seeing that Sandman short film, that was a massive moment. And then there was a point where I was like, ooh, am I getting to computers? And again, it was learning Maya, spending quite a lot of time on Maya, and I was really enjoying it. And I was doing more than what the tutorial was asking for, and doing pretty well. But there was just this moment where I was sitting there, I had my tunes playing. Like back then I smoked as well, so I was, tunes blaring out, fag hanging out my mouth, all this kind of thing. And I just had this moment of realisation that once I got to the office, I wasn't going to have tunes blaring out and a fag hanging out my mouth. I'd just be doing a desk job. And that's what put me off. Some people can do it, some people can put their MP3 player on or whatever and just lose himself in that screen. But I like the studio vibe. I like bouncing around with these people and being in a studio where, I'm on my feet all day. And at the end of the day, I feel like I've done a day's work, but I don't have square eyes. So that's probably what did it for me.
Okay, brilliant. So I understand you've got to get away. So thank you very much for this interview. You've really appreciated it.
My pleasure. I hope somebody got something out of it.
Yeah, it was really interesting.
Excellent.
It was.
Nice one. Nice talking to you.
Nice talking to you too. Good luck with everything.
Good luck, everyone.
All right. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh.
Oh.
SpongeBob,
Oh,
are
it's
you
read the
okay?
title. I didn't. No, okay.
You're going too high.
You've suffered enough.
Why are there frogs underwater? That's my only question.
Sure, I love how you focus on the frogs being underwater, not any of this.
True.
Hope I can make it, stop and break it. The doors are all locked down. I'm flying on my feet. Gotta reach that corridor. Sirens are blaring, screams from the staring as they watch him cry. He's holding on as he's ripped from the room, engulfed in flames, but they'll be out soon. Oh, it's such a shame of all the things to go wrong while out in space. Fire, fire burns much brighter when oxygen is the supplier. And fire, fire is killing his desire to not be cold as he expires. Oh, burning in space. Oh, burning in space. I wake from the cold sweat. How could I forget? I've seen this all before. The red lights are spinning now, round and round as I hit the ground. Warnings of pure dread heard on the overhead in a monotonic tone. There are men and women trapped in that room, flames scorching them, but they'll be out soon. Oh, it's such a shame of all the things to go wrong while out in space. Fire, fire burns much brighter when oxygen is the supplier. And fire, fire is killing their desire to not be cold as they expire. Fire, fire burns much brighter when oxygen is the supplier. And fire, fire has killed their desire to not be cold as they expire. Fire, fire burns much brighter when oxygen is the supplier. And fire, fire has killed their desire to not be cold as they expire. Fire, fire burns much brighter when oxygen is the supplier. And fire, fire has killed their desire to not be cold as they expire. Fire, fire.
Oh, on camera too, yeah.
Yes,
So-
we are. There we are. Hello.
There we go. Hello.
Welcome back.
Yeah, we're back.
We are. We're back again, together again.
Yeah,
We've been separated
together.
for quite some time.
Yeah.
It's been really difficult actually.
I know. I was a little bit upset. They
know.
separated us, but now we're back.
We are back, and we're here to talk
We're
about
back together.
our favourite thing.
Definitely.
Now,
No, go on. I've already done a little bit on this, so.
Before the show reel, you'll remember that we showed a teaser for Byte, which is the show that he is the presenter for, and I am one of the assistant editors for. It is both me and Adam, who you saw in the Christmas episode earlier. We are sort of co-editing that whenever we both have free time, and whichever works better out for us. And it's honestly, it's one of the projects that I have had one of the most fun. I've had the most fun working on. I've never had anything more fun than this.
I give you a lot of trouble with it. Essentially, the show is we do the show, and it's completely away from lectures. It's a student-led project. It's all us. It's all on us. So more or less, whenever we have free time.
We're coming up with ideas.
We're coming up with
working on
ideas, even over a 1 a.m. Domino's or anything like that. We'll decide this would be a really good game. This would be so good to do.
A lot of the times, the game is chosen just at random. Like the game that I edited for the first time was his least favourite game.
My
little
favourite
game called Bloodborne.
Yes.
Bloodborne is a fantastic game. He hates it.
Terrible game.
He hates it because he can't understand it.
Oh, is that?
Is
that all right?
You don't understand it.
We when I was sent with 2 guests to play Bloodborne, it was on the hardest difficulty.
There is no difficulty setting.
We had no armor, no
setting.
weapons, no nothing, and I was playing through it. I thought this is a little bit weird because I always give myself a little bit of a refresher because the only people who know the game is myself and the 2 producers / creator. So how it works is that they're the only people who know the game, and what we do is because it's a pre-recorded show, we always run through the script and we always go straight up to the point where the game is revealed. So it's always we always capture the first and only reaction.
Yeah.
We never get anything else. And so with that, I was watching through and I thought there is something definitely different about this. There's no armor, there's no weapons. I was trying to open up the inventory, but we haven't even unlocked that or done anything with that yet. I was
it's one of the things you didn't experiment with buttons. One of the key points of that edit one of my favourite dialogue lines is when you said, "Oh, that's the attack button. Oh, that's all I need. That's all I need." I would say what he says next, but I had to censor that.
But yes, it is a pre-recorded show, which means that what we do is I give the 2 co-editors a lot of trouble because even though they treat it different, well, they give me a hard time in the way that they'll give me a game usually that they know that I don't really like. Yeah. So they already know that it's going to be a little bit of pain me playing it, but I equally get that back because in the editing process they have to edit out all the profanity, all of the bad language, everything. It all has to be covered up. So,
but to get our revenge, I actually wish I managed to transfer it because it's a beautiful video. It is. One of your reactions. No word of a lie. You went like this.
Yeah.
So we've edited that into a song.
Oh wow.
See, this is what
we've given you a little dance, a bit of dubstep. It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
This is what
all
I get.
to look forward to in the next episode of Game Byte.
See, I know I know when you're editing, because usually the group chat I get sent. I'm literally like this, just scrolling through pictures, just like, oh, look at Bradley's face, look at this reaction. I'm like, yeah, great. I love you guys so much, you know.
All for the sake of comedy.
All for the sake of comedy. So, but no, we have so much fun with it. It's not a project, and it's not the way that I don't see it, because I'm not gonna lie. I show up, I sit here, I play games, which is what I do on a day-to-day basis anyway, and just I get to record it.
It's kind of a
Or
weird,
my
it's kind of a
creator
weird
does.
situation, because I'll go from watching you play the game to then wanting to play the game myself, having that sort of space between like shoot and lying in my room thinking, I need to do something. Oh, that inspired me. I'm going to play some games. So it's weird to go from watching someone to actually playing the game to then having to watch the same person again, but put it in and but emphasize everything.
Yeah, how is that? Because like when you're editing, of course, like doing editing before, you've got to like you keep on rewatching and rehashing the same segment and doing the whole thing. Does it not get like I want to use the word boring, but it's Game Byte. It can't.
As much as it would be boring listening to the same stuff over and over again, I'd say it's less boring, more painstakingly tedious, because you have to go through the same footage about like 30 odd times.
Okay, be honest.
Oh, yeah, I will be.
Do you ever auto-tune people's voices when it just gets too much?
I actually have no idea how to auto-tune, but that is a fantastic idea.
Oh
you've
no,
just
I'm doing
given
it
me.
now. Oh no. Next video in the group chat, guys. I tell you what, I put up Bradley's pitch by 12 different decibels. Oh, it sounds fantastic. I think we should release the episode like this. Oh.
So every time Bradley talks, it just
Brilliant.
increases the pitch.
Yeah, I think I fuel the fire that burns me as well.
As much as you fuel the fire, it also helps when we have brilliant guests.
Yes,
You'll know
definitely.
especially in the Bloodborne episode, that one of our guests is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
And I think I don't know what that was. Anyway, one of our brilliant guests, a lad named Jonathan, his facial reactions.
Oh yeah.
Are the most
Definitely.
usable things on the planet for just absolute mastery.
They're going to be memes. Oh yeah.
Oh no, they're not going to be memes. No. They're
Or
too
definitely
cool.
I will.
Too
I'll
cool,
turn into
too
one.
cool.
Brilliant. But no, even saying that, even for episode 1, which we are going to show you guys later.
Very soon.
Episode 1 was SpongeBob
SpongeBob SquarePants, the movie.
Hold on, I've got to get it right. SpongeBob SquarePants, the movie,
There
on
we
PlayStation 2. See, that was something that when forming Game Byte Season 2 was actually a massive hit, was we realised that the crew are avid gamers outside of uni as well. Like, most of us either have PC games and we're on Steam and we're all friends on there.
Yeah.
And we'll all just go fancy a tournament tonight. Or there'll be a message that I'll get, just like anyone going on the forest or anything like that.
Which I still need to buy.
Yes, you have to get that game. But that's it. We do it outside as well.
Yeah.
So it's such an amazing feeling when you get to bring your hobby, the thing that you love doing, outside of work into the workplace.
It makes it so much more enjoyable to watch. A lot of the reviews that I've got from because I don't edit all in one job. I edit bits and bobs, get it down to how I need it, and then change it from there. By that process, I then am allowed to get feedback and show it to people. And a lot of the time, I feel that their reaction shows that they had as much fun watching it as I did making it. And that fills me with a lot of joy, because it is a really fun project to work on.
Definitely.
Which is why anyone watching, if you're in the Northampton area, hit up me, Bradley, or Adam.
Just all you got to do is go onto YouTube, search Game Byte. We're on there, and we've got all the details for you guys to get involved in the show. So definitely get on that, because it's so relaxed, because we just end up coming into the studio and we know that we're here to have fun.
when we did the Christmas episode.
I love that episode.
You remember the Christmas episode? It was an experimental one where our guests unfortunately didn't turn up. So
we decided after that we thought we're not gonna ruin this opportunity. We're gonna get a crew involved, and so it became this amazing piece of like. It was so. You know, like when you have a digital thing and you just want to give it a hug.
Yeah,
that's all I get with it.
I mean on that one.
I love it so much.
A lot of like the project that I'm trying to think now. I had something planned. Yes, in the episode, so much more happens.
Yeah,
it's really upsetting.
That's the other thing. We end up with hours of content, and we have to trim it down.
I have about 40 minutes of. I have 40 minutes of face cam footage, which is of them lot playing. I have 40 minutes,
Thank you.
which I then have to chop down to 10 minutes.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, there's about 30 minutes of space of just really good stuff, really good comments. And you have to be very meticulous and choose what to cut and what to keep. And that is a very sad process.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure sooner or later we'll hear about episode 4, episode 5, and it'll be me and Adam. We're just walking along in the studio, and we'll go. Oh, by the way, guys, we're going to do a behind the scenes, or we'll do a. This is our exclusive stuff, never before seen content, or we just go straight into DVD. Release it.
Straight to DVD release.
Straight to DVD release. We're gonna do we'll do like TV Bert did, just the too much for TV.
Yeah.
We'll just do that.
Too
Genius.
much for one radio signal to handle.
But actually, speaking of stuff to create, on the Christmas special, we've gotten into the comments because we love our content because we just love creating it. And we just love getting the stuff out there because we just see it as fun. And so getting involved in the comments on the video
it's
is
a lot of fun.
It's even better because then you get to engage and you get to interact with the audience. And I think the best thing that came out of the comments was the fact that some of us want some of our quotes that we said in the episode on T-shirts.
And I think my favourite was the one that Roz said when we entered the backstage area behind the games shop.
Yes.
Where I went, we've entered the realm of, I paused trying to think. And he just exclaimed, "The balls!"
Yeah, they were so excited over that.
They were. Yeah.
Yep, that was a highlight, to be perfectly honest, because it was just how they went, "The balls!" It was so, it was perfect.
It was when they walked in and went, And you've got to have fun with it.
Exactly, and even so, we had to do because one of the memes that we got really heavily involved with was "We are number one," but if you haven't seen these, you have to check these out. But it's
a dying breed now.
It's a dying breed. It's a dying breed. We've got to keep it going somehow. So we ended up having. There's a video that has everyone is dubbed over as I can't believe I'm doing this, but it goes creamy, and I want that on a T-shirt. Just plain black T-shirt, massive bold white lettering, just creamy, and then on the back just Game Byte. We'll get it out there. But I'm pretty sure, even because we've filmed a number of other episodes.
We have.
Filmed a number of other ones.
The edits are underway. In fact, I think, personally, episode 1 is ready to go.
Episode 1 is ready.
Any moment.
At any moment, episode 1.
I don't even... It's about 11 minutes, isn't it?
About that. So, I mean, we're having... At the end of the day, it's something that we're just doing because we can.
Yeah.
Like, we have the studio, we have the stuff all around us, and so it's like the opportunity is just presented to us. And Adam Seal, who's the creator of it...
we'll see him later.
We'll see him later. We're joined by Adam Seal, or we're not, but Adam Seal will be doing an interview with some of the guests that we've had on the show before. And so with it's just, like, I can't reiterate it more. It's the opportunity's there and it's fun. So if ever you guys had an opportunity like this, then just go out there and take it, because like we can imagine how successful Game Byte is going. Like we came out of nowhere.
We came out of nowhere and amassed. It's about 280, 300 now?
It's something like that.
It's roughly that. It's way over 250.
When we were planning live day, it was around the 250 mark. So I think that's what we're going on. Yeah. But it could be more. It could be anything. But we've been showing a few episodes, and we've got episode 1 coming up as well.
Which I'm really looking forward to seeing, because I think it's been changed.
Has it?
I think bits of it have been changed. Like
no, it's more on me, isn't it now? It's more on me. I already know that. Brilliant.
Beautiful guests, beautiful guests.
So,
it's one of the things. It's something that we really enjoy doing. Something that we can all like. I don't think I've spoken to a single person that's worked on the crew for Game Byte that did not enjoy any shooting.
Oh no, we. I mean, I keep on pestering the creator. Can we have another crew one? And if the creator is watching, we'll have another crew special.
Another crew special.
I mean,
wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Definitely. But no, it's something that is a project that we just end up having loads of fun on. And if you guys want to get involved, then please just get in touch. Get on YouTube, search Game Byte, and you'll find all the details.
Either that, or you could hit us up personally.
Yeah,
that would work.
I think we've got some emails going on.
We probably do. We have a Game Byte email, I think, somewhere.
Somewhere. It was on the About section on YouTube.
Yeah. So check YouTube, check the About section, or
just go straight onto the video, give us a view, give us a like, click subscribe, and also find out how to get on there. It's definitely on there. We've got it in the description.
Ways on there, or just comment on the video.
This is how relaxed. But anyway,
we don't even know how to
contact we don't even know. So I only present it and you only edit it. So yeah. So what we're gonna do is, I think, because we're basically being shooed off, and so we're gonna.
Okay, yeah. We're not being shooed off.
We're not being shooed off.
Welcome back.
We're being welcomed back.
People for a short amount of time.
But
just come in, sit down, have a cup of tea, but don't drink slowly. just down the cup of tea and be ready to go.
Definitely. So, I mean, where are we heading with Game Byte? I
would say we're gonna
because we just keep doing what we're doing.
Yeah, we're gonna keep doing what we're doing.
We just keep going.
I think in the next year we have it planned out that this one and a load of the people that you saw on the Christmas special will be doing a spin-off series called Mini Byte. We're not 100% sure if that's happening yet.
This is something that is very, very much in the works, extremely in the works. But because the project it's all done by Adam Seal, we'll hopefully be able to take it with us. And so what we would love is, like, I used to do YouTube. I used to have a channel and I used to just do gaming. I used to have like little camcorder and whatever all set up. Like I must have been about 13 or something, little kid YouTuber. So
it was really your first YouTube video.
Definitely. Well, I think the first one. Oh, we're going back too far now. There's like me, and then there's that me over there that we just never bring up. So, yeah. But I'm constantly expressing interest. We bring that back because we're doing so much outside the studio as well that we're gonna have, and we're finding like whenever I'm playing the forest with two of the people who work in Game Byte, and one of them's behind camera. So what we do is we don't really do the storyline. We just have fun with it. And so there's too many funny moments. We always go, oh, we missed out on that one. We could have been recording that. We could be doing that and whatever. So
we may just have a constant behind the scenes.
I'm really hoping that happens soon.
In fact, there is already a behind the scenes video.
But I'll tell you what, we can actually get you guys really interested right now, because I think it's time for episode 1.
I think it
Game
is.
Byte.
We'll just double check.
So we've got a minute.
We've got a minute before something happens.
We've got a minute before greatness
happens. Yes.
So Oh, go on.
In short, I would say.
So with a show like Game Byte,
Yeah.
it is something that we take with us, but I can't even, because I'll just be reiterating what I said. It's
Yeah.
fun. People should get involved. People
In
should
fact, instead of explaining it, if it is up next,
This is the
I'm
longest
pretty
introduction
sure
to a
it is.
video going.
I'm pretty sure it is.
This is the longest
if it
intro.
Is up next, instead of talking and saying why it's a good show,
Right, we're going third time lucky.
Show why it's a good show.
We gotta speak this slower. We gotta slow this down, and we just gotta slow it down. So we're gonna show.
This is why we can't even have nice things.
We can't even know. So we're gonna show you guys episode 1 of Game Byte. We really hope that you enjoy it.
Let's go. I'm stuck in a
Go.
Hey.
Hello and welcome back to Game Byte. My name is Bradley and I'm your new presenter. We've been on a bit of a hiatus for a while, but we're back with season 2 and we aim to be better than ever. Rather than me waffling on for too long, it's time to introduce our first 2 guests. So on my right we have...
I'm Beth on the Games Art course.
Awesome stuff. On my left?
And I'm Jordan and I do photography.
Brilliant. Well, it's great to have you 2 on the show. Now it's time to reveal today's game. How are you both feeling?
I'm excited.
Optimistic.
Alright, well, today's game is SpongeBob the movie on PlayStation 2.
Yes! This sounds amazing. Sort of kind of knew what I was going to be expecting after hearing the name.
No, I hadn't played the game before at all.
Well, I remember playing it when I was young and it was quite a fun game.
SpongeBob.
I'm more nervous about this than some horror games that I play.
I'm so happy it's not a horror game. Okay, we've got jumping down. That's
attack.
Strange karate attack. Okay, what does that do? He's got some weird attacks. I don't know where I'm going.
This is just Simpsons hit and run. Simpsons hit and run. Simpsons hit and run.
Simpsons hit and run. I have no idea where I'm going. Do I go up here? Okay. Oh, there's some jellyfish. Nice. Do I? No. I don't know where I'm going. Can I go in there?
That's Prince of Persia now.
Oh, that was just sneaky. I can't do this. No. No, okay. I'm guessing I'm supposed to do that, but...
Metroid on the Super NES all over again.
Oh, there you go. Oh, okay. You gotta be jammy with the analog stick. No.
So close.
It's gonna take me a while. Oh.
Oh.
SpongeBob, are you okay?
Oh my god, I remember this level.
What?
I remember this level.
Oh, great.
Patrick, save me. I can't quite see what actually coming out of that.
They're
like dumbbells, yeah.
I thought that's
Why?
what they were.
Chocolate.
They're in the ocean and they can't swim.
I think he's high.
You just destroyed SpongeBob now. That's it.
That's it
Program's
forever.
dead.
Sorry, guys. Game over. We're just wrecking the place. Like, I'm pretty sure the police are after us now. Maybe that's why. SpongeBob's trying to save Patrick from getting arrested because he's too high on ice cream. Perfect. I've made the stuff.
SpongeBob to bring you Grand Theft Auto SpongeBob.
I mean, that'd be pretty. I'm sure that would sell well, actually, to be honest. Water frog things and jellyfish.
What?
I don't know. Why are there frogs underwater? That's my only question.
Sure, I love how you focus on the frogs being underwater, not any of this.
True.
We're just
has to-
ruining.
I'd like to bet he's trying to add
The
logic to SpongeBob.
How does he get leather to make a belt? I mean, unless it's made of
The more
seaweed or
child-friendly games that we play, I think the more that we're going to ruin
Yeah.
a child's philosophy. We have to put like a 12+ on that.
Oh.
Switch characters? Oh. Oh no.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Change it back now.
Just take over halfway through. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, Jesus, what?
You've had experience.
What?
I didn't even know what I was supposed to do then.
You're gonna have
I
to.
can't do these ones.
Oh, that was evil.
That. You lose.
So close.
Oh god.
Back to the beginning.
Oh, sabotage, that's what it is.
Could you imagine if you have to be Patrick for this bit but can't get to the change character menu because we jumped off?
Oh no. I'm pretty sure
I'm
it's
sorry,
supposed to
but
be chocolate.
that is scary. Please give me a character change. Oh my god.
That was creepy.
Go along there?
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh.
I didn't see that. Unless
Have we already jumped across this?
No, I don't think so. This is new.
Didn't
Aha!
you, did you press a button
Oh,
earlier?
maybe this is where we were meant to go.
Oh god.
Maybe. Good luck.
I'm gonna go. Oh my god! It comes back! That is evil.
We
I'm
have
first to
killed
die.
SpongeBob. We have killed SpongeBob. What are we doing?
I don't like this. What even is it?
It's just a chocolate machine.
Chocolate
It
bucket.
does nothing.
I hope it's chocolate.
Wait, jump in that box. I know you just came out of it, but you might get somewhere else, or does it
No,
just?
no, it just takes you back to the other place, I think.
You think? Yeah. Wait. No.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the same place.
What is the
That
point of this
literally
room?
does nothing. There's
It's
no
just a
point to that
marshmallow
whole
room.
area.
We're
Right,
back in
so
that.
you double jump and then you press triangle.
That was with.
That
I
was
don't know if
Patrick,
it-
you can't do it with SpongeBob.
I can't do it with SpongeBob. Unless, like, if it happens like on the other side, it will catapult me.
Maybe.
Wait, try pressing R1 maybe,
Have
does
we-
that change character? No.
Unless I can chuck this in there.
No.
What do I do?
It is all my fault. I am sorry.
Is that the last level?
Aren't you sure? Here you go.
Oh gosh.
Right.
I love you so much.
I'll try not to break it for you this time.
This is. Oh my god.
We've got to watch the cutscene.
No, we don't. Oh my god.
Oh my god, them graphics.
They look so high.
Maybe try and spin them the tables maybe that are in the spotlight. Try and spin them. You got reflectors attack. Maybe when he does like a one attack.
When he does the stab, he'll
Yeah.
bounce it and it will bounce onto him.
Or do I?
Maybe do all of them.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, flames, yeah, it'll warm him up.
Oh.
I don't know, he
Yeah,
looks
make-
frozen.
Yeah, make him hit Mr.
I just
Krabs.
killed him. I'm sure.
Oh, you
I
dead.
just fried. Mr. Krabs, we're coming to save you. Don't.
To
Duh.
hell.
Oh, what did you
Oh,
do?
I actually did something that time.
Oh yeah, you have to go to Mr. Krabs.
Oh.
Oh crap.
Well.
We can't even do a simple kids game.
I don't think you'd call this simple, to be honest.
What?
Oh, how did you do that?
I don't know. I just think you just have to wait.
Yes. That's what you're supposed to do.
I got him. Kill him. Oh, wow. What?
You're joking me.
Well, we just killed SpongeBob again.
I still don't know how you get the laser up.
I think you've just got to wait for ages.
He's got a scope on
On
his
the-
trident. Why?
MLG.
Like-
Or maybe while he's unconscious, while he's spinning, you have to hit him with the guitar solo. That's what happens in the film, doesn't it? Like, he does a guitar solo and just everyone turns back to normal.
What?
Guitar solo.
Do it, do it. You missed!
Are you kidding me?
Aim for the bucket. Maybe not that.
I swear to God, I'm hitting him on the bucket. No. He
But that-
keeps on dodging it. He can't see.
No, okay.
You're going too high.
Or maybe just go up and like.
Oh, I'm facing completely up.
Okay, maybe just go up and hit him. Did it, but
I'm gonna really swear in a minute. He's really pissed me off.
now go up to him and hit him.
But it is a guitar solo. It is.
It is.
Because I'm facing the wrong way. Oh!
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go.
Are you kidding? That's how much health that went down. Cut? No, I'm just getting started, mate.
You've suffered enough. Fairly easy, apart from when the game obviously broke, but the end level was quite difficult.
It was quite nice because I did get used to the controls, so I suppose it was a bit like a sandbox. But then I was thrown into the boss battle while being like set on fire.
Out of 10, probably about 5 or 6. It's not. I don't know if I'll play it again, but.
It's a f***ing 1.
Out of 10, probably go for a 7.
Well, there we have it, guys. It's our first episode of season 2 and it's over. We hope that you enjoyed the show and we hope that you tune into our next episode, which we'll be bringing to you shortly. If you're a student at the University of Northampton and you're interested in taking part, follow Byte on Facebook or Twitter and give us a shout out. See you soon, guys.
Wow. If I'm honest with you, I always love that concept that just after the episode finishes, we cut to another camera setup and we see that it's, you know, we're all mates in the end. I love that.
Well, of course, it's from a little bit of an unfair perspective because I starred in it. So how was it for you? I want to know from your perspective.
I really enjoyed it. Like, from an editing point of view, that was really good.
Yeah.
I really like it. Like, we've got some fantastic editors on it. Like,
yeah.
Some brilliant people who know how to edit. Not
bit
blowing my own trumpet or anything.
Bit of a name hiccup there, but
But if I was to speak in internet terms, it'd be hashtag hire me. But I jest.
Yeah. So
I imagine at some point I've heard rumours that Adam took on the teaser for episode 2, which should be interesting to see.
That's rumour.
Rumour has it.
But I remember playing that game, and we broke that game. We broke SpongeBob.
How did you break it?
Because there's the level that we were on. What you were meant to have was there was a bit built for Patrick, and then a bit built for SpongeBob. But we managed to transfer into SpongeBob and then get chucked. We went through an invisible wall or something and went all the way at Patrick's bit of the level.
Oh God!
And you need Patrick's abilities to get to SpongeBob. So we ended up breaking the game.
Oh God!
And so
being thrown into the final boss.
And then we got thrown into the final boss, and that was crazy.
Oh yeah.
Because of the fact that we were thrust into this arena. There's a guy shooting flames, and this is a kid's game. This is what I couldn't understand. This was a kid's game, and you had to the objective to defeat the boss was you had to avoid the flames 3 times in order to get an opportunity to attack him, and even then his health went down about that much.
Yeah.
So you needed to do
it's
that.
It's a very grindy kind of game, which I don't like too much, if I'm honest with you.
No, and I remember because we spoke about it afterwards, because there are people who have played it who usually set me and 2 guests to play it.
Yeah.
And they said, oh yeah, by the way, it gets tons harder. You're then thrust on top of the roof, and then it's upside down, and then it gets harder, and I'm like, what? This is a kid's game. So,
okay. I'm going slightly mad.
You're going mad?
At this point. Effectively, like, a kid's game like that, it's just...
Yeah.
It's just,
no, it was unfair.
Like, there was a game a while ago, I was a massive fan of it. It had like the multiple character aspect, but each level was suited to that character and that character alone.
Yeah.
So you had to play as that character because that was the way the game programmed it. And it was, I'm not sure if you've heard of it, SpongeBob SquarePants, Creature from the Krusty Krab. It is, right, let me put this into perspective for you. The first level is unimportant, really. It changes.
It's a starter.
It's a starter. It's like a racing game, and then it's suddenly something else.
Yeah.
Speaking of being suddenly something else, we have a show coming up right now called In the
Spotlight. In the
we
Spotlight.
Have the next part.
But we got the next part. Yeah. We've had a number of parts so far, but now it is time. Don't worry. We're fine. We're going to get back to In the Spotlight, and we're going to pick up with Forbes KB and the interview that we did there. So enjoy.
I'm not sure if there's a panel bit.
So I think it's time to hand over to our guest panel for any questions they may have, because I am all out. So, who is the first to ask a question?
It looks like it's me because I've got the mic. So, how do you go about the character creation process? Like, when you're handed a script, do they tell you what they expect from the character, or do you sort of allow yourself a bit of free reign?
Again, we're going to go back to the Game of Thrones example. My audition was the last audition slot of the day, which gives you as an actor a massive advantage, because they're the last person they've seen, and therefore you're the biggest in their mind at the time. But also, the studio that we auditioned in, the holding room for all the actors is right outside the audition space. So you get to hear everybody else doing their thing. And I don't know if the character that I play is a badass, you know, and the dialogue or the little monologue that I delivered at Theon is quite threatening. And they all went in quite shouty and aggressive and scary, they thought, being loud. But I thought the character is visibly badass. He doesn't need to shout to look scary. It's much more scary to be quiet. And that's how I auditioned, and I was the only one who did it without raising my voice, because he's Black Lauren. You know? He's got a fearsome reputation within the Iron Island community, so he doesn't need to shout. He'll just kill you. So in the Game of Thrones example, it was quite easy, because I just needed to be different than everybody else that they saw. Other characters, I base them on real people, because a lot of the people I deal with, or a lot of the productions I've been in, are real-time productions, so current day set. And there were an awful lot of badasses that I played: skinheads, fighty gangsters, henchmen, just general badass characters, and I meet quite a few of them in the trucking world.
Okay, what would you say, like, do you have any rituals that help you get into character, or any way, like, are there any things that help you, like, for example, with Black Lauren, is there any way that it helped you to get into that role when you were filming?
Rituals?
Yeah, like...
what, you mean like turning around 3 times in the Winnebago before I walk onto the set?
Or, like, any way to, like, hype yourself up, just even if it's, like, breathing techniques, or...
When you go in a production of that size, obviously there's an awful lot of people relying on you to be professional and to know your stuff. The minute you set on set, you need to know your stuff. It's as simple as that. So the preparation is basically learning your lines, and then developing the character along with the lines as you're learning them. So I don't have any specific rituals, I just need to be calm. So the breathing stuff, I mean, I'm sitting here doing a live podcast, if you're webcast. If I was nervous, you'd hear that in my voice. If you're on set with a whole load of professional actors and they hear that, you're not considered professional. So there's an awful lot of control involved in your breathing and your mannerisms to make sure that they know you're calm, you're in the moment, you're okay.
What was the off-screen relationship like between you and the rest of the Game of Thrones cast?
Really good, actually. They're a fantastic bunch of people. I mean, I'm friends now with a few of them off set, which is quite nice. Even though I was only on set for, over the 4-month period, I was probably on set for no more than 6 or 7 days. But most of my stuff was with Theon. So so Alfie's now quite a good friend of mine, plus Christian Nairn, who plays Hodor. He actually does have a vocabulary other than just Hodor. And he's a cracking lad. So yeah, there's a few that I keep in touch with, a few that I don't, but that's the nature of any job, really.
So you worked on like zombie films like Code Red and 28 Weeks Later. What was it like walking around on the set with all these people dressed up as undead people with bits hanging out of them, while you're there just trying to act normal and get your job done?
There's actually a community of zombies in the UK specifically. I don't know what it's like in other countries, but there's a community of zombies in the UK. Like, you know, you've got these people who do the medieval reenactments and the military enthusiasts who do the sort of stuff on the weekend, go and live in their tents and pretend they're warriors. Well, there's actually a community in the UK of zombies, and if you're doing a zombie film and you need zombies to populate your set, they will come 7 o'clock in the morning in full zombie makeup, because that's what they love to do, and it's quite strange, really, but it's quite amazing to see it. I mean, everyone needs a hobby, but I don't know if dressing up as a zombie would be mine on a weekend, but they love it.
Did you ever feel starstruck with any of the big names you were working with, like Michael Caine or Jean-Claude Van
Damme? No. In a past life in the aviation business, I found myself in a very, very fortunate position in the Dubai aviation environment, whereby I was meeting heads of state and celebrities on a pretty much day-to-day basis, and they're normal people in exactly the same way that you are and I am, and we all go down the pub, we have a drink. They're normal people with normal lives. So no, starstruck is not something I do. I mean, I'm not going to start name dropping, but I've met some pretty important people. I mean, we're talking presidents and prime ministers and stuff of that level. Wow. So no, in the film world, they're just actors. They're just people who've made a few movies. So no, I don't get starstruck at all.
So I did drama for or performing arts for A-level, and every time I'd learn a new script, I would forget my old one that I'd done previously. Would you say that you remember some of the scripts that you've learned, or do you forget them when you learn a new one?
Wow. Filmmaking is a different genre completely to theatre. Back in the day, back in my teenage years when I was doing theatre and musical theatre and all that sort of thing, you would learn an hour and a half's worth of script all in one go and have to deliver it consistently every night of the week. In the film game, you really only have to learn that day's scenes. It's a completely different technique. I mean, to give you an example, the film that I was doing on the weekend, I would learn the next scene as they were setting up the cameras and lights for the previous, to film it. So I would stand there with the actor I'm with, and we'd run lines together. And I would learn it within about 2 or 3 minutes. I mean, there's a big monologue in Code Red where there's quite a lengthy, I think it's about 7-minute scene, where there's just me and one other actor in that scene. So I was very familiar with it, but I'd never done it with another actor until I'd got on set to do that scene. So a lot of the time I'll learn something very quickly, speed read it, speed memorize it, and 10 minutes after we've shot the next scene, I'll have forgotten all about it because I've got the next one going. So yeah, theatre's really not my thing. When you get to a certain age, your memory goes, and that's the end of that.
If you were to go back and either change a role that you've previously done or just scrap one entirely, do you have any of those, or do you proud of every sort of character you've done?
There's quite a few that I'd wish I'd never done, to be perfectly honest, but I'm going to save the embarrassment of the directors and not mention which ones. There's a couple of student films that really didn't come out the way I wanted them to. There's a couple of low-budget indies that really didn't work out the way they should have done. But that's the nature of the beast.
Do we have any more questions, or is that you guys? Brilliant.
I think that's it.
Well, that just about brings our first special edition episode of In the Spotlight to a close. Thank you very much for joining us at home, at work, or wherever you are right now. And don't forget, you'll be able to watch this episode again on demand on our website at www.uontv.uk, where you'll also find episodes of all our other programs. We'll be back with In the Spotlight on Wednesday, the 12th of October, with the first of our regular shows featuring positive news, reviews, and details of local events coming up in the area, and much, much more. Please join me in giving a big thank you to Forbes for joining us today. Thank you. I mean, you've given us so much information and so much advice. We really do appreciate it.
My pleasure.
So we hope to see you on our screens again very soon.
Me too.
Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining us. Take care, and we'll see you again soon. Bye.
Quinton McCarthy, age 22, suspected of 3 accounts of murder. Do you recognise any of these?
Can't say that I do.
Look, we have plenty of evidence suggests that you used these tools to kill Samantha King, Emily Davis, and Diane Lewis. We're all curious. Why these 3 women?
You know, I only like cherries. The way you can twist their stem into submission. How their flesh is soft, yielding, but the stone is hard and tough. almost like it's trying to fight back. I welcome a challenge, especially one so sweet.
Look, you're wasting my time. Get to the point.
Have you ever tortured someone, Detective? Felt as her life slipped away little by little, with each snip and each pull.
What sort of question?
It must be interesting. Seeing which will break first, their spirit or their body. Finding what makes them scream, what makes them beg, and what finally crushes them.
Quentin, I think you're a very disturbed individual, but if you confess, we can get you the help you clearly need.
Help is for the sick. Do you think a sick person could have done this? No. I'm an artist. I took them and made them beautiful.
Beautiful? You destroyed them. Their bodies, their faces. You took everything away from them before you killed them. You're sick.
I'm not sick! Not sick!
We'll let the jury decide that. I think I'm done here.
I'm not sick! Not sick! That was a film produced by students for the 72-hour film competition. I apologise for that technical fault earlier which prevented you from knowing that. That film itself was nominated for every category available there and it won for Best Screenplay. Now, up next, in case you missed it earlier, was the music all the way from Northern Ireland, followed by a few short clips of VTs that we've made over our time at the university. Let's go.
I'm 19 and from Ireland. I make music because I like making people feel emotions, and I like writing songs and knowing that someone could connect to a song and have them maybe think back to a time in their life where they needed that song but it wasn't there. I want to be a role model for LGBT youth, and I want to make people happy, I guess. I hope you enjoy the podcast.
When you try your best but you don't succeed, when you get what you want but not what you need, when you feel so tired that you can't sleep, stuck in reverse, and the tears go streaming down your face, you lose something you can't replace. Someone, but it goes to waste. Could it be worse? from my nightmare. Shadow in the background of the morgue, the unsuspecting victim of darkness in the valley. We can live like Jack and Sally if we want, where you can always find me. And we'll have Halloween on Christmas, and in the night we'll wish this never ends. We'll wish this never ends. I miss you, I miss you. I miss you, I miss you. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I cannot eat, I cannot sleep tonight. I need somebody always. The sick, strange darkness comes creeping on, so haunting every time. And as I stare, I counted webs from all the spiders, catching things and eating their insides, like indecision to call you and hear your voice of treason. Will you come home and stop this pain tonight? Stop this pain tonight. I miss you, and don't waste your time on me. You're already the voice inside my head. I miss you, and don't waste your time on me. You're already the voice inside my head. I miss you, I miss you. Don't waste your time on me. You're already the voice inside my head. I miss you. Don't waste your time on me. You're already the voice inside my head. I miss you, I miss you. Oh, there's nothing more to hear you knocking at my door. 'Cause if I could see your face once more, I could die a happy man, I'm sure. When you said your last goodbye, I died a little bit inside. And I lay the tears of bed all night, alone without you by my side. But if you love me, why'd you leave me? Take my body took my soul through Arctic lane. Our love was made for movie screens. But if you love me, why'd you leave me? Take my body, take my body. And all I wanted, and all I needed, to find somebody, find somebody. But if you love me, why'd you leave me? Take my body, take my body. And all I wanted, and all I needed, to find somebody, I'll find somebody like you. So I heard you found somebody else, and at first I thought it was a lie. I took all of my things that make sounds, the rest I can do without. And I don't want your body, but I hate to think about you with somebody else. But love has gone cold to intertwining your soul with somebody else. I'm looking through you while you're looking through your phone, and then leaving with somebody else. And I don't want your body, but I hate to think about you with somebody else. Come on, baby, this ain't the last time that I see your face. Come on, baby, you said you'd find someone to take my place. Oh, I just don't believe that you have got it in you, 'cause we are just gonna keep doing it. And every time I start to believe in anything you say, and I'm reminded that I should be getting over it. No, I don't want your body, but I hate to think about you with somebody else. Our love has gone cold, intertwining your soul with somebody else. I'm looking through you while you're looking through your phone, and then leaving with somebody else.
Right, so I think the next game we should play, Never Have I Ever.
Yeah, sure. Who starts?
I'll start. Alright, you ready?
Go for it.
Alright, here we go. Never have I ever gone down a hill in a trolley.
Never have I ever stolen a trap cone.
Oh, no. Just gotta put that down.
Never have I ever... toothpaste?
No.
Never have I ever eaten a pucker pie.
What? Oh.
Well, I...
Ow! 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 Ah! Ah!
What day is it? Thursday? I think it's Thursday. Maybe Wednesday, actually. Probably Wednesday. Seems about right. I need to get out. Where am I even going? Does anyone else not know where they're going? Am I the only one? Maybe I should just keep walking forward, see where that takes me. I'm actually going to sit down. Hopefully the people behind me don't think it's weird if I just stopped and sat down. Would that give away that I have no idea where I'm going? I'm going to do it anyway. Okay, this isn't so bad. Some fresh air, some nice trees. Yeah, this isn't so bad. Just a blue sky and I actually have nothing to worry about. I wonder who this guy is. Doesn't he have somewhere to be? He has a briefcase. Does that mean he should be somewhere important? What's in his briefcase? Some papers? Maybe some important He saw me. I should probably go. I can't stay here. What if he talks to me about looking at him? I don't want to do that. I should go. I should go. How did I get here? I was just in the park. What am I drinking? A hot chocolate? A mocha? Smells like hot chocolate. It's hot chocolate. Good. I like hot chocolate. I'm glad I have a hot chocolate. Oh man. The guy again. Why did he follow me here? What does he want from me? Maybe I should just ask him. I'm going to ask him what he's doing. Yeah, I am. Hi? I'm back in bed now. Okay, that's fine. I'm good. I'm safe. What if the guy followed me home, though? No, that's ridiculous. He would have somewhere important to be with his briefcase, but he could be walking the stairs right now, getting closer to my room. What if he's standing over me right now, staring at me? What day is it?
Baby, you snatched my heart. You took a part of me that I thought had died. And you made it grow. How was I to know that our story was untold? Stay safe. I always try my best to stay true. I was not looking for love until you snatched my heart. You snatched my heart. Snatched my heart. You snatched my heart. You snatched my heart. You snatched my heart, 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 heart. You snatched my heart. You snatched my heart.
Home, there's been a lot of content out there made by our media production students. So, you know, I hope you are very much enjoying the content that we have to offer. So,
Hello. That is evil. I'm first to die.
SpongeBob! We have killed SpongeBob! What are we doing?
I don't like this. What even is it?
It's just a chocolate machine.
Chocolate
It
bucket?
does nothing.
I hope it's chocolate.
Wait, jump in that box. I know you just came out of it, but you might get somewhere else, or does it just...
No, it just takes you back to the other place, I think.
You think? Yeah. Wait. No,
Yeah, it's the same place.
What is the
That
point of this
literally
room?
does nothing. There's
It's
no
just a
point to that
marshmallow
whole
room.
area.
Wait, we're
Right,
back in
so you
it.
double jump and then you press triangle.
That was with...
That
I
was a
don't know if
Patrick,
it-
you can't do it with SpongeBob.
I can't do it with SpongeBob. Unless, like, if it happens, like, on the other side, it will catapult me.
Maybe.
Wait, try pressing R1 maybe,
Have
does
we-
that change character? No.
Unless I can chuck this in there.
No.
What do I do?
It is all my fault. I am sorry.
Is that the last album?
Aren't you sure? Here you go.
Oh gosh.
Right.
I love you so much.
I'll try not to break it for you this time.
This is Oh my god.
We've got to watch the cutscene.
No, we don't. Oh my god.
Oh my god, them graphics.
They look so high.
Maybe try and spin them tables maybe that are in the spotlight. Try and spin them. You got reflectors attack. Maybe when he does like a one attack.
When he does the stab, he'll bounce it and it will bounce onto him.
Or do I?
Maybe do all of them.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, flames, yeah, it'll warm him up.
Oh.
I don't know, he looks frozen.
Yeah, make him hit Mr.
I just
Krabs.
killed him. I'm sure.
Oh, you
I
did.
just fried. Mr. Krabs, we're coming to save you. Don't you.
To
Duh.
hell.
Oh, what did you do?
I actually did something that time.
Oh yeah, you have to go to Mr. Krabs.
What? Oh.
Oh crap.
Well.
We can't even do a simple kids game.
I don't think you'd call this simple, to be honest.
What?
Oh, how did you do that?
I don't know. I just think you just have to wait.
Yes. That's what you're supposed to do.
I got him. Kill him. Oh, wow. What?
You're joking me.
Well, we just killed SpongeBob again.
I still don't know how you get the laser up.
I think you've just got to wait for ages.
He's got a scope on
Oh,
his trident. Why?
MLG.
Like-
Or maybe while he's unconscious, while he's spinning, you have to hit him with a guitar solo. That's what happens in the film, doesn't it? Like, he does a guitar solo and just everyone turns back to normal.
What?
Guitar solo.
Do it, do it. You missed!
Are you kidding me?
Aim for the bucket. Maybe not that
I swear to God, I'm hitting him on the bucket. No. He
But
keeps on dodging it, he can't see.
No, okay.
You're going too high.
Or maybe just go up and like.
Oh, I'm facing completely up.
Okay, maybe just go up and hit him. Did it, but
I'm gonna really swear in a minute. He's really pissed me off.
now go up to him and hit him.
Not
But
quite.
it is a guitar solo. It is.
It is.
Because I'm facing the wrong way. That. Oh!
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go.
Are you kidding? That's how much health that went down. Cut? No, I'm just getting started, mate.
You've suffered enough. Fairly easy, apart from when the game obviously broke, but the end level was quite difficult.
It was quite nice because I did get used to the controls, so I suppose it was a bit like a sandbox. But then I was thrown into the boss battle while being, like, set on fire.
Out of 10, probably about 5 or 6. It's not. I don't know if I'll play it again, but.
It's a f***ing 1.
Out of 10, probably go for a 7.
Well, there we have it, guys. It's our first episode of Season 2 and it's over. We hope that you enjoyed the show and we hope that you tune into our next episode, which we'll be bringing to you shortly. If you're a student at the University of Northampton and you're interested in taking part, follow Byte on Facebook or Twitter and give us a shout out. See you soon, guys.
Hello and welcome back to the UonTV live stream. First of all, I'd like to apologise for the technical difficulties that we've had there. It's been a long day. The media production suits are, doing the very best, and so far, they're doing really well. So if you're at home and you're watching, hit that like button because I'm sure they would appreciate it. I'd also like to give a shout out to the crew in that episode. Without them actually being helpful within the actual kind of production, it wouldn't be as good as it is now. So thank you to everyone who helped out on the episode. Now, speaking of people who are on the episode, these obviously are the first two guests we've had on the first episode of season 2. So this is Jordan.
Mm-hmm. Hello.
And this is Bethany. So, welcome back, guys. How is it to be back in the studio?
Good.
Yeah. It's cool. It's like makes me think of what happened, and it's
it's very different
fun.
Though, isn't it, from the setup that we did have? So, how have you been? It's been a while since we filmed the episode, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm good. Doing good,
yeah.
Good.
Been pretty good.
Just pretty good,
Yeah,
pretty good.
Not much has happened.
Just casual.
Uni deadlines.
Yeah.
So first of all, because obviously it was faked on that video there, did you guys have a good time on the episode? Did you have a good time on the show?
Yeah, it was really fun.
Really fun.
I mean, you can't not have a good time playing video games unless it's a game that you hate. I had multiple times with SpongeBob where I hated playing it. But I persevered last year to complete it. I mean, I've been playing it with my girlfriend. She got to the point where she couldn't play any more of it, so she just gave the controller to me, and I rage quitted so much.
Oh, no.
I didn't know SpongeBob could make me so angry. He's a cute little sponge, but it really got to me. like Bradley did in that episode there. So I have my book of questions. Well, it's not really a book; it's a piece of paper in a book of questions. So if you guys are okay with me asking you some questions,
sure.
I mean, you can say no, and it'd just be a really awkward kind of sit down for the next half hour, just not talking. We can do that. Sit in silence if you want. But yeah, so you two enjoyed filming the show, yeah?
Yeah.
Very much.
Yeah. Good. That's
Super
what I like
fun.
to hear. I'm completely not plugging it to other students out there to come and join the show. Now, have you seen the episode?
I have not.
Yeah.
No.
You have not? You let me down, Jordan. You let me down. But you have seen the episode.
I've seen it. It's funny.
What did you think of it?
Like, it was really cool just watching it, like, us play back, and like, you forget things that actually happened, and then you like remember it as you're watching it, and it's like so funny. Great.
Now, I need you guys to be brutally honest with me, okay? Obviously, when you first heard about the show, and you guys were emailed by myself to come onto the show, what did you expect from it? Did you expect it was going to be as it turned out in the episode there, or did you think it was going to be, completely pants?
I don't know, really. I didn't think it'd be as well edited and funny.
There we go. I'm taking that. That's a gold star for me.
I think I agree with that, actually. Like, I thought it would be sort of a bit more serious, and then it was like really funny.
Well, that's good. I mean, I didn't think it was going to be as funny as it was. You sit there on the edit and you've got the project in front of you on the computer and you're thinking, what have I got to do to make this possibly the best thing that someone's ever seen? And when you're editing it, like, you're just finding these small bits and you just imagine in your head how it would play out and you have a little giggle to yourself.
Yeah.
Like some of the stuff I did on there, when you said, when it came up with depression, and I just had to zoom in on it. And then you're like, SpongeBob, are you okay? And I do that dramatic, slow zoom in with the background music. And also taking a jab at Bradley for saying it was Simpsons Hit and Run earlier with a pray for Homer bit. But yeah, it's just things like that. You just kind of visualize while you're editing. You're like, oh, this is brilliant. So I'm glad you found it funny. Because I think one thing we're definitely trying to achieve in the edit was trying to dip into like the internet comedy culture, like the meme culture. And obviously, I don't know why, but memes just make people giggle. They make me giggle. And when I made it, have you seen the Christmas special, actually, by the way?
Yeah, I've watched it.
I haven't seen that one. Yeah.
You haven't? So you're letting me down for the Christmas special, and you're letting me down for the actual episode. I mean, what's wrong with you? But like, with the, have you seen the We Are Number One memes?
Yes.
Yeah, it's like my favourite meme.
When one of our cast members, Roz, put one of the beard baubles in their mouth, I had to play the creamy from one of the episodes, and honestly, it had me in tears. So you both have homework. You need to watch the actual first episode when you get out, and you need to watch the Christmas episode when you get out.
Yes.
Just let me down, God. And one of the questions that everyone is asking if you guys would be happy to come back, well, I just don't want to ask it, you know? You're really hurting my feelings. And your look on your face is like, what?
Of course I'll come back.
So, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you found it to be different than what you expected. I mean, I think the entire thing about student projects itself is you don't expect them to be as top quality as some of the stuff you found on YouTube, like from Markiplier or PewDiePie or someone else. So, what's it like to see yourself in a video like that? Jordan, I'll start with you first. What's it like to see yourself like that?
It's weird. Cringy.
Weird and cringy, because we're focusing on like some of the key things that you say in order to make it funny. So it's kind of like bullying, but with your consent.
Should have read the small print.
How about you, Ben?
I'm used to it because I've done a few videos and I've been in theatre as well, so it's not quite the same, but like, I'm used to sort of like picking out the bits that you explained. So.
And the key part is just to kind of like...
It's just seeing someone else doing it and what they pick out, which is interesting.
Because different people would pick out different things. Like, I've got someone else editing the second episode, and some of the things that he's picked out is absolutely hilarious. We've got the camera up behind there waving his arm at me because he's the editor. But yeah, some of the things he's picked out, I would never have thought of, and I'm just laughing and crying because it's so funny. We sat down the other day to do some of the editing, and we both thought of this amazing idea. Bradley, during the gameplay, just goes like that for some reason. And so we thought, if we go like that and then reverse it and then just keep doing that and then play some dubstep music, zooming in and out with some like horrible kind of like really red color grading, it would be. And honestly, we laughed so hard when we kind of like sorted it out because we like bullying the presenter. I know he's somewhere back there, directing the show, but we like bullying him. That's the aim of the show.
He wouldn't be here if he didn't like
exactly. We have one of the best presenters. So shout out to Bradley for being possibly the best presenter we've had so far. Margid, we love you too. So how do you feel the world of the internet will receive this? Do you think this kind of idea has been done before, or do you think this is kind of a different approach, or maybe a mixture of the two? It's kind of something else, but also the same thing.
I think the aspect of we don't know what the game is until we get there sort of makes it different. So it's like along the things of what people have like seen and liked before, but then there's like that aspect of like, oh, what's going to happen?
Exactly.
It makes it
completely blind.
Still different enough to people enjoy it. For people to enjoy it. Sorry.
I think it's quite original. I haven't seen anything. Obviously, there's been game shows, but I don't think the aspects you have here, like the mystery game and then all the editing, it's quite unique.
Yeah.
I mean, my ego's currently just inflating right now. Like, if my head were to like grow along with my ego, it'd be pretty big right now. I'd probably flop over because it's that heavy. But I'm glad you think so, because when we were joining UonTV last year, this is the channel, as you know, and we were talking about ideas, and I just kind of had this idea of a gaming show because, that's what people like these days, isn't it? They like video games. I mean, look at PewDiePie, Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, they're up at the top because video games are such a popular kind of genre on internet videos. And so I was thinking about that, and I just wanted to kind of add a new twist to it, do something different. And I like the idea of the guests having no idea what the game is. And the crucial part of that is obviously for the first shot that we do, when we sit you guys down and we go through some rehearsals, then we do a take. When we tell you the game, we want to see the reaction as raw as it is. You squealing, going, yes, was so funny. And then you were like, yeah, I played it before. It's absolutely brilliant. And when I'm directing Game Byte and I get like good stuff like that, good material, I'm squealing in there. I'm running around, I'm punching the air, I'm rolling on the floor. Most of my crew will kind of support me on that, will back me up on the fact that I go a little bit weird if I'm really liking it. Like, when you guys are playing video games, we should just leave the camera still, let the recording go, and we just kind of chill out in the gallery. We don't do much. And when some of you, like when Bradley starts shouting at the game, and when you guys are just coming out with like these brilliant lines, I'm in there just going, oh yes, oh my god, I can't wait to touch this in the editing. Like it's just so interesting. And I'd love to get you guys in on actually like the the production of a Game Byte episode, just so you guys can have a look and be like, oh yeah, this is what it's like from the other side. I mean, it's hot and stuffy in there, but you know, this could be too. So I guess it's the same in some aspects. So there are a lot of games coming out left, right, and centre. You know, we've got loads of upcoming games. We have Final Fantasy 15 coming out recently. We've had Dishonored 2. One of the major games coming out right now, which is already out, Resident Evil. Now, looking at all these games that are out at the moment, up-and-coming games, what games do you reckon would benefit Game Byte? What games do you reckon would be good to play on Game Byte? Like, for example, Resident Evil, do you think that would be a good shout?
Possibly.
Yeah,
I think, like, I think like a mix of like new and old works, because that sort of brings like nostalgia back for people who've played the games, like the SpongeBob one.
Yeah.
Like, I personally hadn't, but I know you had. And it makes it like, it sort of connects with the person watching it, I suppose.
Yeah.
But the new ones, it's like, oh, it's exciting, it's all new. Like, we don't actually know what's going to happen ourselves, let alone the people playing it necessarily. So.
I would say Resident Evil would be a perfect thing for this. Obviously, you got the horror aspect.
Yeah.
People screaming.
I mean, not Resident Evil 4 or 5, because those games we can just forget and slide underneath the bed.
Resident Evil 4 wasn't that bad.
Really? Okay, it was all right. Resident Evil 5 was the worst, let's be honest.
Yeah.
But I'd love to bring back classic games of Resident Evil 1, because the voice acting was perfect. You could have been a Jill sandwich. Because honestly, the voice acting is so fun. That would be actually really good to get on Game Byte, because everyone would just start laughing rather than being scared. Yeah. But like Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, you know, back when I was a kid, those were terrifying.
I'd never play it by myself.
I watched my older cousins play it because I was too young at the time, and I kind of grew up. I've grown up enjoying watching other people play video games, like other people going through the story and stuff. Especially for like Resident Evil, like watching my cousins play that, it gave me like this sense of thrill. You know, I got really kind of, because I had no control over the character. Whereas if you're playing the game, you're in the zone, you're just kind of shooting them. Whereas like when you're watching, you're just like, what's going on? And also, I don't know if either of you played Resident Evil 3.
I've played it briefly.
So you know the character Nemesis. Terrified me as a kid. I refused to go near the game when my cousins started playing it. I was like, nope, I'm out. And when the film was coming out with the Nemesis in, I was just like, nope, I'm not gonna look at any trailers. It's like when I was getting Gollum and Smeagol used to terrify me. Don't know why. I mean, I look like him now, but but I was scared of some weird things. But yeah, no, you reckon the new Resident Evil game is pretty interesting as well, isn't it? It's first person. Like, I miss the old camera shot, not gonna lie, the whole CCTV style kind of positioning.
But it brings back the whole horror to it rather than just being action.
I think they looked at like indie games like Outlast and stuff and thought, we need to change our way of doing this. But no, so you reckon kind of, what other games do you reckon would be good for Game Byte, off the top of your head?
Oh gosh.
We've already got Bloodborne for episode 2, so we have some rage in there.
Good.
Because the important thing for the games you do on Game Byte is it's hard to do story-driven games, purely because you only have that 30-minute space to play the games in, and you can't. Well, you get into it, but it doesn't really kind of make you react in any way. So, for example, SpongeBob, I knew, you know, that got me angry. That was only last year, so I thought, you know, this would be great to throw out because me and my girlfriend were just so mad at it. Bloodborne, I rage quit all the time. I can't even get past like the first kind of like level area. You know, I'm that bad at it. But yeah, it's another game. So it's just kind of like games either scare you. My earpiece is falling out. Just got a bit of plastic hanging out my ear. Oh, this is the best quality interview. What can I say? Best content. So you know, off the top of your heads, anything you kind of think about?
A lot of nostalgia games from PlayStation 1. That'd be quite good to do as well.
Do you ever play Spider-Man on PlayStation 1?
I didn't play that. I played Ultimate Spider-Man on PlayStation 2. That was a good game.
Like I'm an avid fan of the original 3 Spyro games. Like, love those so much.
Crash Bandicoot, the first one. That's good. Quite a cool game as well.
That's good. Yeah, no, because I know they remastered Crash Bandicoot recently, didn't they? Yeah, because we got like a list of games we're looking at. We got Mario Party put to the side for something. Because Mario Party ruins friendships. We have a friend who's got a VR. VR headset. It's his phone, and he puts it into like this mask thing. Oh, yeah. And there's this terrifying horror game. And I'm thinking that at some point, if we can kind of like get the recording for it, we can do like the crew gets to play VR, just so we can just kind of. I like to give the crew the opportunity to play some games now and again, like with the Christmas special. Because it makes them feel involved. You know, they put a lot of hard work and effort into the show, even if it involves like putting up the cameras and sitting down doing nothing for about half an hour. You know, they put in a lot of hard work and effort, and I like to kind of treat them. We've gone on a massive tangent. I got like a list of questions. I'm like, I don't even know where I am now. So yeah, like obviously story-based games are really hard to do. So it's all about like the quick kind of like, you know, games that make you feel something. So Spyro games, you know.
Quite sandbox games, maybe something like that. Like Goat Simulator, because you did the.
Oh, we did the shopping simulator. Yeah,
so
Go Simulator.
Them kind of things would be quite fun to do.
That'd be a good shout. Have you guys ever played a game called The Forest?
Yeah.
Yes, I've played that.
I'm tempted because that scares me even when I'm playing with friends. Because you're just cutting down a tree, you know, you're gathering some logs to build a hut, and then suddenly you hear someone like hoot or like screech in the distance. You're like, no, don't get me.
This thing just running at you.
Do you reckon The Forest would be good actually for the show?
I think it'd be quite good. Or something like Slender, that game.
Or
nice.
So either original Slender or Slender the Arrival. Because I was a massive Slender fan as a kid. They had all these series on YouTube, like Marble Hornets and stuff. I used to love watching them. So I think that's on my list. It's definitely on my list for this season. So currently I can tell you that our Christmas episode of Game Byte has 249 views.
Nice.
That was when it was released on the 22nd of December. Now, obviously, I checked up those statistics last night because I wrote this last night. You know, I'm effective at what I do on time. But I think I checked it this morning. It's like 250 something.
Cool.
How would you feel if the video you were in reached that or even 300 views? Like, obviously, it's not much by YouTube standards, but for personal standards, you know, that's my 5th video ever. Like, wow. Like, how would you feel if your face is out there or was on the video 300 views or something?
It'd be good.
Be a bit weird though.
Would be weird.
Yeah.
Like, I'm famous in America and it's just a small place in Australia. But it's cool to think about, like, those 300 views, like, you could fill up a room of those people and you could be like, all these people watched the video, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So would it be kind of surreal for you guys to have a video that
that'd
be so big on views?
That'd be really weird.
I'm hoping, obviously I'm sure you guys are as well, because obviously you're on the episode, that, you know, the series kind of kicks off. It kicks off well. And in order to do that, we need to promote it and see if the university backs up and if other students are willing to come on. And, you know, if it were to go big, because it's kind of its own original idea, I mean, how would you guys feel about that?
That'd be amazing. Yeah.
It'd be really cool.
I mean, I'd love to get you guys back on a later episode. Are you interested in coming back for an
Certainly,
episode?
like 100% yes.
Brilliant. What years are you in actually for university?
First year.
First. Brilliant. We got 2 more years to go with you. Well, I'm in our 3rd year next year, but still, it's another year to go with you guys. If you guys are, you know, happy enough to come in and take the time.
Yeah.
Because one thing we did last year was we had the same guests each time, because obviously we couldn't find many people. But because we really pushed the making the list of all potential guests we can have for this year, you know, we're trying to mix it up each time just so we kind of get different reactions for different games. We're trying to match the people with the right games. I feel like we did a good job with you two, because you two, like, we made you. You guys did really well on the episode. I mean, obviously when it comes to like making content for online, you need a good reaction. You need to be able to perform in front of camera.
Yeah.
And my ear keeps falling out. It's just, if my ear's gonna fall off at some point. But yeah, obviously, like, you guys didn't need to though. We didn't need to kind of be like, oh yeah, you know, just kind of like big it up a bit on camera. You guys were just perfect. It's good to have nice vocal people. And how was it to be in a situation where it's 3 of you, the presenter and you two? How does that feel? Does that kind of make it a bit more comfortable? You meeting new people? What's it like?
I'd say so. Kind of working together, to kind of play the game as good structure for our conversations. So.
Yeah.
A lot of content for you to edit. So.
Yeah, exactly.
It's nice having more than just yourself as well, because it means that you can actually have conversations. Where it's like if you're playing a game, trying to record a video, just you, it's like you can't really say much apart from like say what you're doing, and that like the person can already see what you're doing. So
yeah, I mean, I had something in my head, but I completely lost it. It's like when you're like if you're recording a YouTube video, like I do YouTube videos myself. So if I do gaming, I'm sat there for like 5 minutes of silence, going, why am I not talking? I just have to remind myself, like, oh, I'm being silent now. I need to say something. Usually it's a swear word, just randomly at them. But
I can relate.
Yeah, no, I'm glad you guys kind of enjoyed the environment of just just meeting someone new, kind of like socializing, I guess, in a sense. And also, I'm sure, I guess it builds up confidence, you know, in regards to uni itself.
Definitely.
Brilliant. That's good to hear. Now, in regards to the edit, the reason why you two were so good was that Beth was, you know, always saying something. You were always kind of like coming out with something, and making a little comment, and it was really funny to just kind of focus on that. But you didn't say much, but when you did, it was golden. And when you were serious-faced, like, I don't know if you've seen it at all, but there's a moment on the SpongeBob game where you do the sonic wave guitar thing, and you're trying to go through the hoops.
The concentration, and then.
And in the videos you've seen, there's just like concentration. Beth tells Bradley. I'm losing my words. Beth tells Bradley, "Oh, you're gonna have to do this afterwards." And then suddenly, like, movie bars come down, the screen goes red, and there's this guitar music playing while the footage speeds up, and you're just like really concentrating on going through the hoops. And we bring your face up and spin it around, go side to side. It was. What did you think of that? Actually? It's my favourite part.
It's great.
It's so much fun editing that. Like, I would just giggle in the editing. Because, like I said, like in the gallery when I'm directing, I do the same when I'm editing. If something perfect happens, I'm just like all over my room going, yes, yeah. Did it earlier today, I was editing, and something perfect happened, so I started hitting the desk in excitement. You know, so you can tell I'm in a profession that I really enjoy.
Yeah.
It was really good because when we seen the last 1 minutes there of when I clocked on what you had to do for the final boss. Yeah, the music in the background.
That was great.
That was great.
It was just the fact that there was just so long where you two were. Not you two, you three had no idea what was going on. Like, go and hit him, or use the bowling ball, and then you just suddenly said, do you have to use sonic wave guitar? I was like, yes, thank you. I had to cut out loads of that actually because it was quite silent here and there, and you guys were doing the same thing over and over again. Obviously, when I'm editing it, you have to look at the standpoint of how the audience are going to kind of receive it. Yeah. They're not going to want to watch something boring. So. You know, it's all about comedy. I mean, that's what we are here for now. It's just comedy. It's like all the YouTubers out there. But yeah, where was I again? I just go off on tangents. I just can't stop talking. So, you know, you guys definitely come back, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brilliant. And you enjoy the show, which is good.
Yeah, really fun show.
Are there any last words you'd like to make? Any kind of like... Anything you like to say? Any last words? That sounds so ominous. Oh my word. Yeah,
You're
this
not
is the
allowed out
last
this
thing you guys
room.
are going to be in. You know, after this, you know, there's just a meat cleaver waiting for you.
Oh gosh.
Real life couple. You know, do you plan on showing the episodes to like your family and friends?
Yeah, I think we've got.
I'd like to ask really nicely that you do. You know, just so
I would encourage more people to come on as well because it is really fun.
Brilliant. Or I mean, if you guys like have any friends who you think would be interested in coming on, you know, give them a shout. Be like, get in contact with this guy. You know, he took the complete mick out of us. We loved it. That's all it is about these days, isn't it? So I'm going to wrap this up here because we've had a good time, haven't we?
Yeah.
We've had a good time, and you know. It's been good. I'm glad you guys really enjoyed the episode. You know, it makes me feel really good. The main thing is that the guests like the episode, and that's the important thing. So then we know that the audience are actually going to like it. But thank you very much for being here today with us. If we could have the correct lines coming down so I can look at it here. So be sure to get in contact with us on Facebook at GameByte page, or Twitter at game_byte_. You gotta make notes of this. You know, make notes. You know, plug this to all your friends and family. Okay. Otherwise, I will find you. I have a series of skills, and I will find you. So, be sure to contact those two. You know, at GameByte and at game_byte_ in order to get on the show. Students of University of Northampton, or you can also subscribe to us on YouTube. That's where we are putting our episodes. That's where you'll be able to like, share, subscribe. So if you search GameByte in the YouTube search bar, you'll find it. And on Saturday, the 28th, you'll also find this episode that we broadcasted on this live stream. So be sure to like, subscribe, and yeah, try and get yourselves on the show. Now, the next thing we're having on this stream is my showreel, because obviously I am massively important in this thing. So enjoy.
We're just wrecking the place. Like, I'm pretty sure the police are after us now. And maybe that's why. SpongeBob's trying to save Patrick from getting arrested because he's too high on ice cream. Perfect. I've made the stuff.
SpongeBob to bring you Grand Theft Auto SpongeBob.
I mean, that'd be pretty. I'm sure that would sell well, actually, to be honest.
That is evil. I'm first to die.
SpongeBob! We have killed SpongeBob. What are we doing? Okay.
Oh, flames, yeah, warm him up.
Oh.
I don't know, he looks frozen.
Yeah, make him hit.
I just killed him. I'm sure.
Oh, you
I
did.
just fried. Oh.
Oh.
SpongeBob, are
I
you
just read the
okay?
title. There, didn't I? No, okay.
You're going too high.
You've suffered enough.
Why are there frogs underwater? That's my only question.
John, I love how you focus on the frogs being underwater, not any of this.
True.
Well, that was just a few of the show reels that we've shown throughout the day, including the wonderful animation of the stop motion animation artist that we focused on earlier. So we're going to go back into a short film that we showed earlier called TAH, or if I recall correctly, They Are Here, followed by Overtime.
Quentin McCarthy, age 22, suspected of 3 accounts of murder. Do you recognise any of these?
Can't say that I do.
Look, we have plenty of evidence suggests that you used these tools to kill Samantha King, Emily Davis, and Diane Lewis. We're all curious. Why these 3 women?
You know, I only like cherries. The way you can twist their stem into submission. How their flesh is soft, yielding, but the stone is hard and tough. Almost like it's trying to fight back. I welcome a challenge, especially one so sweet.
Look, you're wasting my time. Get to the point.
Have you ever tortured someone, detective? Felt as their life slipped away little by little, with each snip and each pull.
What sort of question?
It must be interesting, seeing which will break first, their spirit or their body, finding what makes them scream, what makes them beg, and what finally crushes them.
Quentin, I think you're a very disturbed individual, but if you confess, we can get you the help you clearly need.
Help is for the sick. Do you think a sick person could have done this? No. I'm an artist. I took them and made them beautiful.
Beautiful? You destroyed them. Their bodies, their faces. You took everything away from them before you killed them. You're sick.
I'm not sick! Not sick!
We'll let the jury decide that. I think I'm done here.
I'm not sick! Not sick!
Today for the special Subject Features Week edition of In the Spotlight, the show where you have to look at what's going on and going on and around in Northampton.
And on this week's episode, we'll be having a look at some of the events going on in Northampton this week and into the next.
And what we've been getting up to this Subject Features Week and our thoughts on the week so far.
All that and more. But first, we want to tell our audience watching at home that this is live and any questions that they have can be answered. If you have something to say about the show or you just want your name read out, tweet us at UonTV UK using the hashtag Spotlight, and we will read out your tweet during or at the end of the show. Is it even on? It's not even on. High quality nonsense.
So first, Dan, let's see what's going going on in Northampton in the upcoming weeks?
Sorry about that technical fault, but I'll get onto that right now.
Cheers.
Well, first, we all know it's a bit further away than a lot of the other places, but on Friday, the 10th of February, they are holding an ABBA tribute at Whittlebury Hall Hotel and Spa. Now, are you a massive fan of ABBA, Sim?
I used to be when my mum used to play it all the time, but not really much anymore. So
Yeah, they got a bit soft and sort of faded away after a while, which is
Yeah.
in a way disappointing because they had a lot going for them.
exactly. So, you,
No, after you. After you, I've asked my question.
what's your favourite ABBA song?
Has to be Winner Takes It All.
I think mine's probably Mamma Mia because I'm sad like that. But
It just speaks volumes, doesn't it? About what ABBA stands for.
And can you sing for us if you want?
I would, but I can't sing ABBA. I can. I say I can sing. I can put words in order and try, but I can't necessarily sing ABBA.
Nor can I, to be honest.
Have you ever seen a tribute band before?
Not on purpose. I've been in a pub and it was like I think it was a tribute Nirvana band, but it didn't sound like it. So
I've had a few like that. Have you ever heard about the Garlic Festival in the Isle of Wight?
no.
Its name says it all, really. It's a festival solely devoted to garlic.
Okay. Why was there a tribute band there?
It was just like for the Garlic Festival, they had to do, just supply music. So there was just random tribute bands. I think there was like a tribute band to Pink, Madonna. I think there was one to Madness, which didn't do too well. So, you can't really follow up Madness.
Right. What other events have you got for us, Dan?
Well, from yesterday, but being Tuesday the 24th, till Sunday the 29th, the University of Northampton, not the University of Northampton, the Northampton Museum and Art Gallery are hosting their 103rd Northampton Town and County Art Society show. There they showcase the art from current artists, all living and residing within Northampton.
That sounds like a cool thing to do. A good way to get your art out. Like maybe I should do that.
Oh yeah, maybe you should.
And get it to the public and for all the local artists to see what Northampton has to offer. Is there any artists at home? If there's any artists at home watching, I definitely suggest looking up the event and having a look at some of the local talent in Northampton. So Dan, what's the last thing you've got to tell us about what's going on in Northampton?
Well, the Lighthouse Theatre in Kettering is hosting the Ballet Theatre UK's showing of Romeo and Juliet.
My least favourite play.
I know, but that is something out there for the thespians in our audience. Is it thespians?
Yeah, I think so.
Whatever. I'm not even sure. I think that's like, higher English like buffs.
Okay.
I think.
Did you do any Shakespeare plays in school?
I didn't know. I read them, but I never did them.
I did drama, so I did Hamlet, Romeo and Juliet, and what's that? I don't remember what it's called.
Which one is it? Try and describe it.
A soldier comes back from war, and he... I don't remember what it's called, unfortunately, but it was one of our better performances, so if I could remember what it's called.
So I do remember, I think it was reading Richard III, and there was the classic one you always have to read is Romeo and Juliet.
Yeah, I hate it.
And we read Macbeth as well. So that brought us some entertainment, I'll be honest with you.
So did you enjoy reading them in school? Or?
It was a bit difficult to grasp the language at first because it's so vastly different to what we used to. Just using, all ye olde English.
To be or not to be?
That is the question. To read or not to read?
I guess that's us reciting it.
Yeah, it could be.
So that's the end of that segment.
We now know what's going on.
Now let's read some of the tweets you guys have been sending in.
We've got one.
What's the one?
It's from @Lucy Park.
Okay.
saying you're both doing amazingly, and we all love you. Hashtag positive thoughts. Hashtag spotlight. We love you too, Lucy.
I love you.
That'll go down in history as
And any other or?
nothing so far.
Okay.
Hoping for more, guys. Come on. So, have you been up to anything lately? Honestly, like, has anything like just suddenly happened? Like we worked it out. There's been 1 month since Christmas. So has anything exciting happened in that time?
It's now 2017, I guess.
Yeah, so that's a thing.
Deaths to 2016 is all I can say.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Okay.
Maybe this time next year we'll be saying death to 2017.
That's probably true. Right, now on to our last segment of the show, where we're going to be talking about the Subject Futures Week. Let us know how your Subject Futures Week went. Let us know how it went on Twitter, and we will read them at the end of the show.
Oh.
So, Dan,
Yes.
as a first year, how are you finding your first Subject Futures Week?
It's actually been really interesting. Like, I'm not sure if anyone's watching was there, but for the RoboDoc documentary.
Oh, on Monday.
Yeah, that was really fascinating because he answered all the questions, like the usual questions that you'd ask, like, oh, what was this, and this, like, what was your favourite film, all that. He answered that in his actual presentation, and so when it came to asking questions,
You didn't really have
he
any.
was sort of left stumped going, I have nothing, absolutely nothing. So now time to spin it on its head. As a second year, how was your second Subject Futures Week going?
Well, last year I didn't really do the good thing and go to all of I think I went to maybe 1 or 2 last year, but that was really bad. This year I've got a few more. I haven't been to as many as I wanted to because the beginning of this week everyone was sick, including me. But we went to the diversity panel yesterday, and that was really good because I got to discuss what it's like being a minority.
Well, as you can clearly tell, I am not used to that at all. Like, I couldn't physically understand what that means in any way because...
You're a white and male.
Yes, I am. We have another tweet come in from a @hellyeah_TA.
Okay.
Telling us to give a shout out to our awesome floor managers who have been here all morning. So props to you guys. You
Shout
guys
out
are
Laura,
amazing.
shout out Megs, holla.
You guys are great.
So Dan, let me flick the page. It's not even there. Oh, there you go. So Dan, if you were one of the speakers, what would you speak about?
I don't know. So I've had ages to think about this, and
Puns.
probably
That'd be a good one.
just like student food. Like both all senses of pans, both from cooking to like pansexuals.
Okay.
If you're going to say pans, you've got to be very specific.
Okay.
But in all seriousness, it will probably be about just working out. It will be the usual one where it's like you go in and they basically say, "Oh, don't stop trying. You'll get there eventually," as they all end up being, which is sort of like a very preachy message that you always get.
I think for me it'd probably be about people who want to create, creating the idea.
Oh yeah.
It's like a workshop on stimulating ideas, I guess.
I'd go to that because I have no ideas these days.
What I guess it would also be like what inspires me, so I can teach you what inspires you. I guess you know how music sometimes inspires an idea.
Yeah, I get that you'll listen to a music track and then suddenly you'll just think, oh, that'll be a brilliant idea.
Exactly.
So, I think we've already found out.
We have.
Oh, we're a bit.
Okay,
we're a
so
bit dozy at this point.
You're right. We're gonna read out the rest of the tweets, or some of the tweets that have come in, if there are any more.
Oh. Another one from our favourite @hellyeah_TA.
Hey.
Do you feel that university has helped you get more experience related to media, like jobs or just for fun?
Both actually. There's been so many opportunities through UonTV.
Yeah, it's been like meeting you guys has been has opened so many different doors. Like.
And we're doing a show called Streets to Stage, and that was from a lecturer who offered me the job basically for presenting.
And now we're part of the crew for that, and that's going to keep going forward. So we have a request from @MikeSarge.
Oh.
Do some poetry, parkour style.
Oh God. Should I actually do it? Well, I'm wearing a skirt, so I guess like. I don't know any poetry, so I'm just gonna. For those who know, spooky. Shakespeare and that. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit down now. Is that what you got?
Dad. Well, that's. Oh. We also have another quick question. What was our favourite role in the studio or gallery, and why? And I keep sitting up.
I would say, well, I like being on camera because I think they're like, it's quite I personally think it's quite easy to like move them around and focus and all that stuff. And depending on what shots you get, like you feel good if you get a good shot.
Yeah.
But then again, I also really like presenting because.
Oh yeah, you've got the hair switch for it. You've got it down.
Presenting is really fun because then you get to like represent the whole crew in a way.
Yeah, being as I was saying to a crewmate who turned down presenting once, being the face of everyone is a daunting task because how you deliver stuff is kind of representative of how the rest of the group works.
Yeah, exactly. So
you've got to be on it.
What about you?
I have had more experience with directing than much else, but I think personally one of my favourite roles is either presenting or vision mixing because having that giant board of buttons in front of you makes you feel important.
Oh, okay. I see. It's quite scary when I look at it. It's like, oh, I don't really know what to touch.
You only ever press like 4 buttons.
Yeah, and the little aeroplane control.
The little airplane control, which is the most amazing tool to play with, especially the dimmer slide.
So, are there any other tweets?
We've got a request for some Sinatra singing, and I don't know any Frank Sinatra, so
I don't either. I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry.
Any other texts?
I'm hearing complaints from here about how I don't know Frank Sinatra. I'm sorry, I'm not 50. No, I'm getting abuse.
Well, any
it's
other
constant
tweets?
saying. Could we give some advice?
Advice for what?
Advice for students who may be starting university.
Don't take everything so seriously. Yeah. I think. I mean, obviously take your work seriously because you kind of have to do that. But this is more of like the outsider thing where like if your flat isn't the best thing in the world, like it doesn't really matter. You can change flat.
Yeah. As multiple members of our cast have learnt.
And also, it's just life. Life is the longest thing you're going to be doing, so make it worthwhile if you can. Yeah. So
we've got a compliment. From @Vaporeon79.
Oh, okay.
Who says, "Hey bro, loving the stream. It's really awesome. Well done with the mic."
Aww.
So thank you. We've been trying really hard.
Look, there are more notifications.
We're dying a little bit on the inside.
What? What else we got?
We have. What is your favourite show on the UON and Associated Productions?
What are you on TV?
Yeah. Because I have mine, which is Game Byte.
Yeah.
I love editing for Game Byte. It's brilliant.
Game Byte is fun, especially when you play the game. Like the Christmas episode, which was.
Oh yeah, that was a very good episode.
It was fun.
So the person who asked this question already knows the answer. So I'm going to ask you, who is your favourite presenter for Game Byte?
Margid. From last year.
I am.
I'm joking. I'm
Bradley,
joking.
you know I love you.
I'm joking.
Ish.
It's actually Seal Boy Adam Seal. Any guys?
We've had a request for making a nursery rhyme into a riddle.
A nursery rhyme into a riddle.
Nursery rhyme into a riddle. That was from Mike Sarge again.
Okay.
We have, Mike Sarge again. If you could recommend one place to go in Northampton, where would it be?
The pub. No, I'm joking. Either the Errol Flynn Film House, because that's really fun to go to.
You know, shoot me if it's a crime, but I've not been yet.
Why?
I mean, I've had serious drinking to do. I jest.
Or probably drove past it today actually, Abington Park, which is a really nice place, especially if you want to film a horror movie like today, where it was really foggy. So.
We filmed a short horror film there. Unfortunately, it's been lost to the sands of time. And it was a fantastic place to shoot because it was like you'd go to one place and it'd be like a duck pond. You'd walk like a couple meters and then suddenly you're lost in a forest, and it was absolutely fantastic.
Exactly.
There's just so much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking those back streets?
Why?
You'll have fun somehow. We've had a lot of song requests have come in.
Which song requests?
A song of our choice, but as flamboyant as possible.
Well, I think you should do that.
Should I?
Yeah. I did the parkour.
Okay, what song do you want me to sing?
What's this? Can it not be All Star?
It doesn't have to be All Star.
Okay, good.
You're in charge of this one.
But I feel like it should be like a Shrek song.
I'm putting my life in your hands.
I don't know what you know.
Should we just do I'm a Believer?
Yeah, do I'm a Believer.
I'm not going to properly sing it. I'm going to just... I am doing I'm a Believer. Calm down, voices in my head. I thought love was only made for fairy tales. Meant for someone else, but not for me. Love was out to get me. That's the way it seems. I can't remember the rest words, but then it goes into my dreams. And then I saw her face. Now I am a believer.
That was good. That was great. Okay, I think I will. Ooh.
Oh.
At Hell Yeah Tonight Alive.
Oh. Whoa.
Bang, bang, bang.
Someone just turned
I like
on
those
an
technical
electric device over there.
I like those technical difficulties. They're fun sometimes.
Oh yeah, brilliant. Apologies for that. Again.
So yeah, at Laura, is there any projects you're working on or are planning to start? And if so, what are they about? I wonder why you asked this question.
Well, I have an amazing creative video which I should start working on later this year. It's a lot of planning's in the works now, but I won't go into detail because people will probably steal my idea and use it as their own. But let's just say it's going to be very vibrant and very difficult to follow.
Well, not much has been written down yet, but me and an Irish friend are going to make a show that involves leprechauns and puppies.
Ooh, that's an idea. Speaking of, we're also, have you heard another member of our... In fact, I'm just going to name drop, actually. Me and Roz are working on an amazing game show.
Ooh, what kind of game show?
It stars a very Rick-like character.
Oh, God.
who doesn't care at all.
So like me.
Yeah, doesn't care at all, and a lot of the games and a lot of the entire games and premise of the show is he doesn't care, and he's just gonna go out there and just do things for the hell of it.
Okay. At the Seal Boy, I'll say that again, at the Seal Boy.
Love you, Adam.
How are you two finding the stream day? What's been the highlight thus far? Why are you using thus?
Thus far?
Yeah.
It sounds like he's got something planned up his sleeve that he's going to drop on us.
So I think the best thing about my stream day, because I haven't been in the studio the whole day like you.
Oh yeah.
I got to go to the Boost Trampoline Park.
That's actually really good.
Which is a little teaser for what you might see later.
Hint, hint.
Hint, hint. What about you?
Nudge. I think it had to be that half-hour discussion with Bradley about Game Boy.
Oh, okay.
Because it was just such a vibrant discussion that just kept on going. Look back in time and just have a look through that. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, we're getting.
Oh. Oh God. Oh no. I'm
that
pressing
could be,
things.
That could be fun. So.
At Tonight Alive again. Hell yeah, Tonight Alive. Can you guys create a cool new handshake right now?
We could damn well try.
Okay, I could just teach you the one that I do with other people.
Cool. Okay.
Jellyfish.
Okay. Yeah.
Shark. Into high five.
I like that.
Right, let's try again.
First.
Ooh.
Hey, got it. See, right, like that. Magical.
Ooh, okay. We got another tweet from @MikeySarge saying, "We are #1, hashtag Spotlight." We got @Bradley T. Howe. Hey, check out UonTV currently working in an awesome 10-hour live stream. He's just tagged us in that.
So, what you're telling me is that tweet really didn't add
Yep.
anything.
Nope.
Thank you.
Rosowell, I like that. That's cute. Oh, there's a corgi on the screen.
Oh, it's so cute.
Oh
my God.
We need to come back to it. I've got.
Sorry.
Sorry. Roz is asking, how does it make you feel, Dan, being halfway between a bear and a human?
It's really difficult to deal with. I have these tendencies to just disappear in the night and just curl up into a ball and go to sleep for months on end. You know what I'm saying? So it was really difficult.
So
in
is it
September.
like?
It was really difficult in September.
You're like halfway through, like
I'm
being
halfway through
a werebear.
As you can tell by the stomach, I am halfway through the metamorphosis already.
I like that.
I'm keeping the hair under control.
Oh, we've
mostly.
got the ape. The ape? That's not what I meant. The @Vaporean79, they say they agree about Abington Park. It can be creepy, but also cool.
Ooh.
And then we also come to the @Hell Yeah Tonight Live again, tweeting, serious question, what is your favourite type of dog? This is mine. Showing a picture of a corgi.
Oh God.
Picture of a corgi.
So.
And she knows, obviously, that my favourite dog is a corgi. I love corgis.
Okay.
Look at it.
So, the voices in my head have told me that the people in the gallery have arranged a special surprise for us.
What?
In the form of karaoke.
Oh, both of us?
Yeah.
Oh, great. Oh, God.
Oh, dear. Body. She was looking kinda dumb with a finger and a thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. Well, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. Fed to the rules and they hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? You never know if you don't go. You never shine if you don't glow. Hey now, you're an all-star, get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star, get the show on, get paid. And all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. It's a cool place, and they say it gets colder. You bought it up now, wait till you get older. And the media men beg to differ, judging by the hole in the satellite picture. The ice we skate is getting pretty thin. The water's getting warm, so you might as well swim. My world's on fire, how about yours?
Yeah.
That's the way I like it, I'll never get bored. Hey now, you're an all-star, get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star, get the show on, get paid. And all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. I'm actually really happy that I'm you know, as pre-warning, I apologise about my singing. I know it's not the best, I know that. I know that much. I apologise for the song choice as well, it wasn't mine. Oh, this one.
Oh, I'm surely.
Hey now, you're an all-star, It's a game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star, get the show on, get paid, and all that glitter just goes. Holy shooting star. Somebody once asked, could I spare some change for gas? I need to get myself away from this place. I said no. Oops, you know, feel myself. We could all use a little change. Well, the years start coming and they don't start coming. Fed to the rules and I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Your brain gets smart but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what is wrong with taking the back street? You'll never know if you don't go. You'll never shine if you don't glow. Hey now, you're an all-star. It's a game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Go on, hey, and all that glitter is gold. Holy shooting stars break the mold. All that glitter is gold. Holy shooting stars break the mold. We probably are.
Best singers ever.
We're into, that was amazing.
Right. Now, after
really
that
wasn't.
wonderful transition, we sadly have done everything for this. I'm sorry. Let me start that
I
again.
don't think there's
We've had-
anything left apart from any more comments that come through.
Yeah, this is all we've got for the special edition of In the Spotlight. Join us next time for more about what's going on in and around Northampton.
So, from me and Tim, and to all you lovely folks at home whose ears have been solely ruined by my singing, goodbye and see you next time. Bye for now. Oh.
fine. Mă dădusem jos din autobuz și ghici cine pe partea alta drumului. Petrică. Și se apucă să strige, să audă toată strada: Marine, Petcule, mai cureți WC-uri?
Dar nu era și ăla de serviciu la filme?
L-a mutat cumnațul la birou. Ci că se mai și mută. Dar nu. Las că vede el. Ziceam și eu întotdeauna, în viață, urci cu liftul
și cobor pe etajul. Știm toate.
Hai, gata cu glumele și terminați să le mâncare.
Da. Nu, e destul de ciudat, adică știi că nu-mi prea place de la meniul zilei și...
N-am avut timp să gătesc și tata a trebuit să cumpere mâncare de la meniul zilei. Nu vă place? Nu prea. Să nu uitați să strângeți favorite și să le puneți în chiuvetă după ce terminați de mâncat. Dacă mâine la prânz nu s acasă, las un bilet pe frigider. Ok.
Hei, e un vespariu în zonă. Mergem să-l prindem. Hai!
Mami! Mami! Mami!
Ce strici tu? Ți-e rău?
Unde-i mami?
Nu vrei să știu.
Dorm.
O zis că lasă bilet.
N-a lăsat.
Păi încă nu e prânz. Pe minut ce trece mă pierd tot mai adânc în nebuloasă. Nu mai există timp, spațiu, norme, firesc. Sunt un explorator singur al unei anomalii familiale. Anarhie, solitudine, piftelele mămici. Nu, pizza, cu tot ce e lăsat în frigider.
Știi că e 9 ora 1, nu?
Știi că mi-e foame, nu?
Atunci hai să comandăm ceva.
Comandă. Mai știi atunci când ne-au lăsat singuri într-o stație de autobuz să vadă dacă ne descurcăm să mergem acasă?
Atunci când ne-au uitat.
Atunci ne-au lăsat ei acolo, au vrut să ne pună la încercare, să vadă dacă ne descurcăm, știi?
Ok. Nu mă prind.
Așa e și acum, exact așa e și acum.
Dar mie mi-e foame.
Hai să gătim noi ceva, hai să facem orice.
E sigur?
Am mai văzut-o pe mama atâtea ori, e floare la gevă.
Bun. Și acum?
Bun. Și acum. Să mai fum. Așteptăm pe mami.
say that, Rob? There was someone right there. Katrina! But there was someone there. But there was someone there. Katrina!
Okay, welcome back. We just came from a rendition of Smash Mouth. I don't think we can top that tonight.
Oh, we can. We can. It is very easy to top that because I was not on form that time at all.
Really? I thought it was good.
I hated it because I couldn't sing at all.
So let's talk about those videos.
What we just seen. That first one, it was, I'd say it was very interesting.
Yeah.
It had its comedic value because it was just, suddenly it was like especially the montage of them cooking and never actually finishing a meal until the bowl of cereal and they just stare at it and go,
yeah.
So this is adult life.
Yeah, it was pretty much my experience with cooking, and then it took a sudden dark turn. It was like out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Which was kind of weird, but
yeah. With films like that, with the second one, the editing was pretty nice. The editing was pretty nice.
It was. Nice use of jump cuts.
Yeah, it was like But then again, like with spatial awareness of where everyone was, we weren't quite sure how far the main character was from the bath when we first saw the thing.
It was a little hard to follow at first, and then it sort of came clearer and clearer throughout.
There's only so much you can say about those. Like,
yeah, but
it's that's been very much the case about the day. You don't quite know exactly how to describe it.
Yeah.
Like I would venture to guess that a lot like the quiz from earlier. The quiz from earlier. I really enjoyed doing that.
Yeah, that was fun.
Oh me, just got through finishing a biscuit. It's really nice. But where was I? Quiz. It was very good, but I felt really bad for our guest.
Yeah, it's like Lewis crushed him.
Lewis, it wasn't even crushing. It was a complete annihilation. It was really, really upsetting to be a part of.
Yeah, but still, could be worse. I mean, he did get some answers in.
Oh yeah, and he did. I decided that like a lot of the facts that he knew were just like out there, so I was like, yes, that gets a bonus point.
Yeah.
Like the X Factor winner of Greece, I would never have known that. It's
Yeah, never.
But in fact, I don't think he told us. So, what is up next?
Up next, we've got a few more show reels from third years. We gonna play that now, or?
Right, off we go.
Off we go. I think.
head to your toes, always so on fleek. And when we in the sheets, we could go all week. Used to be the type of dude that always keep it discreet. Type of dude that never has a business all in the street. Home girl out in public, baby girl in the sheets. But nah, you the kind of girl I wanna brag about. Always drag about, even carry your bags about. Studio all day around raps about. Like so I sat talking with a homie LOL. Told him you the one, told him you the real deal. Been about a year and every day it still fails. Still feels like it was the first time. I look at you like damn, this girl's mine. I'm crazy in love, it's clear, no blur lines. The boys in the street like damn, your bird's fine. Feel the love, it's in the air like birds flying.
Hello, welcome back. Oh.
What?
No, that's the video.
They should not be playing
Okay,
that.
welcome back. We are now joined by our last guest of the day, Aaron Freeman. How you doing?
I'm pretty good, Guy. Luke, how are you?
I'm not too bad. I've been a bit stressed out today, but I feel like it's all coming together.
It's understandable considering what you've had to do.
Yeah, he said as the house fell down. So, you've been through the You've been through like the entirety of university life.
Yes.
What's that like?
Stressful.
It's going to be hard to focus because that music in the back. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, it's stressful. It's definitely, you learn a lot about yourself. You know where you want to go. You find your role. But I kind of, if I'm honest, I can only really remember third year because it kind of all culminated into that year, doesn't it? I can remember bits and bobs, but yeah, third year it's a roller coaster.
Why Northampton?
Northampton, it's a funny story, is that I was 10 points off going to Glasgow Caledonian University.
Fair enough.
And I rang them up and I was like, can you please let me have the 10 points and let me in? And they didn't budge. They didn't let me in.
Oh.
So that's why Northampton, I guess.
So it was your second choice.
Yes, it
Despite
was,
this, they
yeah.
still offered you a job at the end of it.
yeah, I guess so, yeah.
So, speaking about that, you've been through all 3 years, and now you work here at the uni. What does that feel like?
It was a little bit strange at first, I guess. Jumping so soon over to the other side of the fence. definitely had to adjust to a few things. I can't really disclose too much, but yeah, there's definitely
juicy details. Tell me more.
It's definitely an interesting job, and I'm glad I'm on this side, you know, and I get to pass on my knowledge to you guys and help wherever I can.
Ah, nice. Any funny memories in there?
In the office?
In the office, at your time at uni, anywhere?
I heard some drama the other day about a certain student.
Ooh.
And I'm not giving it away who it was at all, but it was quite feisty.
Wasn't me.
Me and Kerry now call the stair drama, because it's stair drama. And now we keep an eye out for it. But yeah, I heard some the other week, and it's pretty good.
Ah.
That was pretty funny. I don't want to disclose again, but yeah.
I've got some funny stories about you. I heard that you dropped a drone controller on your head.
Oh yeah, I didn't really want to bring that up, to be honest.
How did you manage that?
Yeah, I was stood on top of a swivelly chair trying to get to the drone.
Bad idea to begin with.
Yeah, I didn't know how else to get up there, really, to be honest. All the chairs are swivelly in that office, so...
You seriously don't have a step ladder?
Oh yeah, there's one in here, isn't there? But yeah. Anyway,
you knew there was a step ladder, and you still thought swivel chair was the was the best option.
Yeah, I think, Luke, you're right there. I don't have a comeback for that. I should have got one of these chairs.
What's your favourite camera?
It's not out yet, but the GH5 is probably going to be my favourite camera.
Why is that?
Because the GH series is quite a pioneering series in itself. Because the GH4 was 4K in a DSLR. Although it was cropped, it was still at 4K, and it was the first sort of camera to do that. However, it was only 420 and 8-bit, and that's kind of standard for DSLRs. And but this new GH5 is now 10-bit, which kind of changes the game because now it's good for professional colour gradists, stuff like that. And it's 422 internal, so you don't have to have like an external Atmos to get the higher res. You can just do it all internal within the camera, and
Nice.
it has 180 FPS slow-mo at 1080p, which is a major improvement from the GH4 because that was 96 FPS. I don't really want to sound like a salesman, but it's a good camera.
I'm sure Sony will be ringing any day now.
Yeah.
He's free all week, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, Sony, you know you want to.
Yeah.
Do you have a particular style of shooting that you prefer overall, like Steadicam, tripod, fig rig, anything like that?
Yeah, I'm more of a run and gun sort of guy, I guess. That's why I'm quite a big fan of like stabilization, because it enables you to just move within the scene and what's happening around you. So you're doing like a boxing event or whatever, you've got a bit more versatility on your camera if you've got one that's stabilized. So that's one I'd probably use, a bit snappy, sort of quick movements.
Yeah. Coming on from that, do you have a favourite movie that uses this, or a favourite director that uses this particular shooting style? Or?
You see it quite a lot in a lot of things, but I guess originally it came from like The Office and stuff, like that mockumentary sort of style.
US or UK?
The UK did it first, but like the US kind of built on that quite well, and made like the style a bit more grounded, I guess. Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay, so what is your favourite movie?
I guess I'll say the one that comes off the top of my head. That's The Dark Knight, I guess. Because that's the one
that is a good choice.
It left a huge impression when I saw it, and I went to the cinema I think 3 times that week to see it. Or something silly, just kept going to see it.
Yeah, the Joker was awesome in that.
Yeah, but then after that, I'd probably like American Beauty or City of God or something
I've
like that.
seen those.
They're really good. Really good films.
So, what would you recommend to people who are thinking like, university is for me, I want to go here? What would you say?
If you've got a passion for something, no matter what it is, university will give you a platform to build on that. And that's what I think university is. It's how you can get the most out of university. And it's just a great area for you to just spend your time on working on your own skills. And you never know where you're going to end up in 3 or 4 years' time when you've had that chance to work on yourself.
Fair enough. I actually skipped this. That's terrible on my part.
Fine.
What drew you to media in the first place?
Oh, okay. It's a good story, I think.
You think?
We'll see. Basically, I went back to college for the second time because I didn't do too good the first time. And I ended up taking media studies as an A-level alongside psychology and IT. And I found out I was kind of good at media. And I had like a 10% pass rate at the beginning. They were like, yeah, you got no chance of passing this, basically. And I ended up getting the highest grade in the class in media.
Nice.
So it was a bit like, oh, I can do that. So I just kind of picked that up and ran with it. That's kind of it, really.
In some cases, quite literally, considering your favourite shooting style.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
What would have been your, I don't know, second best job in the world?
Second best? I was not
Like,
expecting
what
that.
would happen to Mr. Freeman if he decided
Oh.
not to follow media studies?
I'd definitely be doing music, 100%, because still enjoy like mixing and all that sort of stuff.
Any
still part of
instrument
my life.
or like just?
Well, I play
behind the
guitar,
scenes?
but I'd say my passion is still more in electronic music and like mixing that and producing that. That's probably.
I can imagine you as a DJ.
Yeah. I can do a set if you want.
I don't think we have time for that this evening. So you've provided us with some footage.
Yeah, some stuff. Yeah.
Can we get a look at that?
Footage, yes.
DDRs, VTs.
It will be one of the music videos, I guess. Yeah, but make sure the sound isn't on.
Yeah, I believe it's called Gamma.
Yeah, there's the sound.
There's the sound.
You don't want. Yeah. So yeah. So this is a music video I did with a musician called Osa Obo. That's him, Gamma, and he was very ambitious, and he wanted to get all these girls in, do a proper rap music video, but with a bit of flair to it, you know. As you can see,
bright.
Yeah, you see all the colours. Our graphic designer James Bancroft, I've got to give him a shout out. He smashed it. They're all his work. You know, he did all those. We just sort of I animated them and stuff like that. All these little GA bits with the direction of Osa. But it was fairly expensive, I'll be honest. The girl on the right, just there, she is now famous.
Oh, really?
And this was all shot in here, and she went out with a guy called from The Only Way of Essex or something. And now she's in like The Sun and the Daily Mail. And
we're getting funny looks from the people in the gallery, so I think they doubt your story, mate.
It's real. I can guarantee it's real. But yeah. So that's what's happened. So that's a funny story from that. She's the top one's on some ITVB show now as well.
So did you go into it saying like I want to do rap, or is it sort of?
Oh no. He approached me and said, and he liked my previous work and.
Oh, cool.
And we made this. And
so people sort of like sought you out and.
Sort me out?
Well, I suppose can't think of another way of saying it. He's seen what you've done before, so he looked you up.
Yeah. It was through a friend of a friend who linked me up.
Ah, that old chestnut.
But yeah, we created this, and I was pretty happy with it.
Oh.
I had to go search for models, and that wasn't fun at all. But yeah, no, it's a good experience.
Oh, great. We also have your video, We. I'm not sure if we'll be able to pull that up.
I think that's Warner Edwards, the advert I did.
We seem to be experiencing technical difficulties, but
we do.
Oh dear. So tell us a bit more about that video before it comes up.
The one that's coming up, or the one that we just watched?
Either or.
The one that's coming up is, I think, a gin advert I did at Warner Edwards Distillery, which is in Harrington.
Oh, nice.
Just a little village outside Northampton. I don't know if you know the area.
Yeah.
But it's a nice little quaint little village, and they've got a small cottage and they have a distiller in it, and that's all it is.
Have you done a lot of work like that, like going out and filming for people?
Yeah. In my second year, I worked with a guy called Tom Walder. He went down to uni in Greenwich University instead of coming here, or he decided to go there. But yeah, we did a load of work, and it was really good. He taught me a lot, and ended up doing, like I said earlier, boxing events. I did some football events, and I did some more music videos.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and they were all like going out and shooting for people.
So what would be like your dream job in the media industry?
Or
just dream job in
I
general?
don't think I have one, to be honest. I just know what I'm kind of suited for now, I
Oh,
guess.
really?
Yeah, so I kind of will see where this takes me. I don't mind the idea of lecturing, because I see what Kerry and Nathan do. And I kind of like that technical aspect of showing people the cameras and showing people how to edit. So I'm sort of thinking about lecturing down the line, getting a master's. But for the time being, I'm happy trying to get a job as a production assistant or technical assistant or something like that after this, yeah.
So, if you could work on any movie that's ever existed, regardless of when it is in time, what one would you pick? Or do you have one?
No Country for Old Men.
Is that the one with Tommy Lee Jones?
He's in it, yeah. Yeah. But that film is fantastic. So
very dark.
Yeah.
Really dark.
The nail gun's cool.
It is, but you know, you wouldn't really want to be on the wrong end of it, would you?
You really wouldn't. No, not at all.
Hey, so are those videos working now? Can we see them, or is that a no-go? I'm getting messages to smile and to stop crossing my legs, so I'm going to be doing that now. So, well, that's all we have time for today. Thank you for coming in and basically tolerating me for the past few minutes.
I mean, I tolerate you for about 2 or 3 hours at a time, Luke, so...
True, but they don't know that. But thank you for coming in, and ladies and gentlemen, Adam Freeman.
Thank you.
No idea where we're going.
Hello and welcome to UonTV's brand new show, In the Spotlight. As you can probably tell, you're watching this live from your online device, and this is happening right here and right now. Unless you're watching this on demand, then I'm afraid you've missed us. I'm your host, Adam Seal, and you'll have probably seen me in a few of our projects from last year. In the Spotlight will be a live-streamed show brought to you every week, discussing what's going on in the community, interviewing guests in our studio here, and letting you know all about what's happening around Northamptonshire. Now, today, we have a fantastic first special edition episode lined up just for you. We will be interviewing an actor that you may well have seen on the worldwide phenomenon that is Game of Thrones. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like for you to welcome Mr. Forbes KB into the studio.
Hi. Thank you.
Well, first of all, I'd like to say thank you for coming. We really do appreciate it, and I'm looking forward to what the show holds.
Oh, pleasure. I mean, it's only 10 minutes down the road, so it's not too much.
That's good to hear then. Well, before we get into anything, here's a look into some of the work that Forbes has taken part in over the years.
I have been reaving and raping since before you left Balon's balls, Captain. Don't reckon I've got much use for your ideas on how to do it. Don't reckon I've got much use for a captain at all. I'm thinking I could do the job of captain real well myself. All I need's a ship. You wouldn't know where I could find myself a ship now, would you? One fucking week. Or I'm gonna burn that shithole of his down with him still in it. Fuck off. Marky, get in the car. Marky, get in the fucking car!
I'm sorry, I'm so sorry.
You're fine, man. You're fine. That's the funniest thing ever.
You're really understanding. That's not your car, is it? No.
It's my brother's.
Your brother's, huh?
Right. It's my car. Wait. I wasn't here all night.
So where were you?
Look, if they find out I wasn't here, I'll lose my job.
Mr. Gilby, your boss isn't going to fire anyone today. And I'm pretty sure that head office are slightly more concerned with the cleanup on aisle 6. So where were you?
I've got a lady friend that I visit sometimes when her husband's out of town. I was there most of last night and I came back to find this. What are you looking for? My pills, mate. You know I can't fly without them.
Here, you drop them in the car.
What for the...
Out the way, douchebag, I need shit.
Douchebag?
Such a variety there, I mean, wow.
There's a few bits and pieces in there, yeah, exactly.
Well, first of all, I've got to ask, how was it to be in Game of Thrones?
To be perfectly honest, I turned the audition down.
Really?
When my agent first told me about it, I was, as you probably don't know, I drive trucks when I'm not filming. And I was on night shift that week. I'd done the Monday night and I got the voicemail message when I woke up to go trucking on the Tuesday. And the original audition was 12 o'clock and it was right in the middle of when I should be sleeping in between night shifts. So I turned it down. I said, look, I can't do it because I've got a truck to drive tonight. And he says, leave it with me. I'll try and see what I can do. So they changed the audition time to 6 o'clock in the evening, the last audition slot they were going to see.
Yeah.
I got up 4 o'clock, had a shower, sorted myself out, went into town, did the audition, and went off and drove my truck. I didn't care. I'd never even heard of Game of Thrones.
Oh, really?
Which is the amazing part of it.
Yeah.
And I auditioned for an unnamed character role called Biggest Crewman. So you don't even think, oh, it's just a little, one scene role. The following morning, I'm in Spotlight, I'm having a costume fitting for another film that I was doing, and the phone rings, and it's my agent saying, when can you leave for Belfast? And I went, well, what do you mean? He says, they want you on a plane tomorrow. So the audition on the Wednesday, the notification on the Thursday, and I was expected to get on the plane Friday. I got on the plane on the Saturday, we rehearsed on the Sunday, and we filmed it on the Monday, and I was back in the plane, back into London on the Tuesday. It was that quick.
Oh, wow.
So the nice thing about being a truck driver, as a freelance truck driver, is I can pick up and drop my truck.
Yeah.
As long as I give the guys 24 hours notice, they'll find somebody else to drive it. So I was free to nip off to Belfast, shoot the scene, and come straight back in. I got back into London on the Tuesday. On the Wednesday, I was driving the truck again. It was an amazing thing. So I get out to Belfast, and I'm given scripts for 4 full episodes. And I'm going, what's this? I only came out for one scene. And they went, no, it's a proper character. You're in 4 different episodes. So, I mean, the nice thing was I auditioned with absolutely no pressure. One scene, one little role, not a big deal. Named character, biggest TV series in the world, big deal. So I wasn't nervous at all, which is a brilliant thing.
Brilliant. I mean, it wasn't even an insignificant role. You had a very important character who was important for a few episodes that everything was going on in.
He appears in 4 episodes in 3 fairly significant scenes.
Yeah.
But the point is, they didn't tell me that the audition was for such a significant role. And I thank them for that. Because I'd have probably gone in a bit more nervous had I thought it was going to be a life-changing opportunity.
Brilliant. Oh, that's massively interesting. I mean, being a fan of Game of Thrones, you know, it's great to hear about like what goes on behind the scenes and kind of the stories as to how you can kind of get into the role and stuff.
Well, I mean, a lot of the time, when they start filming somewhere around about July, August for transmission the following April, but they don't have all the actors cast when they first start turning cameras. They're casting as and when they need those actors on set. So as I said, I auditioned on the Wednesday and filmed on the following Monday.
Yeah.
So if you're not available, you've lost out on a massive opportunity, or what could be a massive opportunity.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, I mean, keeping yourself flexible and available for auditions is massively important. And when you've got bills to pay, like every human being on this planet, it's difficult finding something that's going to keep those bills paid and still be as flexible as we need it as actors.
Wow, this is brilliant. All right, so we've seen a short list of some of the work you've been doing. What's been your favourite acting role to date?
Wow. I mean, Game of Thrones has to be the biggest and probably my most significant role to date. There's lots of stuff. I mean, I've done some cracking student films over the years. When I first started, I mean, I was 39 before I even set foot on a film set. I mean, I had a 20-year career in the aviation business before I decided to follow this path. And when you're 39, you've got a family to support. You can't take 5 years off and go off to drama school. It's just not going to happen. So I had to find a different path to get myself into the business. I mean, over the years, I've probably done over 100 student films, and some of those scripts have been absolutely cracking. Obviously, the execution being students is not necessarily the way you'd want it, but it gave me the material I needed to create my first ever showreel, which got me my first agent, which got me access to the bigger and better roles. So there's a path. A lot of actors come out of drama school thinking it's just going to happen for them, and they bounce along with no clear direction. Whereas I came from a structured business background, so I set myself up with a business plan of what I needed to do and have milestones along the way to get me towards where I wanted to be.
Yeah.
So some of those student films, the scripts were cracking and gave me what I needed to progress, and it gave them what they needed to progress from their student and their courses.
Yeah, it's a mutual kind of thing, isn't
Absolutely.
it? Both
Mutual
sides benefit,
back-scratching exercise.
I'll be sure to remember that one.
Well, funnily enough, I mean, I as I said, I did over 100 student films, and I was thinking, right, I've done enough now. I mean, it's time to stay and be professional and do professional work. And then I got onto the Game of Thrones set, and we're sitting around the back of Winterfell in a put me up. It was absolutely hosing with rain. Some of the rain in the Winterfell scenes is real, some of it's not, but on this day it was absolutely chucking it down. So the whole cast are in this put me up with heaters, trying to stay dry, and I was speaking to an actor called Donald Sumter, and he's got to be in his 80s now.
Yeah.
He's been around the business for 40, 50 odd years, and I'm saying to him, well, what have you got next? And he said, I'm doing a student film. And I looked at him with this amazed look in my eye going, what do you mean you're doing a student film? You surely don't need to do student films anymore. And he said, well, they need to learn. And I thought it was the most amazing thing to have an actor who's been around the business for 50 odd years still giving himself freely for no pay to help students learn and to progress throughout the industry.
That's amazing.
So I started doing student films. I thought if it's good enough for him, it's good enough for me.
And on behalf of all the students around the world, thank you.
You're welcome.
So in terms of location sets and production budget, what role and the script that you're performing within has really blown you away?
There's been many. I mean, you look at some of the stuff from my showreel, you look at for example, Code Red. I mean, you're looking at a zombie movie. Now, I always said I would never do zombie movies because the production values are so rubbish. Most of them, it's all about the special effects and blood, guts and gore and zombies ripping apart.
Yeah.
I mean, most of them are just rubbish. And then I read the script for Code Red and I thought, wow, that's actually pretty decent. And the nice thing about that one was I'd already built a reputation. So the guy who contacted me saying, I've got a part for you, are you interested? And I went, yeah, fine, no problem. Send me the script, as I do with most people who contact me. I just say, send me the script, let's have a look. And within about 10 days, I was on a plane to Bulgaria and filming a remarkable film. So, I mean, you never know what's going to drop in your inbox.
Yeah, exactly. I can imagine.
Yeah, I mean, if you've got a bit of time, which as an actor I usually do, give them all a read. You never know.
Yeah. I mean, because a lot of people, you know, people put a lot of work into the scripts, and if they can churn out something good, they can.
Yes, I mean, there's an awful lot of effort goes into some scripts. There's not enough effort goes into some others. You know? I mean, one of the best scripts I ever read was it was a sort of science fiction-y, mysterious island shipwrecky type thing, and it was a brilliant piece of writing, and it still's not been made as a film 10 years later, because it's got to the point that the writer won't let it go. He will not release it to a producer who then takes it on. It's his baby and he's holding on to it so tightly, it'll never get made unless he relaxes and goes, it's done, you take it.
Is he still trying to perfect it then, in a sense?
Well, the last time I heard about it, it was about 6 years ago now, and it was going to some screenwriting symposium in Sweden for more people to have a look at it and to pick holes at it and try and perfect it. And no script is ever perfect. It was good enough, and it should have gone into production, because I've never read anything like it. Massive twist in the tale. And I love that sort of genre where you're watching it and it's like the suspense thriller and you don't know where it's leading, and then all of a sudden, boom, they hit you with it about 75% in, and you go, wow, really?
Yeah.
No! And it then
how did I
takes
not
you
figure
off
that out?
to the finale, and you go, wow, I never saw that coming.
Mm.
A bit like Game of Thrones episode, or season 1, episode 8, really,
It
isn't
just
it?
happens all the time,
Yeah.
especially the Red Wedding.
Oh,
I mean,
wow. There's all sorts of stuff.
Oh, it
You
constantly
wait
keeps you on my
until
toes.
or season 7 comes out. There's some massive ones in there.
Don't tell me
No,
that.
I'm not going
I mean, some of the people here today are probably going to be jittering in the
There's a
climate.
beauty in there.
Don't tease me like that's not fair. I have to wait for this.
Yes, like I do.
After you.
Hello and welcome back to the quiz. I'm not sure if you can hear me. Welcome back to the quiz.
We have mics.
We've changed it up because we've got our two presenters now. We're back together again.
Yeah, they keep on trying to separate us, but it never works. We
Never
keep
does.
on coming
Never
back together.
does. We don't
Never.
stop coming. We don't stop coming.
We don't.
I'm going to stop singing that song. I've sung it once today. I refuse to sing it again.
It's stuck in your head now.
It
When
is.
all this is done, we'll just play it very, very lightly in the background. We'll just keep it going, and we'll see how long it takes for you to notice.
I will
All right.
probably notice right away. It's very iconic.
So what we've got is we've now got two teams that are going to go head to head in the quiz.
Yes. The quiz rules have not changed, except for one. On the quick fire round, upon making your buzzer, upon clicking your light, you must make a sound associated with what you think should be your buzzer sound.
So you have your own buzzer noises.
We will
basically,
reveal that
so-
later on today.
Okay.
This show.
So without further ado, I think we should get straight into it.
Is
Get into the
everyone
quiz.
certain on how the quiz works?
No.
Right. So, we will ask a question. You will write down an answer. We will then count down from 5, and you will reveal your answer. We all clear?
Is that 5 seconds right as well?
No, we'll give you some time.
We'll give you some time.
Okay.
We're nice like that. We're nice like
thank
that.
you.
We're pleasant.
So
We're
kind.
decent folk. We're decent folk.
Right.
So, without further ado, let's get into question 1. What colour were the slippers in the original Wizard of Oz?
I think you know who knows it when
I mean,
you suddenly hear profuse
actually,
writing.
We've gone about this completely wrong. We've gone into the quiz. We don't know who these people are.
That's really rude.
Yeah.
I don't know. Who are you?
I'm Aaron Freeman, the media intern.
I'm Roswell Blake, the president of the LGBT Society.
I'm Lucy Park and I'm the finance manager for UonTV. I'm Sim Hallen and I kind of do a lot of things in between. You're also the presenter for Streets to Stage.
There you go. It's good to know the guests know each other because without that we would be.
We'd be
yeah.
Let's just say we'd be up a certain creek without a certain instrument to get us there.
Right then. So, what were the answers?
I'm sorry. According to our answer, you're both wrong. No.
What?
Apparently they're silver.
What?
Oh. Well then, okay.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, whatever.
You know, I'm actually surprised you didn't know that because you know Wizard of Oz. I thought.
Oh my gosh, Wizard of Oz.
Right, I am feeling a nickname change right now.
I'm feeling personally attacked.
I get it on a bi-weekly basis in Game Byte, so yeah.
Okay, let's just
Right.
do the next question and forget that never happened.
Right. Question 2. If none of you get this, I'm gonna be ashamed. Okay. Who was the Doctor after David Tennant on Doctor Who?
And if you could all read out your answers once you have shown them down. So we'll go 5, 4, 3,
2.
1. What are your answers, everybody?
Matt Smith.
Yeah, you both take it. 1 point to each team.
He's actually from Northampton, you know.
Yeah.
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 I know. He then went to what university did you go to afterwards?
Not this
one. Not that one. Not this one.
It was one of the news stories that really made me laugh. After Matt Smith was announced as the Doctor, the university he went to changed their advertising slogan.
Yeah.
They changed it. They changed one of their adverts to it was something like 10,000 artists, 50,000, like 5,000 lawyers, 100 such major business owners, like 1,000 entrepreneurs, and 1 Time Lord.
Oh my god.
Brilliant.
Wow. Brilliant.
You got it?
I have got it. I messed up this question last time. Which film did better at the box office? Batman vs Superman or Captain America: Civil War?
Ooh. I don't know that one.
I messed up this question.
Yes, I'm 100% sure.
We might be short though.
Dun, dun, dun. No,
I want to produce an answer to this.
I think we might be wrong.
Ow.
This is tricky.
Oh, I changed the thing at the wrong time.
Pen under my nail.
Oh!
Oh! Answers so much.
Good film.
How long was your answer?
It's good.
So, can we reveal our answers? Yeah, both right.
Oh my god.
Let's take that up to one of the take that up to one of the cameras so you can just. So we can
I'm mic'd up, so.
Okay. Which one are I getting to?
I'd say go to camera 3 because it's already pointing at you. We tried
to show you guys.
Yeah. So both answers were Civil War, I imagine?
Yeah.
Well, correct indeed.
Yay.
1 point to each team.
It's intense.
Question 4. What was the name of Carrie Fisher's character in Star Wars?
May she rest in peace.
Donald Duck.
You know, I nearly cried when I found out about Carrie Fisher.
I actually found out when we were leaving the cinema. It was the day after, or it was the same evening when we saw Rogue One. So we saw the ending, and then we found out, and it was just like, that makes the ending so much more emotional.
Oh, yeah.
Adam's birthday party. And everyone just went, oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, because I mixed up the two because I thought you meant the other party that we all went to.
No.
The one that we weren't invited to that you had without us.
I mean, it was at Adam's house, so.
Okay, yeah, that makes so much more sense.
It was with all of his family, so.
Yeah, okay, I can see why we weren't invited to that.
Right then, so on that note, it's time to reveal your answers.
We should get extra.
Princess / General Leia Organa.
Oh, actually. Yeah.
No, that doesn't get an extra point.
Really?
I'll give it a half point.
No.
Who are you rooting for here? You know.
Siding.
Well, you know, now we know which team the
presenters on.
Co-presenter decides. We know the team to win.
Definitely.
Definitely. Yeah,
So,
definitely.
just every now and again, just give it a slight tilt. Yeah. Right then, question 5. What was the most popular Netflix series in 2016? Was it A, Orange is the New Black, B, Stranger Things, or C, Narcos?
Narcos.
2016, last year.
What was it? Say it again.
It was Orange is the New Black, Stranger Things, or Narcos?
Can we have your answers, please?
Yes.
Stranger Things.
Stranger
Yes.
Things, yeah.
So many people like
Fantastic
that show,
series.
so-
Fantastic
It's good,
series.
yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
Try and read it, the answer.
Huh?
Yeah.
What?
What?
I noticed. I mumbled. I was meant to say something quietly, but it came out as a mumble. I noticed. I asked to read answers out. That hasn't happened, and I'm feeling kind of hurt.
I beat you to it. I beat you to it.
Shush.
Can you guys stop having a domestic
Right.
on the game show? We're just trying to win.
That's the thing. The domestic never ends. And on that note, we
I
go
gotta
on
take
to
it
our
home. I've got to take it home now. But no, actually, the interesting thing about Stranger Things is, and I told a few people this, is that the document that the two writers or the writers wrote up is actually 14 pages long, and it's all about the flip side, the other side.
Oh, wow.
And the whole of season 1 only used 3 of those pages. So I have a lot of faith in Stranger Things. Like, we're going to, of course, explore a lot more.
I'm going to put my running shoes on now and say that I have not been able to watch it.
Yeah, same. I'm exactly the same.
You're missing out.
Wow.
I know.
Wow.
I haven't got
I
Netflix.
feel
so, you know.
evil. I feel like I've betrayed everyone. But I haven't seen it yet.
God, guys, it's such mouth breathers. So
God, was breathing oxygen.
Oh, fantastic series. Fantastic
I've
one.
heard good things. So, on to our next round, round 2, which is all about celebrity news.
Oh.
Not to be confused with celebrity nudes, which is something completely different.
I thought you were just going to get a picture of Zac Efron up.
Right, we know what birthday present is now,
Yep.
so that's brilliant. Calendars, sorted.
You didn't get me a present.
I did. I did.
Shush, shush. I think
Stan needs you.
Yeah, you kind of have my mic.
Yeah, I kind of. Yeah.
Well, that's the only reason you're here. I only need him for his mic. Okay then.
Right then, you got question 1.
In 2004, who did Brad Pitt leave Jennifer Aniston for? Bonus point if you can name the film. The name of the film.
I've just noticed, like, I've got like 6 questions, and yours are bigger.
Mainly because I've got all the quickfire ones with me as well.
Yours is bigger than mine.
Can you repeat the question, please?
In 2004, who did Brad Pitt leave for Jennifer Aniston? No, who did
Jennifer Aniston?
leave Jennifer Aniston for? Bonus point if you name the film.
Yeah, I don't know if I spelled her surname right, but you'll get the gist.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah.
It could be worse.
You know when the answer's good when it comes with a disclaimer.
Oh, yeah.
What else is great?
Speaking of which, if you are offended by anything said by our...
We don't really care.
Okay. We care, because it's our next on the
Or are we
line.
saying
Yes,
answers?
we can show and tell.
Angelina Jolie, and it was Mr. and Mrs. Smith, I do believe.
Angelina Jolie.
Yeah.
And
You get the point. You get the point in the bonus.
Yeah! I don't know why I knew that.
Well, it is written on the question right there.
Oh no! I have to say, I'm actually really excited to hear their buzzers. I suddenly got reminded. I'm really excited for that.
Oh yeah.
So question 2. Which actor played the main character, Newt, in the film Fantastic Beasts?
I haven't seen it.
What?
I haven't seen it either.
Oh, handicap.
I'll be perfectly honest with you, I've not seen it either.
What is going on
I
here?
love Harry Potter, but I haven't gotten around to seeing it.
John, in news of Harry Potter, apparently they want the original cast back for a trilogy, all about the cursed child. They want to turn it into a film.
That would be cool. I love that. books with that.
Mm.
Surnames don't count.
And in 5, 4, 3, 2,
1.
Eddie Redmayne.
Indeed.
I love
I
that.
don't know how it's spelled either.
How is it spelled, guys?
That one.
It's actually with a
Yeah,
Y.
yeah.
Top fan.
Oh, right.
Lane is lover.
That's what
Right.
in that way. Ah.
See.
Yeah. To be fair, it's a bit obscure why.
So
I got
you
3.
got question 3. So
I have
you
3.
need it.
Points are we on again? What's that again?
Can we have points?
Megan's on points.
Let me just add all of them up, guys. It's just 1, add 1, add 1.
You
6.5. I'm doing lines, I don't know why.
We're winning by a half.
winning
By
by
a
half
half.
point because I'm a nuts guy.
Oh, when you get that half point. Yeah.
Did you get that next half point?
Yes.
Okay, so we're up by half a point.
Right
Yeah.
then. This one,
Quite exciting.
We'll separate
this one will separate
the
it.
fans. This will separate the fans from the media.
I'm nervous.
How many Oscar nominations did Leonardo DiCaprio receive before winning an Oscar? I got this one first time. I'm really happy about that. We went through the questions and the guy, yes, I did. Yeah.
Nominations?
Cuts it straight out. It comes from here.
Super impressive.
Immediate. Complete guess. Complete.
No idea.
Complete, yeah. Yeah.
Complete guess.
Total not stalkerish research.
We're guessing.
Totally not stalkerish research.
So nominations in general before he won an Oscar.
Yeah, including the one where he won it as well.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I never planned, like, in case both parties get it wrong. So maybe it won't separate. So in
Awkward.
3, 2, 1, show.
8.
50?
We were closest,
guessed.
actually.
We were closest.
You were
Closest,
closest. It was
Can
6.
we get half a point for that?
Oh, yeah, but you told us too late.
Should we confer on that one?
Yeah.
No.
What? I'm going with genuine discussion. What should we do?
Don't give him a point. Don't.
So,
We got the
in this ultimate battle.
I mean, like when you think about it, if we ever need tech out of the office, giving them half a point, we.
But Bradley, if you're all friends again.
I've survived long enough.
It's so it's friends versus equipment.
It's friends versus equipment.
No one told me life was going to be this way.
Eyes. No one told you life was
Thank you.
gonna be this way.
Thank you, Brad.
Right.
We'll leave it up to our.
Can we give it to the audience?
We'll give it to our. little
Actually,
audience
yeah.
here.
What do you think?
Shall we give them the point?
No.
I mean, they didn't get the answer.
The audience has turned on you.
No.
Right then, it's down to you.
Next question. Next question. Now I know, Aaron, you're a massive fan of this person. How did Zoella become famous? Well, which channel did they become famous through? Was it YouTube, Twitter, or Facebook?
That was immediate. That was
Yeah.
immediate.
It's Megan's lookalike.
So, reveal your answers in 5, 4, 3, 2.
They've revealed them. They're already done.
Yeah.
You've got to keep
YouTube.
up.
Hey, I'm a super fan. Like, stupid.
I actually know because of Lucy, so.
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah, both teams got the answer on that one. Both YouTube.
Still winning. Still winning.
Last question for celebrities, because I know I'm sick and tired of hearing about celebrities. Which year? In fact, you read that. I don't pronounce his name. Is it Dougie
Really?
Pointer? Dougie Pointer.
Yeah.
I was right the whole time.
Oh, which year did he win I'm a Celeb? Was that the question?
Yeah. All right.
All right. Yeah.
Who is this person?
He's in McFly. He's the.
Be very careful with your next words.
What was the question?
What year?
What year was he on it?
What year did Dougie Pointer win I'm
Yeah,
a
but what
Celebrity?
year was he on it?
Yeah.
Well.
Nice try.
Can we have time to think?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
You have 10 seconds.
No. No, it's on my fingers.
So the Bastard was like, what, 2012? 2013?
I might be so wrong.
Whoa.
2014?
Don't tell me.
What?
I might be so wrong, but.
No.
To be fair, I'm actually surprised who won it this year.
Right. In 5,
4,
3,
2,
1.
Reveal.
Oh!
We guessed as well.
So, what if I were to tell you you were both 3 years off?
Oh, fuck.
No way.
2011.
Well, 2017.
No.
2011.
How old do you feel?
I feel so old. I watched him win that.
And that is the title of our quiz is How old do you feel?
Oh my goodness.
What year is it?
What year is this?
Oh man.
This year is already the same as last year. We've already had a dead girl to start us off.
Oh.
Josephine, right?
We can't.
Yeah.
We can't.
Rest in peace.
We're done with Harambe now. We've cried,
Harambe.
and now we're back on track. Harambe.
Anyway.
Let's move from that somber note onto the high notes and maybe even sink it down a little bit with the music round. What artist released an album this year which contains the hit single Castle on the Hill?
Oh. What artist released single this year?
Yeah.
Do you? Okay.
I literally almost wrote Luke's surname instead.
Oh.
Nearly.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Is it with
No.
Everyone is spelling. Right then.
I think so.
In 5,
4,
3,
2,
1.
Reveal.
Oh, we spelled wrong anyway.
So Ed Sheeran and Shia.
Okay, that's what I'm thinking, yeah.
Luke's surname.
You, Luke. Sheehan.
So we have to give them the point. We'll take it to a panel. Did they get the point?
I mean, we meant the right person.
We did a shout out. That was a shout out.
Well, can we get an extra point for getting the spelling wrong?
Nah.
Alright.
Question 2. What is the most viewed music video on YouTube?
I'd give a clue, but it would just give it away entirely.
I think it might be. What? Oh, it could be. Oh, we might be wrong. Who knows? I'm not showing
Really?
you.
Reveal.
Really?
In 5, 4, 3,
2,
1.
Bake!
No.
Wrong show. Wrong show.
Wrong show. Right song.
Right song. Is it?
Right song.
Correct.
Can we get dancers to do?
Yeah, Dan, can you show us your
Yeah. Bye, Dan.
Dan, show
Bye,
us your
Dan.
Show us your do. Go on.
No, I'm the guy in the back. No. I'm not some dancing monkey that will just dance on
then
command.
they'll get
Aren't
shot.
you?
Well, way to take that down.
What a shame.
To be honest, hats off to you. I did suggest that you do. I did send in the tweet to do karaoke All Star Smash Mouth. So
You absolutely ruined my online persona.
I am very sorry.
I'm not, to be fair, I'm not the one that decided to crouch on the chair.
Hardcore poetry. Hardcore poetry.
So, question number 3. Which former One Direction member released the single Pillow Talk?
That was the weirdest writing I think I've ever done in my life.
It must be right.
That's a really good Jiggy Fashion song. Is it? I now know what Sim has sex to. Oh god, what?
You are aware that we are live.
Oh, this is why we're the presenters. This is,
No.
Good night, everybody.
this is why we present.
It's fine. I can just get kicked off the show. Like you two can't.
So, reveal your answers now.
Oh, now, okay.
Yeah, both
Both
answers
right.
are correct.
Both
yeah.
right.
You can read
I
this
can't
one.
name any of the others.
Yes.
Is there a prize, by the way?
Yes. Yes.
Screaming.
The ultimate quiz show.
Ah,
Okay. The hardest
Oh.
question.
It's getting so warm.
I'm actually getting uncomfortable.
I love it because like the meaning of like the spelling of one is like the other meaning, like O-N-E rather than W-O-N. So so question 4 is who won the X Factor in 2011?
I have no idea.
In 2011,
Well,
who
it's
won
definitely
it?
not Chico.
Throw a dart at the board, you'll probably get it right.
Really? Stop it! stop it!
Don't look at it.
You know, I think
One of our floor managers is giving away the answers, so we will have them removed through bodyguards out of the studio.
I'm sorry.
Just taking a seat.
Yes, I have. And Dad, I'm not your son. I'm sorry.
Was he on it?
No,
I don't know. I think so.
We're a family thing.
Okay.
I'm not sure. What did you say?
We have no idea.
We have no clue.
I took his advice and wrote a name.
It's not mine at all.
So you are free to reveal anytime.
Anytime.
Who is that?
I love it because Joe McElderry actually won the same year that Ollie Murs came second.
Yeah.
But
why do I know that?
Because you used to watch X Factor, as did I.
Definitely.
Are they right though?
No.
No.
Who was it?
Little Mix.
Yeah.
That was a lot older then. That was like
2009.
I guess we got mixed up.
I love it. The
Because
floor.
2008 was... No. 2008 was that Leo Jackson guy that no one hears about. 2007...
Was Leona Lewis. 2006 was Shane Ward.
Yeah, oh my god, Shane Ward.
Shane
I've
Ward.
never watched X Factor before ever.
See, I love it because we're having out of camera shot the floor manager do charades to the answers. So if anyone's struggling for answers, just look down in your bottom left.
Look at the blue head smurf.
Look at the tango. Look at the tango blast sat on the floor. Right then. Last question of music. How many members were there in the original band Take That? Dude, really?
Laura, I already knew. You don't. I've seen them live. They were amazing.
Stop being so hard on yourself. It's not good for your health.
Just have a little patience.
Reveal your answers.
5 is correct.
See, I said 5.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Did you get it right?
They got it right, they got it wrong.
So good at counting.
Okay.
Oh, can I,
It's buzzer time.
can I do quick fire?
Oh god.
Yeah, I suppose you can.
Yes.
So, we're going to go into the quick fire round. I'm going to shut him up for a minute.
Do you need to hear our buzzers?
Yes.
Oh.
I'd like to hear your buzzers.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, buzzer 1.
Grimmy.
You're gonna do that every single time.
Every time.
Beautiful. And beautiful.
So we got Waluigi and we are number 1. Oh my word, they even look the same.
Yeah, Waluigi is a fusion of Sporticus and Robbie Rotten.
Is
You
there
know.
love child?
No.
Yeah, I was not aware of that.
Yeah, it's
That's
canon.
why he's so good at tennis.
Yeah.
Right.
But why he's also so lazy?
Quick fire rounds. Okay, question 1. Where was the 2008 Olympics held? Sounded like a cow. Sounded like the Dairy Lee Dunkers milk. I'm going to these two. Beijing, China. Correct. What is the name of the Harry Potter play?
The Cursed Child.
Yes. Which app is no longer running as it was cancelled by Twitter?
Creamy. Vine.
Yes.
Okay.
What is the capital city of Spain?
Barcelona. Madrid.
I'm taking your first answer.
I don't.
They said Barcelona first.
They said Barcelona first, but
Madrid.
yes.
Sim! Sorry, knew that.
What are the names of the members in the band, the Jonas Brothers?
Nick, Kevin, and Joe.
You're being left
Yeah.
in the dirt.
Why do I know that?
See, this is why we come to uni. We discover all this useless knowledge that we have built up.
I only know this song called Camp Rock. By the ocean. No, that's only Joe.
What is the largest planet in our solar system?
Jupiter.
Yes.
Obviously. Hey, I didn't know that. I was waiting for you. You know space.
How many seasons of the Great British Bake Off?
Oh, sorry. I thought that was the question.
No, go for it. How many seasons have there been?
12?
Nope.
Oh,
Nope. I want to pass it back. Nope.
12.
No.
9.
14.
No.
13.
No.
15.
No.
7.
Yes!
Really?
Yep.
Oh,
There have
okay.
been 7 seasons.
Oh.
Yeah, but they didn't.
You did.
Yeah, they went straight for it. They went straight for it. So we're riding on that one.
Run with it. Run with it. Do it live.
Richard Branson is the founder of which company?
Creamy.
Virgin.
Insult me.
I really wanted you guys to get that one.
Virgin.
But the point went to these guys.
Virgin. I'm getting way too hot.
You're getting too excited over Virgin.
Professionalism.
So, oh. No, I'm alright. Go cry later.
You nearly ate my thumb.
Kinky.
Creamy. In what year did England win the World Cup?
1966. 1966.
Yes.
I'm so glad you stopped.
Final quick round.
Quick round.
Aaron, you gotta get this one. What is the name of Miley Cyrus's alter ego?
Montana.
Oh, yeah.
So we got first. Who was first?
I'll go with them.
Rude.
No, you're biased.
Yeah, it did, and our buzzer noise was first. It's fine. No, we're winning anyway, so yeah.
In my defence, I can't see the lights. Sorry.
Yeah, but you hit the buzzer.
In our defence.
Anyway, yeah, what was the answer?
Hannah Montana.
Wasn't it going to be like something else? It was going to be like something Dakota.
Yeah, there was an original name that they were going to go
Sarah
with.
Dakota.
Yeah.
I think it was something Indiana. I like this.
Indiana Dakota.
No. There we go. We'll go with that.
We're going to work it out now. This is it. The rest of the quiz is just us working out. Just like, wait a minute, guys. Right, with that.
Mustang Sally.
Right, well,
Sing it out now.
that's all the questions. So, it's time to reveal who won the quiz.
That
17 points
that had to
versus?
be- That had to be.
Oh!
Not bad, I'll take it.
It's all like Hannah Montana, that was what it was. If we had a whole quiz on Hannah Montana, Aaron would have got it. Definitely.
Should have changed some of the rounds. So,
Right then.
Girls forever.
shall we try and... we've got 2 choices now.
Have we? I
Yeah.
didn't know. Go for it.
End the show. Or just spam out random questions.
Let's go.
Random questions.
Give us trivia questions. Go.
Trivial questions.
Random question.
Do the buzzer again. Yeah, we have to
Random question. Right, you think of some. We're getting some of these up.
Get Aaron to do it.
Get Aaron, yes. Right, Hannah Montana questions. Go.
I don't know Hannah Montana.
I don't know how to.
I knew it. I knew it.
It's just some amount of abuse being thrown, and I feel like I'm the Switzerland of this.
Do a music round, like singing.
Oh, that's a good idea. No, I'd say you don't have to sing. Or
should have brought some kazoos in.
Should have brought some.
No, we're not bringing up Kazoo Kids. This is a
No.
cleansed place.
So,
Wrap
okay.
up.
Oh.
No, I don't want to.
Well, I'm afraid that's all we've got time for. We'll move on to our next segment now, which is. I'm pretty sure it'll be
Do a
self-explanatory.
wrap up.
Yeah.
Do a wrap up.
We haven't got any wrapping paper.
Oh.
So we're back, and before we begin, I'd like to just apologise. We are having a few technical difficulties with sound right now, so if some of the videos don't quite play right, that would be why. But with me, I am joined by 4 second years who have all been working really hard, and I know all of them outside of uni as well, so I know that they've been working so hard on all of their projects they do in and out of uni. But first, I want to talk to Lucy and Sim, who have been working on a music video right now. So how's that one going?
Is that right? Well, we basically were given the client by one of our lecturers who wanted to make some music videos for YouTube, nothing too serious, just him and his guitar, just kind of in the studio with the black background, and we think they've gone really, really well.
So Lucy was producer, I was director, and then we had 2 shoots, and both times we had different crew.
Yeah, and we had all in all about seven or 8 crew members each time, and everyone really, really enjoyed it, and it went down really well. The client's very, very happy. So yeah.
Brilliant. So you like mixing it up a little bit with the crew?
Yes.
Like, brilliant.
Yeah.
So like, was that kind of everyone get the experience?
Yes.
Or?
Yeah, it was everyone get the experience and everyone just get to have a go at doing something like this, because this isn't something that comes around all the time. Like, this didn't come around last year. So yeah, it was just something that
it's a good opportunity for.
Definitely.
We wanted to kind of get like different people involved for each shoot.
Yeah,
to give,
exactly.
Like, everyone an opportunity.
Like, not just like second years, not just first years, like a proper mixture. And I think we've done really well at that. So yeah.
Brilliant. Well, I know that we've had some of the content. I'm not sure whether it's been playing, but we've got one of the videos. So when that one gets put on,
we'll see if there's a sound.
We'll see if there's any sound.
And
no sound so far.
And
it's speeding.
And it's speeding a lot. Okay. Right, we'll just talk about like what we kind of did. Oh. There's sound, but it's sped up.
Ever since I was a kid at school,
As I said, we are
I messed around with all the
rules. Talk through about
It's turned off. It's fine. We saw a little bit of it. Yeah, he basically wanted something very, very simple. So that was what we wanted. We wanted him to be happy. He didn't want it to be a massively produced thing. He wanted it to be with. I'm very bright.
We know.
No, look.
You get really good grades and everything.
Thanks. Yeah, he wanted it to be just really laid back, and he wanted it to be with students, with people that wanted the experience, and he's really happy with the videos we've showed him. Like, at first he really wasn't sure because he wasn't sure about his voice, which we all said he was silly for thinking. But no, they went really well.
And the actual shoots, because we filmed it in here, so of the black background, there's not really anything like making it like what's the word, like standout-ish. Yeah. So we I decided that I wanted to focus on like the lighting to make the whole thing like look warm and like inviting, and like to help with the music. So it's not just like a stark like video of someone singing, and there's like atmosphere in it. So
so the lighting was one of the
the lighting was
things
key
we
thing.
worked on for that.
We changed so many like all these things, and
but yeah, no, he was really, really happy with it. We're currently in the process of editing the second video to give to the client, and then as soon as the client's feeling better, because they've had a cold for a while, we're going to try filming with them again. So yeah, I think it's a client that we've got for a long time, which is awesome.
Really good news.
Opportunities like that just don't come around. So
So I think, because definitely one thing that we all try to do is, as soon as like an opportunity like that is apparent to us, we literally just grab it.
Well, yeah, as soon as Adam got the email from Roy, I went, please let me do that. I told Sim, and she went, oh my God, yeah. So we just were like, we've got to do this, got in touch with the client straight away, and Daniel.
Sorry.
And within the next few weeks, we'd met with the client and organised when we were going to film and everything. So yeah, it's been good. It's been really good. We're very, very happy with everything.
So I know that we've had sound difficulties, but
Now your mic stopped working.
now my mic,
It's just rude.
You didn't have it on.
Did you turn it off?
maybe.
And you didn't have it. Oh my god, really?
I need the presenter, but I suppose.
This is first years for you.
Yeah, literally, right?
Oh,
Yay.
oh.
4 against 1.
We have to. Just remember, we're getting the first year involved to make the second years look even better.
If you want to continue a presenting job on my presenting role on my show, then you gotta.
If you want to continue working on the music videos.
I'm only the presenter again, Byte. So, but no, I suppose it is really different because like doing one thing for the university and then dealing with a client.
Yeah.
Does
Oh,
it,
yeah.
Does it like
Completely different.
because I know how you reacted when you got the email. It was like, oh, I really want to do this and stuff. But would you say that the reactions throughout the process as a whole is different?
Oh,
so like,
yeah.
there's
100%. Like,
One of the first things that we had to do was like a consultation meeting.
yeah.
So we were just discussing ideas and stuff, and you don't obviously really do that in. You have like your green light meetings
Yeah,
and stuff.
and when you have to like audition talent and stuff, but
Yeah,
like
but
we
it's
had
not
to
quite the
have
same.
a proper sit down with him, and he played us some songs, and it was quite emotional actually. It was very intimate meeting, but yeah, it's very, very different, and it's been a lot of pressure as well. Like if I feel like I haven't talked to him enough, I'll make sure to email him. And I got a message from him the other day because we hadn't spoken in a while, just saying like that he hasn't been feeling very well and stuff. So but he wants to get back onto it as soon as possible. So it is very, very different. But it's also something, because it's not university work. It's not the university work isn't fun, because I love making things for uni. But you have so much creative control, and you can do whatever you want to do within what the client says. And Goss honestly just says, do what you think is right.
Exactly.
He literally says to us, you do what you think will work for this video. Because all he wants is some videos to eventually put on YouTube if he can.
So you feel a little bit like little girl in the playground again. It's
Oh,
just,
basically, yeah,
just
yeah,
running out
100%.
now. That's
Say
it.
a little girl in a park. Because your last name is Park.
That's so bad.
I know.
That is very clever.
But no, I pretty much like, because he didn't really have an idea of what he wanted for his music video. I got to like throw all my ideas into it.
She got her directing hat on. And
Yes.
yeah, no. All the shoots went really, really well. Like you were at both of them, so like would you say they went well as well? Like.
Oh well, I remember when Hey Dad, because I remember requesting.
Yeah, and then you started
please,
crying.
and then I just started crying. I was meant to be on camera, and they're like, don't hold on to it, because I'll just be doing that, and I'll just be shaking.
Let's be honest, it's probably the first time I haven't seen you crying in a long time.
Oh.
Yeah, it all happened.
Yeah, we haven't
It'll
finished yet.
happen. It'll happen.
We haven't finished.
But, no, like everyone that I would say everyone that we hired for those shoots did so well. They were so professional, and we got such good content, and he was so happy with it, and so happy with the professionalism of everyone. Because obviously, if you're going in and hiring students, you don't know what you're going to get. Because everyone can say, oh, I'm at university, blah, 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 but you don't know how good they are until you actually see their work.
No, exactly.
And the minute he came to the uni after I'd edited it together and he saw it, he was like, this is really, really good.
This is not me.
Yeah, and he kept saying, well, this isn't me. And at first he wasn't sure, because of the voice, which we still find is bizarre, but I know the feeling. Whenever you record yourself, you don't like listening to it straight away. I do it all the time. It's horrible. But yeah, the minute he got over that and opened his eyes and started looking actually at the screen, he was so impressed, and he was like, I am so impressed with all of you. You all did amazingly. And then that day we organised another shoot, and then on that shoot as well, he constantly tells me how impressed he is with the professionalism of the students.
Because I remember, because with it, because God's he just gets straight into the music.
Yeah, he does.
And you know when they're into it, because they do the slight head tilt, they
Yeah,
close their eyes, and then they're straight into the guitar, and that's it. It's a way because we've got some of the crew that are behind that were also at the shoot, and they're also operating stuff, and it's very much a big team effort, and I think that was one of the things, like, and I think we see that across the board, to be honest, is that
completely.
Even in an industry like this, we see like whole team, like we'd have whole like people from anywhere across the board, and we just bring them together, and we can create something like that. And as Goz said, that's not me.
Yeah.
So
he literally just kept saying it, and we were like, it is you, that is you on that screen. But yeah, no, we loved it, and we're looking forward to working with him again.
Yeah, exactly.
fantastic. So that's where it's going.
Yep.
You'll just keep working.
Yeah.
Just keep.
Keep going, keep producing the content, and as soon as it gets onto YouTube, we're going to see about where it can go and how it can get out there. So
and like I'm planning on when it slightly gets warmer to possibly doing like an outside shoot, because I reckon like because it gets really nice here in the in the springs.
Yeah, definitely. But that's when he's got a bit more confidence.
Yep.
He said he wants to do that after a few more videos.
Yeah.
So that's the aim.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
That's one job I got bagged. Right. Now we can move on to the esteemed gentleman on the end of the sofa.
Esteemed.
I have to lean forwards because I haven't got a microphone, so I'm just gonna
lean into my.
I could do, but it's underneath a hoodie, and that's just way too much of a hassle.
Wait, I'm on it. There we go.
There we go.
There
So
we
I'm just
go.
gonna lean in like this.
So,
Hello.
So
Hi.
I have talked about Adam Seal a fair amount.
Say it again.
Adam Seal. I have spoken about Adam Seal for a good proportion of UonTV Live Day, and that's because aside from Luke, he is a massive part of it, and he has given me my first presenting job, and so I have a shrine.
Nice. They let us in, they let us do our filming. You know, we thanked them loads of times, and we asked them to let us know if they needed to kind of tell us off or anything. You know, if we do anything like out of regulation and stuff. They're more than happy for us to just do whatever. So we did some filming.
Exactly.
We made sure we didn't film like any other people there. There weren't many people there. It was quite a quiet period, so we took advantage of that.
Yeah.
But no, we respected them, and it's just a massive shout out to Boost Trampoline for allowing us to come over and film, because, you know, if it weren't for people like you, for companies like you, for allowing students to come on and give them a chance, then you know, we wouldn't have those opportunities to improve our quality of work and get ourselves out there. So thank you.
Also, something we've been told to say is for students, it's £6.95 instead of £10.
Yes.
Yeah, promoting
Boost.
I mean, we're going to go back there at some point in
you've
order
got
to
take
just
me.
have fun.
I was doing a lot of self-promotion for Adam Seal today.
Yeah, definitely. That's where we should
do
go.
a day where all of us can go out and
Crew.
stuff.
We'll just do bouncing around you on TV. Just like, this is the live broadcast, this is it now. So.
But yeah, it's £6.95 for students if you have your student card, which I think we all forgot to bring last time, so we all paid full price, but you know.
It's only £10 though.
Yeah, it's really not that bad, and all you have to do is buy some socks and then you have them forever.
But yeah, we do have the VT on us today. Obviously, as Bradley's mentioned, we've had some technical difficulties, so we're going to have to stream it from another computer. So the quality isn't going to be amazing.
But hopefully.
But James has got in contact with me, and he said he really likes it. So yeah, I don't know if we can show some of that. Hopefully, there's some sound.
Can we get the video up?
Is there any sound?
No.
There's no sound. So that's unfortunate, because obviously, you know, sound is crucial to this piece. Am I okay to keep talking? Can I talk through this?
Yes.
Yeah, because
Cool.
there's no sound.
So unfortunately, there's a lack of frame rate. But as you can see, we did a lot of shots. We did use the Fig Rig, which is like a big circle thing you put a camera in. We used GoPro shots.
So
good. We had a lot of fun with it,
It was
and
so fun.
obviously because they allowed us in to do the filming and stuff, we didn't want to take the mic. We wanted to do what we had to do, but you know, fortunately, we had a lot of fun doing it as well. It's a shame, really, that we can't watch it properly, but the machine for the streaming is just combust.
Yeah, but what we could do is put a link to it.
Yes.
Yeah,
somewhere.
no, definitely do that.
We'll put it on. We could put it on the UonTV page.
We can put it on the UonTV Facebook page and UonTV live stream YouTube channel.
But also,
Yeah.
James has said that they would love to use us on their website. So this is going to be put on their website, which is brilliant.
Yeah.
You know,
So
that
crazy.
makes us feel really good, because we felt like we did a really good
Something I
job.
produced
And
is
we
gonna be
produced
on
it
a
in like, what,
website.
a few hours?
Yeah.
We went
Yeah.
over just after 11, it was about 10 past 11, and it was finalised at about...
Because you then came back and
It's finalised about 4 o'clock.
Came back and edited.
Yeah.
And then,
And then it was
About
finished.
4.5 hours of...
Speed editor
five,
right here.
between 4 to 5 hours.
Speed editor.
Editing.
All he's saying really is that there's no excuses next time. So next time we say,
Yeah.
Adam, you're going to go out and do this, you can't say no.
I'm going to say, yeah, no, honestly, I enjoy being really busy. I enjoy like making loads of
Yeah,
stuff.
he was telling me this morning, actually, he was really looking forward to today because we were going to be doing a lot of things, and he likes being busy, and I'm like, you are crazy, because I hate doing a lot of things.
No, to be honest, it is companies like Boost Trampoline who give students, like, because we can only learn so much, and especially in media, it's literally all about the experience. And so being able to go out into the world whilst you're still even at university. So like, because you get that combination of, oh, okay, we're in the studio, but then you're opening out to like the businesses, and especially like local businesses who just want that sort of little bit more attention, a little bit of news. And like, we've got in the spotlight and stuff, which we use as a platform as well. So it does give us a massive boost as students as well.
Boost.
So boost. Yes, it gives students a boost. So, but no, it really helps us out, because not only does like the company get what they want, and I know that as with Boost Trampolines, it's stuff that we create to a high standard. It gets us on the map, because, and like everyone's shown reel a number of times today, and that is everything that these guys can produce, and it is amazing stuff. Like, every time I'm in the editing suites and I'm seeing what these guys are coming up with, I just sit and just go, I'd love to do that. I'd love to do that. And just like, one day I will.
Yeah.
So, but
you've just got to get out there, like.
Exactly.
Luckily, we'll talk about it actually. In May or April of last year, we entered a competition with Pucker Pie, because our lecturer put it up there, and we actually won. We came second place. And the VT's been shown a couple of times today. And yeah, we won second place. And because we put ourselves out there and we worked hard, we got recognised and we actually won a prize. So it just shows, like, if these things come up, and also with the 72-hour film challenge, which has been shown today, like the three of us worked in that with loads of other members who were amazing, including people that are waving. And we actually won Best Screenplay, thank you to Roz and Charlotte.
And we got nominated
for everything. So
you can take over presenting. That was what I was going to bring up next, but it's cleared out now. That's
I
done.
mean, we're talking a lot about. We've talked a lot about us. You know, there's a handsome man towards my right.
I've been called that before.
But yeah,
you've passed me on perfectly. So, Lukey, other than in the spotlight, which we all know and love, is like your little baby.
Still stroking my hand.
That's what that was.
What else have you been working on? Because we know that you are a really busy person when it comes to media. If it's not lectures and it's not in the spotlight, you're on one other project, and I know that we've got a little bit of advertisement going on right now. So,
So I started back in April 2016. Started my own media production company, offering film and photography. Obviously, when I leave uni, I'm a mature student. I've got a wife, 2 children.
An old student.
An old student. Yeah, so I keep getting told. Obviously, I've got a wife and children. I've got a mortgage. So essentially, I know that when I leave university, I've got to be straight in work. I've got to be earning money because I've got bills to pay. You know, I can't go back to mum and dad. No, my dad would say you can do one straight away. It'd be quite amusing to try. I created Fast Sparkle Productions. I know that my show reel for that's been shown a couple of times today. Work with all different. I've got quite a few clients now. They seem to like what I do, and I keep going back. So Team Brit's one of them. One of my clients, they're a race team, and they're all injured troops. Real great bunch of guys to work with. Really inspirational, but I think it's important to stress as well that when they're racing, they're on a level playing field, and that's what they want. They don't want, they don't want any special allowances or like that. But no, they're awesome. I've got corporate clients, and I do a lot of theatre filming as well. So I've just finished filming Cinderella for Wellingborough Pantomime Society. Filmed some other shows last year, and I've got all sorts booked in already for this year, and I'm now looking at trying to get growth funding to grow the business even more now. So
very, very busy, very busy.
I can't sit still. I've never been one for sitting still. And it's aside from that, even with UonTV, I've got us affiliated to NASTA, which is the National Student Television Association. So that means that we can link up now with all the other student TV stations around the UK. They do competitions and have an annual awards evening that hopefully we're going to go to, and hopefully we'll win some. I don't have any doubt that we should win some awards, because we've actually got a really talented crew here.
No problem, no worries. So I know I already want Game Byte. I want it entered.
I think it will
definitely.
No.
Game Byte definitely, and also the first episode of In the Spotlight with Forbes KP.
And we've been seeing that one throughout the show today.
Yeah.
You're welcome for that one, by the way. You're welcome. I think I did a really good job. I am the best of the best.
Well, he told you did a good job, so
I had it signed. Lucy, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Fire Sparkle Productions gets bigger to the point, where it gets really big, really big. Would the name then evolve into Inferno Glitter Productions?
Maybe no. I'll
That's
never
an intelligent
change. Do you know what?
question.
I come up with Fire Sparkle because it's a bit theatrical, and it's a bit me, and it's a bit glitzy and out there and sparkly.
You're more of a sparkle than a fire, though, to be fair. You're a good
Oh,
sparkle.
what are you trying to say, Adam?
I am.
He's beautiful.
Maybe,
He sparkles.
but,
He sparkles.
No, it's quite nice, and I do want to grow it. I have big plans. I want 4 or 5 years down the line. I want to have 4 or 5 employees. I'm already taking people. People have already students, media production students, are already working for me on a freelance basis as and when I need them. It's good to be able to. It gets other people experience. It gets other people stuff on for their show reel on their CV. And we're students. Let's face it. We all need money. Money makes the world go round. It's not all about that, not by any means. But it's still a part of it. And who's not going to want that? You'd be daft to say no. So yeah, it's just trying to help each other out, really.
So
and then when I'm rich, I can pay you to edit.
You're not even going to risk it yet.
Oh, you can pay me to present. So
No, you're doing a really poor job at the moment, Bradley. Just get on with it.
Oh, that's mean.
Wait a minute. Take that one.
That's all right. Just take the microphone further away from me.
It's fine. I can move.
But this one's a question to all of you because we've spoken about what you guys have got on, but what are you guys aspiring to do? Because as you said, you've got a number of projects booked up and down the line, and with stuff like this and what we're doing, you've got to plan ahead, and that's crucial. Even in just a TV show, it's all about, because the lecturers always tell us, smooth pre-production leads to smooth production leads to smooth post-production.
Yeah.
That's the one thing that said, if you take anything away from this lecture, please take away that.
Yeah, pre-production is one of the most important parts of anything you create.
Yeah.
If you're not organised,
because it's actually said when you were planning everything initially, you went through a number of meetings.
Yeah.
Everything. So it was all.
And I was in constant contact with emails. So you just have to, if you are working with a client, you have to be organised.
Yeah.
You just have to be organised, and you
have to be organised.
I think it's communication as well.
It is communication.
Your clients are a lot happier if you keep them in the loop. Even if nothing's happening, every couple of days, just fire an email and say, right, this is where I'm at, this is where I'm at, this is where I'm at.
Yeah.
So they know you've not forgotten about them. And at the end of the day, you've got to make your clients feel like they're the most important client in the world, and you've got to do that for each and all of them.
Well, yeah, we're currently, for university, we're making a documentary with Thomas's Fund, and I'm currently in contact with one of the founders of Thomas's Fund, and we're meeting with her on Monday. But if we hadn't started this communication, we wouldn't know what's happening, and then as soon as we meet her, we can get straight into the filming. We've had the green light, we can just go for it. So it is literally all about communication and organisation. They are the two key things, because a number of people in second year can tell you that in first year that did not happen. There was minimal organisation and very little communication. So if I can tell you guys anything, it is just please keep going as you are.
Sat here with a little notepad, just notes.
No, honestly, seeing this live day today, it just shows me how I don't want to say anything really bad, but you're a lot more dedicated than people were last year.
Yeah. And
I've seen that in all of your projects as well. So literally organisation and communication, and that will just make everything run smoothly, especially within group work.
Oh God,
yeah. You're all sat there looking at us advice.
I know, it's really cute.
No, they're asleep. They've had enough.
Tell me more.
You said about aspiration. Should we go down the line, start with the rest?
Yeah, go for it. Adam,
I want to be a male model.
You want to be a male model?
Do you?
Yeah, chin up.
Don't quit the day job.
That's new. I wasn't aware of that.
It was a joke.
Are you
You
sure?
would know about those.
It's
anyway,
it's only because.
It's like this in lectures.
It's only. I'll tell you what.
I need the microphone come
It's
back.
only because it's only because Adam wants to get on the front of Lukey's phone case. He doesn't want it to be Tom Daly anymore.
Oh yeah,
Don't tell everyone.
All right, so my aspirations, I want to be, I want to be the next big video editor. I love video editing. I'm currently working for a YouTuber. Her name is Joy O'Good. Look it up on YouTube because the more people that look at her content, the more support I get.
Do you link to her videos? Sorry, this is your job. Do you link to her videos through your Twitter? Because you're quite up there on Twitter.
Yeah, I do retweet her videos.
Yeah.
I've kind of like held back from being like, oh yeah, look at this video that I edited because it's her content. I don't really want to intrude, Hence why I haven't had any of her content appear today because it's her content, I don't want to intrude on that part. But you'll see clips of her in my show reel that's gone around today.
Yeah.
And you'll see examples of it on my actual portfolio website. But at the end of the day, I'm trying to get as much experience as possible.
Yeah.
And if you saw me earlier in the edit for the Boost VT, I was giggling and squealing and slamming my hands on the table in excitement because things were working well.
Yeah.
If I'm in the middle of an edit and something goes really well, like I said earlier with the game Byte editing, I get so excited and so happy because it's just working out exactly as I wanted it to or better.
I'm really glad that you said that because I always worry, because I know that you have a little tendency to pick games like Bradley said he doesn't like that game, so we're going to put that one as episode
I think for Bloodborne, he did actually do that.
Definitely. But then I always feel equally bad because I know every bad word, everything like that has to be edited out. So I think, oh my word, there's 50 minutes of content that you got to edit, and I feel so bad
easy.
about it.
It's fine. It's not a big deal.
I've got to tell him off about something like you just reminded me.
Oh.
Interesting.
So. But yeah, with editing, what got you into editing? I've never actually asked you that. What got you into it?
That is a good question. Back when I was 16, I was in college. I started up my own YouTube channel because I thought, you know what? Why not? It's something to do.
Yeah.
Got my iPod Touch out, front-facing camera.
Subscribe to Sealboy.
No.
Sealboy?
No. Got my iPod Touch out. Front-facing camera. Just start recording videos.
Please watch the first
And
video.
so I started
in
off
the description.
Can we get one up?
I started on Windows Live Movie Maker, which
Yeah.
is horrendous. I think we all know.
Yeah.
And I thought I need better editing software in order to actually kind of edit better videos. So I invested in Sony Movie Studio Platinum Suite. It's a long-winded name. It was the cheaper version of Sony Vegas. And so I got that, and I just fell in love with cutting bits up and taking some footage and then making it into something.
Yeah.
Having control over it's like when you write a book. It's like creating your own story of your own characters. You do the same thing in editing. And I found that obviously as time had gone on, and I self-taught myself, and I developed the ability to just kind of know when was the right time to have a cut. You just get that feeling.
Yeah.
And so I just love it. Lucy's seen me edit loads,
It's
and
so
I just lose myself. I zone everything out.
I've seen you edit. You end up talking to the computer.
Well, he does. Or he goes.
Stroke it,
He does. Honestly, he'll be sat there and he'll be completely silent, and I'll just be sat on my phone or something, just in bed, and then suddenly he'll react, or he'll scream, or he'll do something. I'm like,
I start laughing.
what on earth have you done? And it's just because he's made a good cut or something's gone particularly well, and I'm like, really?
That's just how you know that I love my job.
Yeah,
I love my role.
that is true.
And that's
It
important to have.
is normally actually when you're editing either Joy's videos or Game Byte, because that is when you
thoroughly enjoyed Boost though.
Yeah,
I
you
really loved
did,
being
you
creative
did.
on that one.
But no, it's very, very entertaining watching you edit. Girlfriend privileges means I get to watch every edit, and it's really entertaining. Really entertaining.
I suppose it must be really, really nice to be able to call something a hobby as well as your job.
Yeah.
I suppose that's slightly living the dream.
My dream is to be sat at home editing for someone, getting paid for it. Being able to eat donuts and drink Coca-Cola while just
Like me if you do.
Yeah, but I mean
Are you sure?
It's just the fact that I can just
Oh, sorry.
I'm not put into a room
Yeah.
that I just feel so enclosed in.
You
know?
feel like you have your freedom.
So that's like why I like editing at home rather than the edit suites. You know, it's my own room and I feel
Yeah.
comfortable in it.
Especially
And
with
I
your
can
new
just-
PC.
I'm more inspired.
Can we
in my
name
own
drop
space.
who spec'd out that new PC?
No. We're looking at you, so.
Yeah, you're looking at
we're
me.
all looking at you.
All right, let's move on from me. We've spoken too much about me.
Yeah, we have. You're
So-
annoying.
So if I bring it back to Lukey, what have we got working on? Or what have we-
Rude.
Ladies,
Rich-
what they're aspiring
I thought we were going in a line.
Oh, mix it up a little bit.
Yeah,
mix it
well,
up,
go on then.
mix it
Go on
up.
then.
So,
Sexism.
oh, you went there. You went there. Right.
Come on, let's get on with it.
Right then. So,
Let's get right.
other than GOZ and everything going on with clients and going outside the uni and stuff, what are we aspiring to be?
Well, I ideally would like to produce television. I really like the idea of being in a studio just like this, producing something like this. Obviously not to the extent that we did today, but
being on the other side of the cameras.
Yeah, I'm never ever in front of the cameras. It's been very strange today. But no, I've been told that I might be able to have some chances of work experience in the summer, so I'm going to try that. Obviously, also having to do my day job, which is working at a bar, which I really like, but I'm going to have to do both of those. But yeah, my aim is just to work as hard as I possibly can and just work my way up, because I know how difficult it is for women in the industry, in particular. Not to name, there are so many others that have troubles as well, but women find it particularly hard in the industry, and I am determined to work my way up, and I've been told by a director and a sound operator that I can do that. So that's pretty reassuring.
So that's what I love, is especially in this industry, it doesn't come in others, but you're all like this sort of tightly knitted community.
Yeah.
So if like someone who you know has the perspective to go up, you just give them the slight little lift, you give them the hand.
Or, you know, you stick as close to them as possible so you can like get the
Basically.
Well, think of the same thing.
I've already been asked that if I have a work experience this summer, I try and get other people in. So.
No, brilliant. Brilliant. And Sim?
I wasn't meaning you, but
Well,
Ow.
I've been like a little bit like in between, because I know that I want to create, obviously, but recently I've been more interested in like the video art kind of thing. So abstract, non-narrative kind of things. But I'd also eventually like to direct or write psychological thrillers.
Yeah.
Those are like my favorite kind to like. I would like to make films that make people think.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
that kind of thing.
No, they're my favourite, because to me, that is, because loads of stuff on TV, especially on TV, but even on film, is like a little bit of a rehash, or like that you have like nearly everything's a cliche.
No,
What
yeah,
I love
exactly.
about psychological stuff is that nearly every time it's a bit of uncharted territory.
Yeah,
like you open up
exactly.
a new sort of area, and this is a new development and the whole thing.
Yeah.
So no, well, when you guys are all like rich and famous, like,
Yeah,
not
sure,
like
Wendy.
forget.
Yeah,
you know,
okay, yeah, sure.
Have a little bit. Oh yeah, that was
I'll-
you presented Game Fight.
I'll
yeah.
invite you to the red carpet event.
So then, Lukey.
Originally, I've always loved cameras. Camera operator is essentially my core. And the idea was to try and get into, a bit like Lucy, really, into TV as a camera operator. But I'm coming more and more away from that. Not that I dislike it, but in that I just want to actually stay with my own company and just build that. Say I've applied for growth funding at the moment. The idea of that is to get more equipment, and I actually want we call it television switcher. So obviously in here in the studio, we are live edit, which is obviously what's been happening today. And the idea for me is to have the equipment to do that, albeit on a slightly smaller scale.
Yeah.
But also, if I get that kit, it means that UonTV can then use it. We can go out and go out into town and different places. I know that lovely people sat to my left doing a lot of music videos. They're working with some top musicians in the industry as well, and that shouldn't be forgotten. And if I get this kit, then there's no reason why we can't take it and get people more experience with that. Because it'll only benefit me in the long run as well. Because then if I go out and get other jobs and need people that can work the kit, if they've worked it in their spare time already, then they know it. So yeah, for me, it's just growing my company and taking over the UK, and then I'll just take people on.
Because that's something that you brought up is that
take over the
that
world.
with these guys, it is a constant like going out and doing it.
Yeah.
It's one of those things that you never forget.
Yeah, and you've just got to be prepared to jump at any opportunity.
Yeah.
So you've just got to, if you get an opportunity, you go for it.
I think, yeah, definitely. I 120% agree with that. I think certainly within this industry that I'm finding is that opportunities that just come to you are few and far between.
Yeah.
I think if you want something in this, you've got to go and get it.
Yeah.
To the point where I'm literally, I hardly see my children because I'm either filming or I'm here for you on TV, you know, and what have you. But when I am home, it's a case of spending at least 2 or 3 hours a night, you know, looking and trying to find the opportunities, or if not, you know, coin the word hustle. You know,
yeah, because we're all, I mean, like outside, of course, for the stream is I mean, like sitting next to you guys, like I still wake up like most mornings and have to pinch myself because I remember like I used to be like that perspective person on the open day and just like, oh, like when I came to the studio for the first time and it was me and one other person, we were just testing out cameras and whatever, doing the open day stuff. And I thought, oh, it would be amazing if like you get to sit here and you get to present or whatever. And like every now and again I can't believe it. I'm sat with like some of the most amazing people because of what you do. And
Sweet.
it was as you said.
It went on about you, Adam.
But it was
So
as you
rude.
said. It was
Love you.
like even just asking, even Adam, what or any of you guys, what you're up to, it's literally scraping the surface because I know myself, I've got so many projects that I'm collaborating on, like especially most of them with you guys.
Yeah.
But if I was to ask you, so what else have you got on? You'll be able to reel off a whole other load.
Sleep.
And sleep.
Yeah.
Lots of sleep.
Sleeping and then university
Eating.
work.
Yeah.
Like,
university work's priority.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right now is probably the busiest time for university work, practical and theoretical. We've been given lots of assignments that we just need to get on with, really.
Yeah.
But,
roll on April when it's done.
but then hopefully in April and May, that'll be when the competitions come around, the 72-hour film challenge, other film challenges, like that is when.
And we're going to do a 2-day broadcast.
There we go.
We
Good
hope.
plug.
It will go a lot better than this because obviously we'll all be working on it. It'll be more planned in advance. This was kind of sprung on us on like a week before it kind of went live, wasn't it?
And we have like a case of 24 Lucasades, so when we're
Exactly,
all sat up,
and like loads of chocolate bars,
Coffee
sweets,
shop.
pizza.
Oh, I'm there now. No, you said chocolate. I'm there now.
Oh,
That's it.
I want
That's
pizza
it.
now.
We're sorry. Now you've said that.
I want pizza.
That's it. We're going to have to order pizza. We're going to get all of it in.
Oh, can we do that for dinner?
Go for a drink.
I'm going to get smashed tonight.
No, I think one of the good things for me is that it's a collaborating thing. Like, there was somebody earlier in the corridor. We're lucky in it. The first year, had been out and edited some. Some of them had got some footage, and then somebody else was editing it and was stuck. You know, I said, "Oh yeah, we'll come and help you." I literally just steps outside the door and then there's Adam. You know, it's a case of calling. You know, Adam is known as, you know, editing's his thing. You know, that's what we've just been talking about. And I think one thing you've really got to do while you're at university is, especially when you're working as a group, is play to each other's strengths.
Yeah.
Like I'm really lucky that Thomas's fund that Lucy was talking about is Adam, Lucy, Charlotte, and I.
We're really lucky with our group.
Yeah.
Really
Cracking
lucky.
Group. We're playing to everyone's strengths. So literally everyone's in the role that is best suited to them, so that we know we're going to come out with.
Yeah.
And I think that's the same true in the rest of the industry.
Oh yeah. I mean, no, like I said this like whenever we've done a broadcast together, like the UonTV clan is like the family away from family because everybody has like their thing.
Yeah.
And we all know like our slot, but that does not take away the fact that we can't like collaborate with each other. Which what I love is like we can go up, and also if I ever need stuff on editing, I know I can go to Adam. And yes, definitely, because I'm going to need it soon.
Yeah,
so
you can pay.
It's about £5 an hour. I'll give you this.
Jeez.
£5 an hour. That's all right. That's all
Yeah.
right.
Okay, fine. £5 for every 5 minutes.
Oh my God.
That's right
now
in
we're
my ear.
talking. Now we're talking. So, I don't know. Well, it's things like because I could just sit here and say like you guys are amazing, but
Yeah, go on.
Go on then.
For about 10 minutes straight.
No,
straight.
I'll ask something. What about you? You know, you're just over halfway through your first year. What are your aspirations? Had you got any preconceived ideas before you came to uni of what you wanted to do after uni, and have they changed?
It's really difficult. When I came to uni, I wanted to go work for Microsoft, and that dream hasn't wavered.
Okay.
Because I love the company, I love what they stand for, I love their values and everything. It's something that I aspire to do, and that's what I want to do. I want to use university to take advantage, to see how high I can jump to get it, and I with everything, because I do joint honours with management as well. For those who don't know, it's a little bit weird in the way that like I come to the TV studio and I come to the media lectures, and they're fun. I don't see them as I don't even see it as a university course. I just come here to have fun and have a laugh with my friends. But I go over to management, and that is my university. Like it's a lot more serious. The tones, like everything it sort of dies down. I'm not like, oh my god, this place is so amazing, like how I am nearly every time I walk into the TV studio. And it is just like, right, dog eat dog, let's get down to business. And it is sort of like
Doggy
that.
dog.
So I had to get a dog reference in there, didn't I? So with that, I don't think that dream is gone at all. But seeing what I feel like I've accomplished from just even you four giving me so many opportunities, it's like opened up my eyes, like there is such a huge possibility of what I could do. And this goes back to like when I had my interview with Tim for the place here.
Yeah.
Tim said, so joint honours, that's a bit of a weird combination you got going now. And I said to him, well, you got two of the massive industries in the world, and I think if I ever reach a stage of midlife crisis, which let's face it, is going to happen. Sure. Knowing me, it's going to happen.
Next year.
It won't be mid, it'll be quarter.
Yeah, definitely.
It'll be
And
within
then mid.
Yeah.
And then mid.
And then 3/4.
And then mid in a bit.
Mid in a bit.
And then like a little bit either side as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're the preconceived
you are a
warnings.
bit of a warrior.
Definitely, definitely. It keeps me on my toes.
I wasn't saying anything about you specifically, I was just about this industry.
But with things like that, I wanted to future-proof my future, so I could dive into and get loads of experience, and that's what I love being here for. Is like I have being a first year, opportunities are more handed to you a little bit. Second year rolls round, and it's like you've got to chase them. You're now running, and you're going after them now.
You're not speaking with them.
So
No.
like my sister, who focuses a lot on screenwriting, their first term, it was so busy because they were like churning out scripts and they were getting everything sorted, and it was nuts. Term 2's rolled around, there's still loads of work being done. They can ease off the acceleration because now it's time for the producers, the directors, they now take the scripts, and now it's all production, it's all working. So you have this massive split, and I think year 2, that's when it's going to hit, and it's going to properly come into play, that split.
Yeah, second year will it will shock you.
It will burn your life.
No, because like everyone's asking me this year, how's university going? How's university going? And I keep saying it's good, but it's intense.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
Second year is different.
Can I bring it on back to the live day we got today? So I'm stealing your role from you now.
Adam's
I just kind of want to find out like what everyone's favourite parts of.
You're boring. You're boring, Lukey.
He's gone.
That's it now.
I just want to know what everyone's favourite part of the live day's been so far. It's been going all day.
I keep on bringing it up. It was Game Byte.
What part? Because we had multiple segments.
There have been multiple segments, but my favourite one is I love presenting with Dan as well. Me and Dan presented especially early on because we were thrown into it a little bit because I thought, I'll just kick back, do a little bit of directing. This would be really nice.
Yeah.
I've been shadowing Lucy, so I've been learning from the master here.
Why, thank you.
And so I have been a bit, do a bit of directing, and it was just like, we need a presenter. We need 2 presenters for this. So I just turned and looked at Dan and went, you up for it? And that's the thing, is because being with you on TV, we do have like this sort of, Oh my God, like I did get that. I had the sort of goosebumps and I had the butterflies in tummy going, I'm actually going to be alive and I'm saying the first words with Dan and it's going to be a massive thing. But like I'm not even, like the cameras to me aren't there because I'm having a conversation, chatting about it. But the best thing was when it was basically like go and shoved on camera and do 30 minutes of just talking about Game Byte. And that for me, because like when I grab hold of an opportunity like that, it becomes my passion. And you guys know I'm an avid gamer outside.
Yes.
Of
play games all the time together, don't we?
Exactly. I mean,
I never had one.
Because you run on like an old laptop.
I've had the invites. I'm not interested. So you can take my invite.
She watches me play games.
We're all on Skype.
Do you play Space Invaders?
I'm not gonna lie, I do have.
That's about all I can cope with, I'm afraid.
Old.
Sorry.
So we know what your favourite part of this day's been.
Yeah.
So that's good to hear about.
Yeah.
What about yourself, Luke? You've been here all day.
So have I. Right.
Yeah, but Luke's more important.
Yeah. Today's gone really well.
No,
you know,
you've done so much behind the scenes. So
I've not done as much today. I intentionally not. You know, we've been lucky. We've had 2 assistant producers, and the idea was for them to do all the work because I did it myself last year, and unless students are given the opportunities and that experience, they're not going to learn. So it was important to me that they do it. You know, and people have really shone today. You know, there's been hiccups, but at the end of the day, this isn't paid. We're not in London, Bristol, or Media City up in Manchester. You know, we're not out there professionally. And the place to make mistakes is here, so that when you leave, you don't make the mistakes then. You know, we'll be finishing, you know, in a couple of minutes, and we'll have equalled last year. We'll have done 9-hour broadcast. You know, and these first years have done it all, and they've been here since end of September, start of October. Yeah. So you know, it's a great achievement. We've put a lot on them, and as I said earlier, we're coming back in April. Once our lectures will finish mid-April.
So we can focus entirely on this.
Yeah.
Towards the end of April, we're going to do 2 live days back to back. There'll be 8-hour live days, so not quite the 9. But that means that over the course of 2 days, we're doing 16 hours.
And by that point, we'll have loads of uni work and stuff to put into it anyway.
Yeah,
which is great.
And also, it means that we can mix it up. Like, obviously, I was kind of pushing you guys out the door this morning to go and do VTs.
Yeah, no, we really enjoyed it.
Really fun.
Because for me, it's about simulating real life as much as we can. You know, like what you've done today, go out, get back, edit it, get it in the program. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
You know, anybody that goes and works in the journalism or news side of things, that's going to be their daily life. So if we can replicate it as much as we can here.
Yeah, I mean, even we replicated it because we had a lovely presenter come in and give a Skype interview with an animator. And that
was impressive, yeah.
That was, because I remember, because we tried last term getting Skype and everything.
Oh my God, and it sounded like there was some evil being coming through the sound desk.
But that's the thing, is that we have access to this studio, and that's what I love. I love coming in here when sometimes it's better when you don't have a project on, because you can come in here, it's a completely different atmosphere, and you just get to try stuff out.
Yeah.
And you go, right, I'm thinking this for a project in the future. I'm thinking if we do this sort of camera action, we're going to see whether it works, see how the wires are and everything. And just because how I've been directing recently is just coming straight into the studio and just visually looking at everything, and even just mapping it out and going, right, so half and half on the stage where the light's going to go and everything. It's so nice to be able to do that because there's so many that don't get that opportunity to even do that.
So I'm going to cut you off, I'm afraid.
I know you are.
Because I'm going to invite all of the rest of the crew, both first and second years, to come and join us, because this is now becoming a thing that we do on live days, because we did it with our last. So that you can see that it's not just about those that are in front of the camera, it is about just as much about those that are behind the camera. Nothing will happen. And do you know what? I'm absolutely buzzing. The fact that we can hardly all fit in a wide shot.
Wait, no, you need someone to go. Someone goes to Bradley.
We had what, a third of this last
This is actually crazy.
You know, for me, this is wonderful to see. So A huge thank you from all of us. A big, massive thank you to all of the first years from UonTV for running today. It is an absolute brilliant achievement. And all of our second years are well impressed with you. So
Yeah,
well
we
done.
really are. Well done.
Thank you everyone for watching. It's been absolutely brilliant. As I say, we'll be back in April. Thank you very much. Bye.
Bye. Round of applause for everyone.